Yo. Hello. Omega lol. Laughing Plumby laughs. What's up, Ben? What is up, chat? Sorry, fellas. My throat is feeling a little bit fucked today. I go from being sick to feeling better to feeling sick in a different way. It's fucking crazy. What's up, boys? Hope you're all doing well today, man. Some Mountain Dew. Maybe you shouldn't have full-wicked it then. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe you're right. Oh well. Oh well. What is up, chat? Hope y'all doing well today, man. What y'all been up to, huh? What y'all been up to? Me personally, I finished editing up the next Mugenics video. I have done everything but record the intro and edit that. So I'm probably going to either do that tonight, or I'll do it tomorrow and upload it the next. If I do it tonight, I'm uploading it tomorrow. I don't have a thumbnail yet. I'll probably upload in like 2 days. I think that's my plan. Give me some time tomorrow, fix up the intro, make a thumbnail, think of a title. It's going to be something like How I Beat freaking Cat God or something. I don't know. I'll figure out. Battleberg with the 4 months. Do appreciate you, man. Chat, I still have not fixed it up so subs go at the top of the queue. So sadly, subs for now are going to be waiting in line behind the plummies. But I will get that fixed up before next week's streams for sure. It seems like an easy enough fix. I just need to sit down and actually get it set up.
You fucking loser.
But Battleberg, do appreciate the 4 months. Hope you're doing well, man. Do appreciate you. You played video games and are currently watching Ice Age 5. Thermo's here. Hi, Thermo. There's a 5th Ice Age? What the fuck? Guys, did Scrap or Scrat or Crap, did he ever get his own movie? Or show? Because I feel like Scrap is like what to Ice Age to what the Penguins of Madagascar are to the Madagascar movie. He did get a show?
Hi, chat. You matter. You deserve good things.
Real.
LGBT rights are human rights.
Real.
Have to save money and can't sub yet.
No worries. No worries. Garbage, don't you worry about it. You're #1 clip leader. That has to mean something. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well today, man. Let me ping my Discord real quick. Get your Plummy. Ah. But what's up, chat? Hope y'all doing well today, man. So many freaking plummies. So many plummies. Chappy, oh my god. Chappy, real with me. Are you only here for your plummy? Or are you here for me now, too? Guys, are you also here for me? No. Kinda. Fwick. Ah, fwick. Plumby. Perchance. Puchance.
You fucking loser.
Appreciate the stream streaks, you guys.
Matt, I think I may have the weirdest luck.
Uh-huh.
I have a natural dupe of anothermattplayingisaac Plum.
You have 2 sitting plums? That's kind of unlucky. That is kind of to get a dupe this early on. It is only day 4 of plummies being out. I mean, it was bound to happen. Somebody's gonna get a dupe of something.
You
Unlucky.
fucking loser.
Unlucky. It's alright. It'll start happening to everyone soon enough. You just got it early on. But if it happens again, like tomorrow, then that's some bad luck. Yo, Joker with a follow. Do appreciate you, man. Here for Plum, then to YouTube for no ads. No, I feel that. I feel that. Enjoy stream however you like, Jet. Again, for y'all over on YouTube and y'all that are new over on Twitch, what's happening on screen is over on Twitch, it's a single channel point redemption to start your Plum collection. And you redeem it, and it rolls, and you get a random Plum out of 125. And then if you're over on Twitch, if you go to !Plummy, it gives you a link to a site where it shows your Twitch page and basically what plums you've collected so far. It's super cool. But anyways, this costs a single channel point over on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, if you follow on Twitch, you get 300 free channel points whenever you follow a channel. So it's good for 300 streams if you follow. I don't require much. Just one single channel point, and you get a Plum collection. It's huge. Was this Battleberg sub? Hell yeah.
You fucking loser.
Thank you, Battleberg. Do appreciate you. But what's up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well today, man. Again, if y'all missed it earlier, I know I said it like right when stream started. My throat's a little flicked up today.
You fucking
It very much
loser.
hurts. I took some medicine before stream to hopefully make it feel not as ass. That being said, I don't know how long stream will be today. The plan for stream today originally was going to be a 60 to 60 chat variety day. But I did pivot that, so today is going to be a fully Inscription finale day. We are 2/3 through Inscription, I'm pretty sure. Again, I know nothing about the game.
Hope your throat feels better soon, nerd.
Thanks, nerd. But yeah, so the plan today, chat, we'll do some Isaac Daily stuff, hang out while you guys collect your plummies of the day. And then we're going to hop over to Inscription. As far as I know, I'm 2/3 of the game, but again, I'm completely blind. All I know is from the small hints you guys have told me. But please keep me in the blind. I'd rather just play through it without knowing anything. And I'm sure after we beat the game today, which I'm assuming we're going to beat the game today. I would assume we're close to beating it, just based off of the vibes of what we've done so far. After we beat it, if we have time, if I'm feeling all right, I do want to watch like the fucking game theories and stuff of Inscription to kind of figure out what the heck is going on, because there's some kind of lore that I don't know. But I think that would be super fun to watch after. But that's the plan for stream today. Should be a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've well, I lied. I beat Mugenics. I was going to say, it's been a while since I've actually beaten a game. But no, I beat Mugenics a few weeks ago. So. And if you think about it, I beat Isaac every time I play. So. Ellie, what's up, Ellie? Hi, Leprosy. Hello, fellas.
Loser.
Whoa, double loser. Highwayman with a 95 stream streak. Leprosy with a 75. I appreciate you guys. And also Adam and Davin and Maxwell and Lid. Do appreciate the stream streaks, y'all. And Thierry and Pawnash and Potato and Goov. Thanks, you guys. Speaking of Goov, we got Goo. Hi, Ellie. What's up, Shubu? How come I'm missing a Plummy? I should have 2. If you do the sorting thing, which one are you missing, Shubu? If you just redeemed it, it needs to wait for your draw to happen on screen. After the drawing goes off, after you refresh the page, it should show up on your account. But between it showing up on screen and the site may give it 30 seconds to a minute to update on the site if it just drew. But if you think you are missing a Plummy or something is wrong with the site or something, chat, please let us know in the Discord. There is a channel in there just for Plummy stuff, and there's one for bugs and stuff. If you find any issues, please put it in there. I know Jack is not going to be able to hop in stream today for a little bit, so we're flying blind. If things break, it's on us. The training wheels are off. Gay Plum. There you go. Shubu is just a little impatient. You got your Gay Plum, don't you worry. What's up, Maddie? Boom, 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 boom. But chat, what y'all been up to today, man? Thank you, sir. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Chat, you did anything cool today? It rained hard where I am, man. My power popped a few times. I was editing. Thank God. I mean,
To the guy that got a dupe today, I just got a freakmin plum duplimow.
Did you as well, Snowy? You're not alone. It was Cherry. Cherry and Snowy. Y'all ain't alone. Unlucky. Got your hair dyed blue again? Hell yeah. Is it like a Miku blue or a deep blue? You ate spicy sushi really fast and almost puked. Okay. Seems like a skill issue. I'm sure it was great. I'm not a big fan of spice myself. Spice in moderation is good. But, if it's just, hot for the sake of being hot, no, I'm good. I'm good. Because I feel like the point of spice, like, some spice has taste, yeah. But at a certain point with, like, hot sauces and other stuff like that. Miku Plum! I hope you guys know how rare the Miku Plum actually is. I mean, yeah, the yellow ones are legendaries. Those are rare. But, like, specifically the Miku and Maid Plums, those are even more rare. Which is crazy. It's a crazy pull. What was I saying? But I feel like spices at a certain point, or like, not spices, but like hot sauces, I guess specifically, they're just there to make you hurt. And I don't like that. What if I wanted to taste the food? What if I didn't want to taste nothing anymore? What if I wanted to taste the food? You love anything spicy? That just means you have a bad taste buds or something, I think, right? What's up, plant? How you feeling today? How you doing today? My throat hurts. It kind of hurts a little bit whenever I swallow and whenever I talk. It's probably good. It's probably good I'm talking. Spice has taste. Some.
I have been doing lots of wedding planning. Smile.
Wedding planning. Fancy. Spice does have taste, yes. I guess I'm mainly referring to like hot sauces. Talk, yeah. But like, you know, there's a lot of hot sauces that are just hot to be hot, which I think is stupid. Also, Rassi with a 95 stream streak. Holy. Alright, boys. Fellas, before I reveal myself on screen, any gamblers on what hat I'm wearing today?
You fucking
Oh, maybe we
loser.
should do that. That would be such a fun thing to do for streams. Like, on early stream, you guys can gamble on what hat you guys think I'm wearing today. That would be such a fun thing, because I have, like... Is it only 3 hats I wear? I guess technically 3. I have a beanie I may wear, but I, like, never do. Because I have the Isaac hat, I have the propeller hat, and then I have the subathon hat. Or, I guess no hat is an option, too, but that's never going to happen. Well, it may happen. If I'm lazy enough. Hold on, let me do it. Let me start a prediction. This is very important. What hat am I wearing right now? Isaac hat. Propeller hat. Subathon hat. No hat. There you go. Alright, boys. Predictions up. Get your early gambas up. Hair hat? Exactly. Isn't there a Kirby? There is a Kirby. I've not actually worn Kirby. I'm probably not going to wear Kirby out on stream. Just because we have other hats to wear. That are more on theme. Like the Isaac one, the Subathon one, and Propeller Hat one is the one you guys got. Made me buy for Subathon, yeah? Yeah, it was Subathon. So Propeller Hat stays in rotation. Subathon Hat, obviously, it's very cool. The only issue with Subathon Hat is, like, the names are fading away, which is an issue. You're wearing a hat right now, actually? Huge. Throwing shit at Plum. Poco! Bum, 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 bum. Who's throwing shit, man? But what is up, fellas? Do go over the names with marker again. I probably will. I need to, at least.
Good news, I realized I got paid yesterday, so I actually do have enough money for a sub. I am happy again.
Garbage reached the 13 months, man. Don't you stress about it. Guys, make sure you're focusing on yourself first of all. Do appreciate this sub, though, Garbage. Do appreciate you. You're wearing noodles, right? Yeah. For sure. Alright, boys. Gamba's up in 3, 2, 1. 20% Isaac hat. 53% Propeller hat. 25% Subathon hat. 2% with a no hat. I guess that's basically noodles. Chat, the big reveal. That sound could be anything. It's a propeller hat, fellas. Woohoo! There you go. Big propeller hat. I feel like that would be a fun gambit to do before stream start, though. While we're waiting for the plummies to go through, just betting on the hat. That sounds fun. Recount? What are we recounting, man? Huh, should have taken off the propeller hat at the end, SMH. Y'all aren't ready for that. Y'all aren't ready for that. Y'all just wasting all your channel points on Pikmin already? Let's see, we got 30 more plummies in queue, or just 30 more alerts in queue. Give me Plummy. It's common gesture, it's common. I'll wait my turn. I'll wait my turn on the plummies. Now you got 2 golden plums, and you're just showing off. Let's see, let's go to my file, chat. What am I looking like? What do we got? Oh, ignore the scene's a little fucked up. It's fine. What do I got, huh? This is my current roster of plums. I got Blanket Plum, Jimbo Plum, Crab Plum. These I got through other means. Guys, at what point do I stop buying gold plums for myself? Do I stop buying gold? Well, what's the leaderboard looking like, actually? Do I need to be worried? Because I think I'm actually not on the leaderboard anymore. Which is kind of messed up. Yeah, I mean, y'all have more plums overall than I do right now. But total plums? I'm number 9. I mean, I'll get at least 1 more today. I can buy another golden plum. To get 2 more today. Would I be at the max with 9? Or did Midley not get there yet? No, no, Midley just got a golden plum. Hold on. Refresh the page. Matt cheating the leaderboard with gold plums? I'm not cheating, though. Okay, Mildly has 9. I'm number 3. I was just number 9. What happened?
How many plums are too many plums? What if one person just spend all their money on gold plum?
Well, you can only buy 1 gold plum a stream. So, theoretically, you cannot... There's gonna be a point where they run out of channel points. But me, I have infinite channel points since I'm the streamer. But I can still only buy 1 a stream, so... I am abiding by the rules, and I'm not giving myself extra plums. Chat, I am collecting alongside you. I would never run out of channel points. Is that true, Meg? How many you got? How many you got, Meg? This is garbage a sub, hell yeah. Totally true, totally. Blue. Blue. You can afford 40 golden plums? What the heck, man? You just have like 30k and I spend it all on cheap TTS. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, by the way, speaking of stuff, chat, the next sub goal here is the reward is B. You guys can vote for whatever channel point or reward thing y'all want. But whatever y'all choose will get halved in price for all of next month. So it can be the Pikmin noise. It can be TTS. It can be the golden plum thing. It can't be Plummy because those are all you already won. But it could be golden plums. It could be the Maid Plum or the Miku Plum. It could be whatever you guys want. I choose Plummy. It's already won. Flood the world. I mean, that'll go to like 500,000 channel points then. Have the bunny stream. It could be the bunny stream. I will say, though, there is no... Because if you were... You know, you would assume there's no correlation with the bunny suit redeem and the Plummy stuff yet. I want there to be something eventually, but there's nothing right now. Marty trying not to leak. Ooh. You can assume. You can assume. Good to know. Yeah, it is. The bunny suit stream is a lot of channel points. So, But chat, that's the new sub goal. I thought it was a fun one. And 1 full month is a long time. So, like right now, TTS costs $7.50. I would half it to like, I guess 3. I guess the half is $3.25, right? So, no, it's $3.75. That's half. There's a hole in your hat. That's where my brain goes. It's just somewhere else right now. It's just somewhere else. Jack, can I get my Plummy yet? How many y'all got left? 13 left? Okay.
I can afford the flood the world if it's halved.
Okay.
Well, now I can't.
With that being said, there is literally nothing that happens if somebody redeems Flood the World. I have nothing set up for it. It used to be the Hydrate channel point reward, and then people kept on spamming it, and I just made it 1 billion because I didn't want to deal with it. So I guess I'll take a sip of water if that happens. Way to tell us it's a waste. Yeah, it's what I've said this entire time. Sounds good to me. Huge. Does that mean the world is inside your stomach? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Some shark got the demon plum. Got the freaking demon inside him. Oh, there should be like a wolf plum. And inside the wolf plum, there are 2 wolves plums. And they're both gay and kissing. Guys, we need that plum. Someone write it down. We need the 2 wolf plums gay kissing. Well, Matt, see you tomorrow? What? No, you have to stay. If you get your Plummy, you're contractually obligated to stay in stream forever.
Werewolf Plum would be neat TBH. Or just Plum in general.
You mean just furry Plum? Bagel Plum. And inside the wolf plums are 2 more wolf plums. It's a pyramid scheme. Buh. Alright, we have 5 left in queue. I'm queuing mine up. I'm queuing my Plummy up. I'm also gonna buy my golden plum. Fuck you. Get my golden plum. Hold on, I gotta go full screen for mine. It's important. Swarm, what you got? Inhaling. They ate. Me? Not me. Something? I guess? Sure, Vicor. Congratulations. What then? Okay. Cool. You're cool. Wow. Is it me? It's me. What do I got? What do I got? Goo! I'm full of goo. I'm full of freaking goo, fellas. Blooper Plum. I'm full of freaking goo. Alright, hold on. Let's see my collection now as it grows. As it grows. Boom. Goo Plum is here. Straight up gooing. Boys, one of many goo plum balls. With enough, they can form the infamous plum ladder. Those that see the ladder are heard to seek the top, seeking a view that is not compatible with this world. Infamous plum ladder. Pog. Whoa, was there a Vicfist Plum? Yes, there is. There is a Vicfist Plum. Few have gotten it. Few have gotten them. You want the crab? Too bad. I have, like... there are some chatters I have that are very, like, heavy on one topic. Like, the crab guy.
Plum if you watch the live stream entirely, trust.
True. Actually, if you wait till the end of the stream, I give everyone 1 more Plummy they can redeem. I don't know if I could do that. Probably could, actually. I probably could do that. I'm not going... well, I may do it. But we have the World of Goo guy in chat. We have, like, the crab guy in chat. And I have both of them. Kind of fucked up. For watch time retention, exactly.
You fucking loser.
Exactly. Dude, Junior with the 3 stream streak. Do appreciate you. Where's your Plum? I think you got yours. I saw it go up, I think. So is that why you pinged me that one time for the World of Goo quote? It sure is. Because Sumstruck is the World of Goo guy. And I wanted to include some kind of
loser.
World of Goo quote in the description. So they let me know something about something that's not compatible with this world. That's like a quote from the game or something that I pulled from Sumstruck. But I had to make it tie in with the infamous Plum ladder. Because that's just funny. Alright, chat. Who wants to show off their plums? Who wants to show them off? Baby Plum Bug? Look at mine, please. Aren't you in lead? The lead mildly blue. Me? You also have Crab? Lace, Gold, Plumbot. Crab, you got the Aku Plum? I like Aku Plum. This Plum found a box with a weird-looking mask inside. After putting it on, this normal Plum turned into Aku Plum. Aku Plum is near invincible, even though he can still be seen. This guy's crazy. That guy's crazy.
My plums, this is more important because I used your face to tell you.
Oh, okay. What's up, Mills? Sorry I'm late. No worries. You had to watch Luffy versus Crocodile. The VTuber? Whoa. Who said that, by the way? Who said look at mine? With the TTS. Oh, Ugzum. Gotcha. I did Shirley. Ugzum, what you got? Gay Plum, Angel Plum, Zorua Plum, Arm Wrestle Plum. Angel Plum. Angel Plum guards the gates of heaven and carefully observes the lives of the plums below. For plums they deem where the Angel Plum can bestow powerful various blessings, such as the power of thinking. Whoa. Also Zorua. This adaptable
Biblically
plum...
accurate Angel Plum when?
They change into other plum forms that suits their environment. Currently, their least favorite streamer is Another Matt, so they took the shape of the Pokemon Zorua, hoping to give the streamer a copyright strike. Fuck you, buddy. Where is Meg Plum? Do you mean from Family Guy? When can we cash our plums out? This isn't the fucking casino. You don't cash out, buddy. You're in the game for life. What's the leaderboard looking like, though? Read my plums. Sammy Soup, what you got? Poco Plum, our goat. O Plum, Chef Plum, O Plum. 2 O Plums. Chef Plum. Proud owner of a 5 Michelin star restaurant of a 5-star wait. Proud owner of a 5 Michelin star restaurants in Pumblands.
Guess who it is? That's right.
What?
It's Milo, talking to you on WhatsApp yet again. As stated last time, since you did not give me my Milo Plum, my lawyer will contact you in 6 to 7 days.
Okay. Fellas, don't point out this spell. There shouldn't be an S here. It fucked me up. Anyways, the restaurants only have... Wait, they have owner of A5 Michelin. Isn't it a 5-star Michelin restaurant? I'm confused. I'm bad at spelling. The restaurants only has restaurants only have 1 star each, but there's 5 of them. Oh. I can't read. Oh, Plum has outstanding arrest warrants for assault with a human torso, kidnapping a walrus, impersonating a government official, arson, and jaywalking. Damn. Freaking bad boy over here. Popsole! Hi, Popsole. Hold on. Popsole just got the Wiggler Plum. Checking. Huge. Hi, Popsole. Also, do y'all like the small update? So your name's up here now? Wow. Isn't that cool? Wiggler Plum. So I can't spoil their description. You'll never know. You'll never know. The Wiggler description. Pupsel doesn't have their Plum yet? SMH, I know. I mean, I could give, like, you know, Pupsel their Pupsel Plum. I could give Rome their Rome Plum. I could give Vic the Vic Plum. I guess I could. I guess I should, honestly. Here, actually, Pupsel, let me give you your Plum. No, I need... Wait, you don't want it? You have to get it. Okay. Okay. Make them earn it? Okay. I'll do that. They said no, I didn't do it. I was about to press enter. I didn't do it. Matt, I'll take it. No. No. I'll earn my plums. Will everyone else?
Guy and me, Maxwell. You should look at mine, but only because I don't have my crustacean plum yet.
Okay. What you got? Pixel Plum. Angry Plum, Pointing Plum. I don't think we've seen Pixel Plum yet. Part of the Plum's favorite video game, Super Plum Brothers, Pixel Plum is the protagonist, whose secret lover, a can of Coke Zero, holy lore, was stolen by the evil villain Plowser. That's not me. I'm not the evil villain. I just also happen to have one. Cinema. Cinema. Plowser, I hardly know her. Good one. Good one. Anyways, leaderboard, how we looking? How we looking? Where am I at? Guys, why am I not here? How do I only have 6 plums? You guys have 7. Fucked up. How does Mildly have 10 plums? Cheater. Freaking cheater. They have 3 above other people. Kind of crazy. But can they keep this lead? But can they keep it up? What's up, Apple? Good day. It's alright day. It's an okay day. Am broke. Feel that. I do have 4 golden plums. What a freaking sight to behold. Imagine cheating at a children's plum game. Imagine. Imagine. But alright, chat. I guess let me load up. I said we're going to do some Isaac dailies today. Let's do the dailies. Let me get it all loaded up. Give me 2 seconds. Opening it all up. Bink, 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 bink. You basically never gamba. It's fair. Saving the points forever. Alright, boys. It's gotta be Fruity Plum today. It's gotta be. Winking Plum. You gotta go? No problem, Sammy. Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, boys. We got a passive item from Repentance. Okay. There's so many of those. We want to go. It's not a familiar. It's not tears. So, like, Twisted Pear's out of the question. It could be, like, what is it? The quality 4 angel item lets you fly, shoots the thing. Revelation. I guess it's partially white, though. We know it's not partially white. Could be, like, Glitched Crown or something. Could be, like, a Secret Room item. We're gonna Glitch Crown. Okay, not Q4. It is only Secret Room, though. It is a character unlock. It's not items, not familiar, not tiers. Okay. It's only in the series, so like Echo Chamber would work. Isn't that a character unlock? That is quality 3. It is partially white, though. But exclusively Secret Room from Repentance. That does help a bunch. Rock Bottom, that is Q4. TM Trainer, that would be items. That would count description as items, so it can't be TM Trainer. I think it's also white in color. Well, technically blue and pink, apparently. What's another exclusive secret room item that's from Repentance? That's not Q4, Q1. Trying to think. Like Evil Charm, maybe? It's white, though. What else is there? Black Lotus is not from Repentance is the only bit. Sausage. Sausage, not a bad guess. Also white in color, though, apparently. Inner Child? That, well... Inner Child, I don't think is going to work here either, just because it's only in the secret room. And Inner Child does have, like, that other place it's in the home. But it's not a bad guess, though. Because that's not an item pool. The item is just kind of there. But in terms of descriptions, it may, like, say, like, secret room and then, like, other. Or something. I think we can still run it, though. It'll tell us if it's Q3, at least. Yeah. Oh, it's Q2, apparently. Okay. Yeah, unique. Okay, that's what I thought. But we know it's not bombs, explodes, number of... Explode? What do you mean explodes? Oh, do you explode when you die with Inner Child? I don't know that. What's up, Senseless? Size, speed stat, number of lives. Okay. Spirit Shackles? Isn't that Q2? That's Q1 or Q2, so I don't think it's Spirit Shackles. But again, a character unlocked from Repentance that is exclusively in the secret room. Cracked Orb? Because the thing is, we know it's not Q1, not Q2, not Q4, so it's Q3 or Q0. So things like Cracked Orb, that's not Q3. Dad's Ring isn't Q3. Isaac's Tomb isn't Q0 or Q3. What are Q0 items? Wavy Cap? We know it's active. Not a bad guess that was Wavy Cap. It's a good, right idea. Red Key is Q3. It's also an active, though. It's the only thing. I'm trying to think. Rip Apple? Yeah. You're a Q0 item. Dr. Shrimp? Okay. Yeah, it's also in Ultra Secret Room. We know it's just Secret Room. What are there other Q0 items in the Secret Room? There have to be. Cursed Eye? You think? That's also Curse Room, though. Also Item Room. Isaac's Tomb. Is Isaac's Tomb Q3? I really don't think it is. What's the color on Isaac's Tomb? I mean, it's gray and brown. I swear Isaac's Tomb is like Q2 or Q1. Chaos? Isn't Chaos somewhere else too, an item pool wise? Isn't it also like in the shop or something? It is Q3. Is Isaac's Tomb Q3? Really? That's surprising. That's surprising. Also, yeah, Chaos isn't Repentance. Yeah, you're right. I'm very surprised by this, honestly. Isaac's Tomb was Q2. I think Q2 fit it better than Q3. Because I think Q3 should be items that, you know, help a lot. This doesn't help that much. Alright, what do we got? On hit stuff. Things with fire. Just relevant fire stuff. Jars, I see. Jars. Glitchy stuff. Item, like, reroll things. This fits here. Bear the Plum Witch, holy. We got candles. It's just fires, right? It's like fire-themed items. Can rate flames. Works too. You are... Guppy's head. Contract from below. It could be just be devil items. Curse from items. That works too. And then... what is this? Knife piece 1, glitch, crown, ED6, birthright. Items with question mark descriptions. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. I'm never going to remember that. I'm never going to remember that. It's popped up so much, it's never going to be like the thing I think of. Items from the hit game, The Biddening of Isaac. Real. Milo Plum. Do I have friends? No, flick you. Damn, Pikmin bot. Calm down, buddy. Calm down, buddy. He wasn't yelling at you. You see a lot of bugs. I mean, it's Blue Baby's only friend, Hiveminder here. It could be things with X's for eyes. There are a good amount of those, just from what I can see on these three. But there are a lot of, like, spider-themed things here as well. Like, could be things that go for Spider Baby transformation, potentially. Potentially. Or, like, just spider-themed items with box of spiders. What else is a spider-themed item? I'm sure I'm glancing over too much here. I don't think Blue Baby's only friend counts, right? What's up, Potato Man? Spider butt? Oh, yeah, where's Spider butt at? Is that here somewhere? There it is. What else is spider-themed here, man? Sanguine Bond isn't really. Like, I'm inclined to click on this. I don't think it's right, though. Juicy Sack? That's probably better than make spiders. Yeah, spider items. Huge. Shake. Alright. What else we got? Maggie's Bow. It's a health up. Could be items that just give you health. Technically not. It could be items that give you some kind of invincibility with Celtic Cross and Mars. You get iframes from Mars. What else gives you some iframes? I know you're invincible with this. Tooth and Nail should be in there. How to Jump technically does too. Virgo gives you a shield. Unicorn Stomp as well. Another unicorn as well from this. Maybe not this one. Maybe not How to Jump either. What's the other one, though? What else gives you some kind... Oh, Post-Hat, right? No? Not almost anymore? Okay, what's going on? We made it come back to this one. It may be still too open-ended for me to figure out. Lil items? Oh, maybe so. Like Lil Monster, Lil Gerd. Lil Spewer would fit. Lil Chest would be in there. Lil Abaddon. Lil Portal. What else got Lil in it? Lil Deli, right? Lil Familiars, real. Okay, sick. What else we got? It could be 2 heart Devil Deal items.
Polaroid gives invincibility.
Oh, true. Yeah, I'm stupid. That is true. Could be 2 heart Devil Deal items. Could just be Devil Deal items in general. You know, it may be items with words on the sprites, but these are the only 2. Could be bomb-themed items. It could be items that directly harm the player, because Razor Blade would fit in there. What else can directly harm the player? I mean, Potato Peeler's in there. I'm not going to count Sanguine Bond in that, because, I mean, the item itself, you can't use to harm the player. Even though, like, the spikes are made to harm the player. I don't think it's this. I don't think there's enough here for that one. Eye of the Occult. Do you know what it probably is? Items with 4 or more words in the name. Maw of the Void. Maw of the Void. Eye of the Occult. What else got 4 or more words in it? Head of the Keeper. Right? We need to go deeper. It's going to be in there.
You fucking loser.
Book of Belial. Is it the Book of Belial? I think it is, actually. Potato Peeler. Rocket in a Jar. Yeah, that would be in there. What else is there? Boom. Celtic Cross. Sackhead. Sacrificial Altar. ED6. Normal D6. Potato Peeler. Bag of Crafting is not in there. Sanguine Bond. A bar of soap. I know it is a bar of soap. That's definitely in there. Jar of Flies. Is it a jar of flies? Fuck. I don't know. It may be that. Forget Me Now. Mars. Maggie's Bow. Kamikaze. How to Jump. Virgo. Montezuma's Revenge. Lusty Blood, Unicorn Stump, Polaroid, Headless Baby, Glitched Crown, Begamush, the Halo, not this, right? Blue Baby's Only Friend. That's not in there. Habit, King Baby, Anemic. Blue Baby's Only Friend. Blue Baby's Only Friend is not in there because it's question mark, question mark, question mark's only friend. So it's technically 3 words. Technically. What is this one again? What's this one called? Because this is Fate. This is the Eternal D6. Well, D6 is still like 1 word, I would say. Anyways, Empty Heart, My Little Unicorn's not in there. Book of Sin, the Book of Sin.
Normally I'd say circular items, but today feels too square for that.
It does feel pretty square in here. We got it. We're crazy. It is a bar of soap, by the way. A bar of soap. Okay, anyways, what else we got? Could it be... It's got to be invincibility stuff. I mean, it has to be. Did we trim anything down up here with that? I don't think so. Let me look at that again, though. But items that give you some kind of invincibility or iframes, that wouldn't count Host Hat. I don't think. Because Spelunky Hat... Because these two give you some kind of invincibility. Or, like, they can negate damage. Is probably a better way to say it. Because you're not invincible with these, but they can negate damage. Which is a bit different from, like, a shield you get from these two. So it's a bit weird. I'll come back to that. Alex got the Miku Plum? That's... Alex, that's so rare. That is, I think, one of the rarest plums you can get au natural. That is crazy. Hi, Alex. Hello. Unless it's one that blocks bullets. I don't think there's a category that's specific, though. It's definitely items that give you some kind of invincibility, but I don't know what it's going to count exactly. It could be evil items. Maybe. Because why is the robes in here? I said before, like, 2-heart Devil Deal items. It could just be Devil Deal items. Bag of Crafting is here. Why? Bag of Crafting is a Delirium unlock. It's going to be Delirium unlocks. Do I know the other ones? No, sir. Active items with no charge? Maybe so. Yeah, because Sack Halter would be there, Boom would be there, but just active items with no charge bar could be a thing. Jar would be there, Jump would be there, Kamikaze would be there, Peeler would be there. Technically, Bag of Crafting would be there too, actually, huh? VOD Retro would be there. Almost. Let me not do Bag of Crafting. It feels like it's going to be used for something else. What else is active item with no charge bar? Razor Blade? Almost. Okay. I mean, this is the category, for sure. Maybe it's not Sack Halter because this is one-time use. Okay. Non-unique use active items with no recharge time. Okay. Yeah, I guess Forgive Me Now would have been on that list too, but I guess it is one-time use. So, I mean, it's not going to be one-time use active items, right? We don't have enough left. Forgive Me Now has to be some kind of unlock, right? May I have Plum, please? You have to redeem it, plant. Oh, you're asking Pikmin Bot. Oh, I see. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. You know what you're doing. What would D6 be for? It'd be unlock. An unlock or something. Because D6 unlock is what? Blue Baby to something, right? Let's just look at the invincibility ones again. Let's just look at that again real quick. There's just so many. Because, like, Tooth and Nail's in there. My Little Unicorn's in there. There's too many invincibility. I guess these aren't invincibility is the only thing. Because these two are in... Oh, okay. Items with invincibility effects. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, that is different from Host Hat and Spelunker Hat. Could it be Blue Baby unlocks? They definitely could just be Blue Baby unlocks, actually. Because D6 is a Blue Baby unlock. Forgive Me Now is also a Blue Baby unlock. What else is King Baby's a Blue Baby unlock? What's the last one? Is it Montezuma's? I don't think it's Montezuma. ED6. Thank you, Alex. Okay, this is also wrong. I have one wrong guess left. Is it not the Halo? Probably not the Halo. It just felt right when I was clicking. It is Montezuma. Huge. Okay, no one panic. We have one wrong guess left. And it's on Alex if we die. Halo is Bible Mom. You're right. You're right. It's a lot of character starting stuff. I mean, Lazrag's anemic. These are both Lazarus starting items. Maggie's bow has a character name in it. Trying to think.
You
is it items
fucking
that,
loser.
Is it items that leave creep on the ground? No, there's only these two. Is items with blood in the sprite is probably the answer, huh? Okay, what else has blood in the sprite, though? These 7 do, guaranteed. What else has blood in the sprite? It's got to be headwear. I don't think there's enough headwear, is there? Is there enough things for your head? I got 3, we got 4. A hood. Hats. Yeah, Nitronic with the 2 months. Do appreciate you, man. I don't think we have enough for hats. Unless you're counting the rags as a hat. Is the pony a hat? Glitch, or the crown halo? No, you're right. Crown halo's in there. Sorry, you're right, you're right, you're right. What's the last one, though? Bow? Is bow? I guess it's not really a hat, though. I was thinking hats. But I guess it is just headwear. Okay. Caught. Yeah, you're smarter than me. It's true. Okay, if this red stuff is blood from the pony, I'm gonna riot. It's false. It's just wrong. That's like the pony's collar or something. You're telling me this little red bit on the pony is blood? Is that what that is? It's a severed horse head, Matt? I kind of imagining like the pony with a stick coming out of the neck hole. You know? That's what I'm imagining. Because that's what the item is. I'm not imagining it's a real horse's head. Well, the more you know. Hype train? Mudkip! What's up, Mudkip? Bumble. Matt,
it's a head that been ripped off on a pony. What did you expect?
What do you mean? I expected more. I expect any more. You secret room. Secret room. Okay. If you don't know secret room, I try to get all 3 secret rooms and as few bombs as I can. Since I'm in the void, I have 12 bombs, but I try to get in 3. It's gonna be difficult. Secret room, this is probably a boss room. So secret room's not gonna be off here. Red room's probably off these 2 rooms, though. But this could also be a boss, but it's probably not. So close. Is it a boss? Secret room's gonna be here. I lied. Secret room's gotta be here. Huge. Lazy Plum. Also, Tora with the follow. Do appreciate you. What's the name of this one? This is Secret Rumor. The Secret Rumor. Normal secret room's gotta be here. Just based off vibes. Yo, and Mullica Boom with the follow. Do appreciate you. And then red room. Is it off the starting room? Crazy. I mean, I got it in 5. That's not bad. But again, I give myself 3 attempts to get it in 3. Getting void for a floor, unlucky. We do riddle today. What is riddle? Oh, RNGeedle. It's on the next tab. We'll get there. Don't you worry. We will. Okay, boss is here. Super secret's here. It's just, we're done. We're done. It's over. It's over. Red room's off this. I got it in 4. Not good enough. One last try. One last try. Here. Okay. that was messed up. It was in the super secret was intended such a terrible spot. Well, I didn't get in 3. Happens. Boys, anyways, the last non-Isaac daily I want to do is called the RNG Dole. All it simply does, it gives you a random number from probably 0 to 900,000, 999,000, whatever. It gives you a big number. And then it tells you how cool your number is. Go do it right now, chat. Go do your RNG Dole. Tell me how cool your number is. Mine's processing. It's very important. We're overloading this site, I'm sure. What is? Are they stealing my freaking? What is it processing? I'm gonna refresh the page. What is it doing? Generate. Stuck processing also. What? No way we break RNG Dole. I don't think we have that power here. Hold on, we restart Buck Bumble. Very important. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 8, 2. Oh, it's a lame-ass number. It is a lame-ass number. 525. Ending in 525 is cool, but not a cool number. 826525. Gross. All these commons. No one uncommon. Semi-clean. Consecutive numbers that are nearby. Top 46. So at least I'm top half. Top 19% with 78658. Damn. Got bottom 44. Damn, my number ain't cool today. Bottom 22%, unlucky. Is 826525 cool? Uh-oh, hold on. Pikmin bot? Is it? Fellas, do appreciate the hype trade, by the way, you guys. Do appreciate y'all. You got top 4%. Holy, 942101. Not saying that's not a cool number, but it doesn't feel very cool. Yo, AAA. With the blanket plum, how are you? Still spinning. I'm sorry, Jester. Alright, boys. Well, fellas, if you haven't already, make sure you get your Plummy. Get your freaking Plummy, chat, if you haven't already. Look at all the freaking Plummies. I wonder what this one is. What do you guys think this Plummy is, huh? Could be anything. Or this one. The silhouette get... Oh, the Popsicle Plum. It happened. Just not for Popsicle. Could be anything. These could be anything. Alright, chat. Well, fellas, once again, the plan for stream today, boys, after the dailies, which we just finished up, we're going to be hopping over to do... We're going to be freaking playing Inscription. But boys, if you missed our past Inscription streams, we have beaten like 2/3 of the game, from what I understand. It's been like 2 weeks since I've played, so I'm a little rusty. But as far as I know, we are very, very close to beating the game. So my goal today is to beat the game. But it is very much a blind playthrough. I know nothing. Please, please try your best to keep it that way. Obviously, if I ask for help or if I ask questions that aren't rhetorical, you'll probably know. Please don't spoil me. Please do not spoil me. We're gonna be vibing and figuring out what the heck is going on. Where's Inscription? Boom, boom. But yeah, we've done a thing before. For the last 2 Inscription streams. Again, this is the 3rd time I'm playing it on stream. The last 2 times we did a thing where like every time I died, I like took a shot and stuff. Since I'm feeling kind of not 100, we're not drinking this stream. I'm so sorry. We're still gonna be counting the deaths though, just for fun. But yeah, Let me get the sound set up for you guys real quick, actually. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Okay, where's game audio? Am I the only one that has to sing, like, the alphabet song in my head to understand what letters come after what? Is that just me? I don't know the order of the alphabet. All I know, A's in the front, Z's in the back. Like, M is somewhere in the middle. Anyways, continue. Depends on the letter. G. What's before, what's after it? H, I think? I don't know. Anyways, it's been so long since I played, I kind of forgot what I was doing. Okay. Dropping the lore recap, okay? I guess spoilers for where I'm at. But please do not spoil me if I say things incorrectly, unless I've already done them. But we are in Act 3. Okay? There are acts. I was not unsure. There were acts in this game. Weird. We are in Act 3. We beat the first bit of us in the cabin. We beat, like, the weird Game Boy pixel game. And now we are back to the 3D land, but now everything's robots. And our deck, like, persists through runs. It's like a weird roguelike, but our deck exists forever, even if I lose, which is kind of cool. I don't really know where I'm at. All I know is that this robot is now our overlord. Hello. I don't think I ever did anything with this. I never messed with the clock either. I don't know what time it is.
Mr. Streamer, is the reward wheel still there? I'm at Golden She.
Oh, that was for the gifted subs, right? I didn't think about it. I'm gonna be so real. I forgot about the reward wheel. All I remember is that this was a Drinky stream. You already lost? Don't worry about it. I'm kind of lost too. I'm gonna leave. This is my deck. Okay, all you gotta know, if you never play Inscription, it's a card game. Right now, there's a way I can teleport, right? How do I teleport? It's been too long. There's like fast travel somewhere. I don't know how to do it though. I think it'd have to be at one of those locations where I do teleport. I think, right? I forget. We'll figure it out. Not gonna lie, this is my least favorite part of the game. Yeah, this is like... this is the most weird part of the game, I agree. But from what I remember is that I'm kind of going to different areas of this little map, and I'm trying to find, like, bosses, per se, to beat... Oh, this is the TP thing. Okay. Because we're here. We beat the boss over here, I'm pretty sure, right? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, we beat this guy, and they're all weird. Yeah, I have to beat all the guys. Right, so let's go here and let's go up. Act 2 is so buns. I enjoyed Act 2. It reminded me of the others, of the Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy Color, which was sick. Oh, you came at just the wrong time. I just got here. This generator is about to explode. There's nothing. You have to recharge it before that happens. Okay. It's a race against the clock. You'll see. What? What? Okay. You're playing nothing? What do these do? Creature posing card bearing the sigil gains 1 power. Okay. Oh, I do have to beat these things? Okay. Again, I have 1 energy to spend. Basically, it's like a mana thing. The cards cost 2 mana, this costs 5 mana, this costs 2, this costs 1. I will just put my empty vessel there, Isaac reference, end my turn. When my face says 0, you lose. Oh, okay. So I don't have to kill these things. I just have to beat the enemy before I die. Got it. Okay. What does this do again? Or I get a battery ahead of time. And this is beginning transform it. Okay. Play you here. I still have 1 energy left. Play my sentry drone. Actually, this one doesn't do anything. And third. Buh. We'll get there. Okay. Explode bot. I don't have enough mana. Just wicked up. Well, I just start doing damage, I guess. We should be fine. I just gotta do damage in 3 turns. You're running out of time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, buddy. Anyways, I got my quit guy. Oh, it has to fill up. Got it. I have 2 turns to fill it up. Understood. After a card bearing the sigil is dealt damage, swap the power and health. Right. What does this do again? After attacking this card, dies. I mean, I want the damage. I will destroy you since you don't do damage. And replace it with something that does. Nah, we should be fine. Bah. We're good, we're good. Bink, bink, bink.
Come on! Fuck!
Okay. Language, buddy. If I could clap for you, I would. Clap. Who was that? That was me. Another mat on your head. Your bounty is higher. Got it. Bounty hunters of a higher caliber may come calling. They may do what? What is this? Okay.
What the fuck is this?
June 6, 2006. Found this old picture of an L. And I first got into Aquaromans. Gilly Gladiator. Sick. L just got a Julius C star. What? Choose a card. Oh, is this the upgrade thing? What is this again? What is it? When one of your creatures is placed in a space, a card bearing this sigil will move towards them. We'll move towards them as far as possible. Okay. What is this again? Card bearing the sigil perishes. A random card is created in your hand. Unkillable. Right. Energy bot, go in there. I don't really know. I think this is like an upgrade, right? When a creature bearing the sigil damage another creature, that creature you do no damage though. You are flying blocking. I don't care. You are split. This is actually so bad. I guess this. Sure. I chose the wrong thing for this. Guaranteed. It's okay. Because I wanted to get something on this, because right now this guy like ramps up how fast I get mana. That's what this symbol means. I was hoping it would get something else, like, I don't know. I don't really know exactly, actually. Well, that's okay. Money. Sick. This is going to be the same thing again. Sure is. I didn't think the archivist would dig up this file. Well, bueno. Okay. Ooh. Holy money bags. Enemy up here. Do I care? I probably should, huh? Wow, we just came from up there. Alright. Let's go fight that enemy, I guess. Man. Is Matt gonna win? I may lose. Like, I don't think my stuff is particularly good. And they're playing a 6-mana card turn 1. Kind of fucked up. Anyways, at the beginning of your turn, a card-bearing sigil will transform into beast mode. Whoa. Let me just play this here to block it at least. 4/4 bear. Holy. Okay, energy bot turned. What are my items again? Your bots on the board get nano armor. If you use it right, it's decently okay. I'm guessing that's like, can take a hit for free. Extra battery replenishes energy back up to the current max. It's alright. Places explode bots on all empty spaces. All, like my empty spaces? Their empty spaces? Who knows? What do they play? Is this the Transformer thing again? They're gonna go beast mode again, Monka. I want to play energy bot, and I guess I can defend the flying thing too. It'll ramp me up more mana. Okay. Because right now, what is this? When this thing places down, okay. Because I want to try to kill this thing this turn if I can. Do I do 3 damage to anything? I don't. Best I got is 2. Take it or leave it. So let's kill this thing. Let's kill this thing. Oh, you move even if I place things. Oh. I thought it would move towards enemies? Gotcha. It moves towards my friends. Understood. Guys, Mugenics 1.1 released today. That is true. That is a true statement. I do have this guy this turn. But I want to block from this guy doing 4 damage to me. But I do have a sentry drone to put down. So, when a creature moves into a space opposing this card's sigil, later dealt 1 damage. I think I just draw a card. That's fine. Because I can put this here. And I'll put this over here. Just to do 4. I think I win here, right? Right? Yeah, we win. Cool. What's up, Jack? Did I miss anything in Inscription? Since last time we played, not really. I'm kind of just still going through. I'm trying to relearn. Relearn my deck and what's going on. The guy who used to live here was totally sloppy. I don't mean he didn't keep a clean cabin. It was his plays. Wait. I don't mean he didn't keep a clean cabin. It was his... What do you mean his plays? He'd make misplays left and right, cared more about lore and flavor. You were right to try to replace him. Right, because I replaced the guy in the cabin, which was up in this area. Money. Huge. Oh. 2 Robux. Hell yeah. Well, I paid 2 Robux? Scam. Gift bots, Grizz, or Quit. Or Quill, probably, huh? Robobucks. Robobucks. Cool, have fun. Love the bosses in this act. Yeah, I've only fought in one of them, and I kind of forgot what they were. Tofu Plum. Okay, gift bearer. What does the gift bearer thing do? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a random card is created in my hand. Interesting. Right now, I don't really know what my deck needs. Like, I have a decent early... I feel like more late game stuff would be nice. Because I have a lot of, like, 2-cost, 3-cost cards. But I need more heavy hitters, honestly. And this guy turning into the 4/4 bear is very nice. I think I'll take a Grizz. I don't know what this recycle thing means. I give you a card, you give me one. Oh, okay. Bolthound, Quill, or another... What does Bolthound do? When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. I mean, for 6 energy, though, it's not great. What's up, Collect? Keep up the content. Appreciate you, man. Guys, what about a second grizzly bear? Pick the one you hate. Choose me. I don't want you. Like, you're good. What do I hate? What does this thing even do? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the brittle sigil. Yo, Collect with a primer. Appreciate you, Collect. Appreciate you, man. Shield bot, double gunner. Right, you're kind of cheeked up. It's probably not the best word for it. I don't know if I want to replace anything. Maybe a swap bot? Because a swap bot is a 1/5, but if it gets hit, it swaps its health and its damage numbers. Which can be good, but if not, it's a 6-mana 1/5. I think we're going to swap out the swap bot for another bear. Because I feel like it makes the most sense to swap out a high cost for another high cost. Pick one. Okay. I don't know what the fuck. Who am I? What is this for? Okay, what do I fucking pick? Oh, are they going to turn into a creature? They made like transform. Give me the lonely Wizbot. Are they gonna turn into a scary guy? Here we go. Ooh, a wolf. Okay. A bird with flight. A poison snake. I think just 3-1. Right, give me a 3-1. That seems good. Maybe you should take in the poison guy, because poison guy's great too. Bird? Nah, it's fine. Bird may have also been nice. I don't know. Tag it. We'll be fine. Right. The freaking trees in the way. Hi, Fishbot. What'd you play? Dude, you played that on my tree. Oh, the tree defensive thing up. I was gonna say, I got fucked there. Let's just play this here. I probably should not have played that. Whatever. Who cares? Because I don't have anything to do damage. I guess this can defend against the bird. Or you this turn. That's fine. And why did you play another bat? Okay. Explode bot. Explode bot explodes on my side, right? When a card bearing sigil dies, the creature opposing to it as well as the adjacent friendlies dies. Okay, so it kills this creature and then this creature. Okay. I only have 3 to spend, so let me get a blocky guy. Well, because you fly, you don't fly. Not strong normally, I think. Okay, let me put the sentry drone here. Because whenever this comes down, it'll kill the sentry. And then I want... The creature opposing a card bearing sigil loses 1 power. But sniper, you can choose who you shoot every turn, which is very nice, actually. Because I want to put... I'll put the sniper bot against the tree, I guess. Thanks. How much health do I have? If I take 2 more, I'm going to lose. Is the issue. Right. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm going to play you here. Also going to play this to get my mana back. Sniper bot here to protect myself from this damage. Ring the bell. Kill this thing. Okay. I just needed to protect against the damage. Otherwise, I was going to lose. Gear Von Zap. What's that, man? Eliminating all targets. Of course. Of course. Of course. Settle down, find a part, or manufacture some children. Something like that. Okay. Okay. Eliminate. Okay. Well, a family man. A 5/6 family man. Okay. Crazy. Well, the issue here... Because I'll kill this guy this turn. You'll come down. You're going to kill you. But you move, right? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Creatures that way will move. Swamper. After a card bearing sigil is dealt damage, swap its power and health. But I mean, the explode bot will just kill this guy. So, like, I shouldn't need to worry about that. A second Grizz. Okay, I can't do anything. Bink. Kill that so the bomb can come down. That's fine. Because we have a Grizz in our hand, but we have a bad fish. I just need to do damage. But Fishbot does damage to this thing. So that'll kill you. You will do damage to whatever you want. You just draw a card. So much to see. Okay, put this here. You'll kill the bomb guy. What does this do? Annoying the creature posting this loses a power. Okay, well, I guess I'll just play you over here. Bink. That kills you, which kills you. I will tell my future children of this moment. Okay. Another fish. Pog. Ow. Holy, the 3-1's out. And the bear's here, Monka. I need to do how much damage? I need to do 6 here, because I'm doing 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. This seems very straightforward so far. Like, honestly, I kind of wish I just got to the bosses of this part. Because I feel like, yeah, I know he just said it. I wish there was more lore going on with this section, at least. It kind of just feels like I'm running through the game again. Bot spawners, 100% offline. Bug. So I'm guessing this is where the boss is. Because there's 4 bosses total, I think. This is number 2 out of 4. That looks like the house from Act 1, yes. This is Uberbot. It just sits here in perfect darkness. Is it just waiting for challengers? Maybe it's letting its photos develop. But you like the style of Act? I think it's cool too. It's a different vibe from the first 2 acts for sure. The next boss is pretty cool. You'll actually need to think about your plays. Okay. Whole new mechanic. Oh god. Okay, where were those files? Unpacking. Oh yeah, because I forgot the last boss fight. It had me delete files off of, or like use the files that are physically on my computer, and based off like the size or other metrics of those files is how much damage I did, which was funny. Photographer.zip. Monka. The lens is my instrument. Okay. You as well are my instrument. You will aim and I will capture. What? Huh? What does that mean exactly? What is... Okay. I mean, there's no reason to play my empty vessel this turn. I'm not blocking. You're not putting down anything. I will simply just hold, I guess. Ah! I should have put something down. This is my friend. You will aim them. Okay. You will produce a photograph. Okay. Or you may decide not to. That is your choice. What? My friend will remember that photograph. Okay. I think I messed up. That wasn't a good photo. That was just the empty-ass board. My friend will allow you to use that photograph. To what end, you will see. To use when you... yeah. Okay. Okay, what did you play? Touch of death. Then a creature bearing the sigil damages. They die. What is this? Sentry when a creature moves. Oh. Okay, that seems terrible. Well, that I just want more empty vessels then. I gotta block this damage somehow. I guess I'll just get this left wall figured out. Okay, that's all I got. Good luck. I mean, I'm not dying here, but... Oh, it goes back to the board state of the picture I take. So I guess I could have taken a picture there, and at the end of whatever turns happen, I can go back to that board state. Interesting. Okay. Because I'm guessing what's going to happen next is he's going to do a whole board of those things again, which doesn't seem very ideal, so I need to play as many cards as I can to do some damage here. I could play you. But then, like... I guess you're not bad this turn, actually. But I want to do as much damage as I can this turn. I'll play the Lonely Wizbot. Yes, attack. That's all I got. I guess I could have refilled my mana there, too. No, we... stay in this board state. New picture. Does that mean he's always going to have that 2/2 coming out if I go back to that board state? I'm curious. Because I have 4 mana right now. You have a shield. The bomb puts shit down. I don't care too much about that. I cannot play 2 cards, sadly. Sniper bot I could potentially play, because you're going to kill you is the issue. Let me play my sniper bot just to have something out. Do I want to get more mana back? I think I do, actually. I just want to play more mana, or play more things. Which maybe that was kind of a waste. Oh. Oh, that was actually enough damage to win. That was exactly what I was going for. You have dealt me a blow. What? You have the, yes. Recalibrating personality. Okay. Buh. Trees. Yeah, I'll save this. I like this board. He has a 4/4 behind a tree that I'm about to break. And a Grizz, which is going to turn into a guy soon. Okay, let's get a guy. Explode bot's not bad for the Grizz. It's actually really good for the Grizz. Let's put you here. Oh, and you move out of the way of the tree, so don't kill that either. Kind of the goat. I could play this here, but then the Lonely Wizbot's going to move over here, then kill the tree. And then you're going to move down, which is not ideal, so I'm going to just hang out. Take that. Do I want to keep this board state or go back? I don't mind this board state because I mean you're just gonna explode. I don't mind that. Hi, Fishbot. Remind me of Leshy Fish. Good boss. Yes, good boss. Just put that here to do damage. We enter. Money. Okay. Interesting. We beat the photographer. Easy. Easy. What's a mouth? 2 plum or not 2 plum? Give me the body. Huge. Honestly not. Is my deck good? I feel like my deck isn't particularly good. I just, you know. It was a fairly easy boss, I would say. Ooh, what are we doing? What does this do again? First time a card bearing the sigil would take damage prevented. Oh, this is upgrading my empty vessels. Ooh, having them with battery bearer? It seems really good. Yeah, that seems nuts, no? Because that's the thing that gives me more mana every time I play it. That seems really good. Alright, 2 bosses down. Let's go left. New buff, new buff. I need to go left somehow. Wasn't the shop here? Yeah, huge. 8, what is this again? 16 Robux, 18 Robux. What is the bunny thing? But what is this? You actually bought the hollow pelt. Oh, sure. It's worthless. Take it to the trader and you'll see. Okay. Guys, where's the trader at? Have I seen him?
You fucking loser.
Can you guys spoil me? Is the trader in one of the sections I've been to over here? Is he over here? Because the pelt guy before was in the cabin on the right, at least in Act 2 from what I remember. Maybe he's like back here somewhere? Because I swear he would be in this section, right? Oh, another pelt? Pog? I remember there being a pelt guy before. I do vaguely remember this. Why is there an enemy here? I cleared this area, didn't I? I believe he's a bit hidden in that area, yes? Is he? Okay. Oh, it's the same thing as before. Pikmin, what's up, man? I also got the goo plum today. What are the odds? Okay. I forget where the pelt guy is. We'll find another one, baby. It's fine. Try that fight, I guess. I guess we can try that fight. Maybe that guy is the pelt guy. Who knows? Not a bad call. Was it this way? Did I go this way before? I'm lost. It's like this way, then like, no. Guys, where was that one fight? I didn't forget circle. You were right the first time? I forget. There we go. Man. Are you the pelt guy? By any chance? But that says thorns and gives me mana?
You fucking loser!
Seems sick. Okay. Honestly, I'm going to get another empty vessel. Ramp me up even faster. Because that way I can put... well, I won't kill that guy. Because I'll get 1 mana back whenever I play this, right? So I can play Sniper Bot still. So I can put you here for now. And I'll Sniper Bot here. End my turn, shoot this thing. Why did that thing die? Oh, the thorn still goes across lanes? That seems kind of crazy. I have 5 mana. Let me get an actual... I'll get a guy out, I guess. Okay. Ow. Well, I'm just going to play 2 small guys. I don't do damage. I'll play Grizz next turn. Why are you asking Pikmin Bot to be your date to prom? I can actually play this here, right, for free? No, okay. It doesn't give me the mana back. It would just give me an empty vessel if I didn't have one. Interesting, okay. Because I wanted to play that and then play this. But looks like that's not going to happen. So what I'm going to do out of panic is play this here. Next turn, I'll whap. I'll just do a bunch of damage. Can't use explode anyways. Think. Okay. What's up, cat? Are you the pelt guy by chance? Oh, that just upped my bounty more? Okay. That was not the pelt guy? Okay. Because I swear we visited a pelt guy before. Maybe it was in this first section I went to. Maybe. I forget. Right, because we got a pelt here already from before. Is it in the well? Because this is where the boss was, right? Yeah, the boss was directly up there. Okay, well, that's a good thing to remember. There's a keyhole there. Guys, remember that. I don't know. We'll find it eventually. Is the pelt guy up here, maybe? Pelt guy, are you up here? Where am I going? This is such a tedious thing to walk through this map. I'm going to be so real. It is such a tedious bit. What's up, Jack? Hope nothing is broken. Nothing is broken. I don't think. Are you the pelt guy? It's fixed. Oh, you fixed the bridge. You can go on your bit. Thank you. Appreciate that. Back. Alright, what'd you do? Alarmobots? What do you do? Annoying. -1 power. That's fine. Because we can just play empty vessel here. And then sentry drone. We'll just kind of I guess I could have put Sentry Drone here too, that would automatically kill you. Oh well, play you here for fun. Dead. I'm going to get this again. Same bit, put that there. Lonely Wizbot, get in there. Dead. Would you play Double Gunner? Ooh. Okay. I got my own Double Gunner. Oh, this is if a card-bearing sigil is increased power, but if a card-bearing sigil dies, it permanently removes from my deck. Right. I just have to make sure this guy never dies ever, which is a little scary, but we can do it. I put this here to kill this guy eventually. I just win this turn, don't I? Because it's 4. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. What does this do again? Recycle. You will destroy one of my cards. Oh. Don't be an idiot. This is better than getting a new one. No, you're right. More consistent. Also, I'll give you some Robux. Huge. I feel like now that my 1/1 card is very good, I don't need the energy bots anymore. The energy bots are just a waste of space. And I think I have 2 of them. Yeah, this one that protects from flying and this one that transforms into beast mode. So I think I'll remove this energy bot. I don't need this. Exoskeleton dies after a turn. Yeah, but it's like a 2/2. It dies after a turn, but I think energy bots does less than that. So I'm going to remove this one. Goodbye. $7. Holy. I'm rich. $7 Robux. Chad, how much does 7 Robux give me? New card. Leap bots. It's a 1/1. I kind of like Explode bot. Explode bots are very nice to have if they just play a big card as a big just kill. Man. Is Matt the best gamer? Yeah. I'm pretty cool. Insecto drone. And then that guy. Okay. I do have Sniper Bot I can play. Empty Vessel here this turn to block this damage and kill you. I'll snipe this guy next turn. Because you die, but I have 3 mana now. And I am going to get another Empty Vessel here to do same kind of bit. I'm
fucking loser.
Put it here. And I think my Sniper has Stinky, which is very nice. So I'm going to put it here. So next turn, this does 0 damage. And this turn, I'll kill you. This is called Efficiency. Double Gunner is annoying because that'll kill my Sniper Bot. I have the Explodo guy, Exoskeleton I got. Oh, let's turn on the card. Grizz I can't play. Okay. Well, I want to do just damage this turn. The thing is next turn, I play you here. Because I can Sniper Bot kill this guy. Next turn, he goes, he kills whatever I put here, which you're just not going to be here. Sniper Bot will die, so I want to make sure I kill this guy this turn. And then I need something for the Double Gunner. And since this is going to die this turn anyways, I'll put Explode Bot here. That's fine. I'll kill you. Oh, hello. What's up, Nina? Liking the game so far? Yeah, I mean, I like the first 2 acts. I think the 3rd act is my least favorite so far. It's like the least amount of lore stuff going on in my eyes. Right now, I'm kind of just... I'm not... Like, I'm enjoying the card game bit. I just feel like the first 2 acts were much... Or at least the first act specifically. There's so much mystery to it. And there's still mystery to it for sure. It's just kind of like... I'm like playing it. Instead of like trying to figure it out. Right now. But it's been like 2 weeks since I played, so I'm a little out of like the lore circle. Okay, you did take a while to consider being my... Wait, what? Kabuchi, what are you doing to Pikmin bot, huh? Zip Van Zip. Hey, what's up, man? Let's get down to business, of course. Well, I did just put an explodey bot there. So, honestly, I kill you this turn. What does this do? When an empty space were to be struck, a card bearing the sigil would move. Okay. Got it. Draw. Oh, sorry. Yeah, draw a card. You're right. 2 Grizzes. Alright. I put this here. Well, it's gonna die from the Explodo bot. It's fine. Who cares? I have 2 of them. Because you're dead. You're coming down. You'll kill you. Sadly, my Grizz dies. Should I have not played it? Yes. You didn't die? Oh, the bot does 10 damage? It only does 10 damage? That's the first time that's ever been relevant? Okay. Well, Folk got 11 damage. Well... Issue here is, I want to kill you. I also want to put down a Grizz. But Grizz does no damage turn 1. Well... Huh. I'm just going to put you down here, huh? I guess, no, because you move. I should have put the Explode bot here. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine.
You fucking loser.
You shall retire now. Destroy a level 3 bounty card. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Yeah, I'm kind of a gamer. A lot of Explodo bots. I should be able... Well, I need to not put that where you are. So, we're going to just put that there for now. I don't want Brittle Latch or anything right now. So, I'm going to save. Because I can do this to get my mana back, but we're fine. I'm going to be taking some damage here. Grizz will get me up to 4. Hello. Yeah, I will be playing you, actually. Because I just need to kill this guy, and you'll kill you. Right. Because I don't need to play the Wizbot this turn. But if I do play it this turn, it'll turn into a wolf next turn, which is sick. So we just do this. Kill you. Oh, but it kills that guy. Duh. It's fine. Don't freak out. Okay, freak out a little bit. We're dead. Oh, wait, no, we're not. We can block the 2 damage at least. I guess I should have destroyed this and put this here. Or destroyed this. Whatever. It's fine. You win? Thanks. I concede. Thank you. We stalled enough. Oh, accept. Yes, please. Okay. Another TP beacon. Where are we at? Okay. We want to go up or down next? Can't wait to have all the plummies someday. Someday. Let's go up first. Never mind. Let's go down first. What is it? What do you want? I am merely an inspector. And you've given me a lot of files to inspect. Do you wish to pass through the gate? Try inspecting the satellite dish on the foot of the wizard tower. Okay. Other way. Understood. Okay. Yep. Oh, no. I forgot a piece. Classic. You have legs. Stand up and get it. All right, buddy. It's in the smelter room floating above the smelting machine. I can't let you go further until I have it. Okay. Of course, above the smelting machine. Is that this? It does. I mean, what the fuck is floating up here, actually? Hello. Oh, the camera guy. Hello. I can't grab this. Floating ass books. Have I been in here before? Select all applicable emotions for the following scenarios. You draw your energy bot. You have full energy. Sad. You are about to die from an insecto drone. You draw a leap bot. Leap bot protects from flying. That's good. What? What? You want both of them. Okay. You successfully perform a great transcendence. Yes, very happy. I don't know what that is, but yeah, great transcendence. Seems pretty sick. Hello? Spin the camera guy? You can spin him? Oh, his ears butt. Whoa, what is that? There's a door? Lore. It's the lore door. The fuck are you? Greetings. Oh, you're the goo guy. Right. The pain bearable. The pressure of the pipe surrounding me feels nice. That and knowledge that the master is near. Okay. Is that me? Enter the correct sum. 2 plus 7, 9. Plus 3, 12. Enter the correct sum. 2 splitting damage, that's 4. Plus 4 minus 4. It's 4. Okay. 2 plus 3, that's 5. 5 plus 6 is 11. Okay. Simple math, you see. What the fuck is this? Okay, I don't know which one's which. I don't know what we gotta do. We'll figure it out. Are you the key? Are you the key? Trying to like delay it a little bit. I want to see what this thing is. We'll never know. I'm sure there's some kind of lore I have to do with that eventually. Hello? Oh. Oh, is this what I needed? Sick. What sigil does this represent? What? Oh, it's like tilted. Oh, it's armor. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, the arrow? Okay. Looks like that. Okay, gamer. Waiting for network. Yeah, you got it. No, you got it. I'll wait. So Chad, how much game left do you guys think I have? Like, am I like 80% through the game right now? At least story-wise. Close to the end? Gotcha. Waiting. What is this? Alright. I'm curious what I need to put... A floating book's going. I'm curious what I need to put here. Because I'm sure there's information that I already have as to what I need to put in that's in there. But I guess that area literally just opened up, so maybe I don't have that just yet. And I forget if I did anything here yet. Feels like I did. But I could be wrong. Because I messed with these already, right? I did, right? Yeah. Okay. Hello. I haven't fucked with the clock yet. Did I do anything here? Oh. Do I want this guy? Print progress. Okay. Okay. I don't really know what to do with that just yet. We'll figure it out. The game is endless. I mean, I have friends on Steam who's like played this game for hundreds of hours. I'm like 90 to 95 done with the game. 80, 85, 90. Okay, huge. I was there. Not that I'm trying to rush to the end. I'm just kind of curious. Oh, they bought fucking gems to fucking Act 3? He didn't have enough in Act 2. Here's some gems in Act 3. Okay. Gem cards. I did not use this at all in Act 2. I simply spammed a skeleton deck in Act 2, and it worked so well. This thing lights when you have gem vessel cards in play. Your empty vessel cards now filled with gems. Okay. Check it out. Okay, they're all different. To see 3 each and 4 circle green ones. Got it. You can change the color of the gems you draw from your side deck. You can change the color of the gems you draw from your side deck. But I don't have any, like, combo. Try it, press on one. Okay. While blue marks on the board, it provides a blue gem to the owner. Green gem to the owner. Okay. Well, which one looks the coolest? Probably orange, huh? I have nothing with gems right now, so we'll just make them all orange. Well, left looks like orange place to go. Let's go orange. Pick a card, and I'll gemify it. From then on, having a green gem increases its health. Having an orange gem will increase its power. Having a blue gem will lower its energy cost. Huh. You'll see. Okay. Having a blue gem lowers its energy cost. Seems nice. Because if I have like a Grizz or a higher card, by having it up like more power on a card also seems nice. I probably want to give it to a card that doesn't. I'm curious if I give it something like Grizz that transforms. Most likely the transformed form will not get the increase of health or damage, right? Because they won't have the gem itself. Only this form will, I would assume. So having like lower energy costs may be the best. But I feel like lower energy costs on like a Grizz is probably nice. And Double Gunner. Also on Double Gunner seems nice. I'm kind of scared to play this guy since if he dies forever.
When it comes to lore, it's the hardest to come across the lore in Act 3, but most of the lore is in the ARG that's connected to some of Daniel Mullen's other games.
Yeah, I know there's like some weird video stuff. We'll see. Well, again, at the end, whenever I beat the game, chat, we'll watch all the freaking Matt Pat videos on it and figure it out. I think I'm going to blue gem the Grizz. I think that's my play right now. Let me calibrate. Oh. Oh, it gets all gems. Oh, the whole card is gemmed up. I thought I had to choose. Got it. They will light up when you have the right gems. You'll see. I got it. Okay. Seems sick. Can I fix up my deck here? Which one? Okay, these are blue. Does not look blue to me. I mean, if I just have all of them be less mana, seems good to me. Make a second card. I do not have Ouroboros, no. I do not. Do I make my second Grizz also gemmed up? I don't think it's a bad idea. Sniper bot would be nice. But, I mean, does 2 damage to what I choose. It's not a bad idea. I'm assuming I'll get at least one more gemmed up card. Like, probably a lower cost is not bad either. You're not wrong. I'm not against gemming up a decent mid card. What is this game I just joined? This is Inscription. We are in late game Inscription. Okay. Can I get another one down here? What the fuck is this? Okay. Buh. Sniper bot unironically carried you. Good to know. Or gotta go the other way. Got it. Alright. Let's try out our new deck. Well, I guess I made all of my thing. I should have changed my other cards to not all be blues. That's fine. You are not the gemmed? No, you're the gemmed guy. Okay, cool. Already have an empty vessel out? Okay. The freak are you? It's the 3-1 outright. Kind of nuts. Okay. Put that here. You now cost 5. What a steal. You're going to kill it, sadly, but that's alright. Because you'll just die. Or the trade. Same. You are 1-2. Protect that at least. Whizbots, do I care? Because we have 4 max mana right now. I'm just going to put a over here. Wolf. We should win this round, right? Yeah, we just win. Right. I'm just here to win, I'm sorry. Bring, bring, bring. Okay. Ooh. Okay, gem another card. I do think I gem my other Grizz, right? Or do I gem another card? I mean, like a Whizbot gem may not be bad either. Because can things cost 0? Gem the other Grizz. The only... Well, I didn't see there because I didn't play it. Does the gemmed Grizz card, whenever it transformed, does the transformed Grizzly Bear also get gemmed? Because I thought initially no, but it could be yes. I think so. Good enough for me. Yes, do your thing. Love all the games in the series right now. Inscription barely beating the Hex. What is the Hex? New card, Pog. Does it come pre-gemmed? It sure does. Crazy. Orlu's Vessel, Gora's Vessel, or an Inspecto Drone? I don't really need more gem shit. I'm gonna be so real. But it is double gem, so maybe I do. Like, things costing less and doing more damage, more health, more damage. I'd rather be cost less, more damage. I don't hate that idea. But I guess before we continue, do I want to change some of these to not all be lower mana costs? Because... at least 2. Yeah, I'll make some of these... I think just doing that. I think majority costing less, but 2 health, 2 damage. That's fine. We'll get it somewhere in the middle. Oh, secret? Oink. Okay. More pelts, Pog. Man. What's up, good. What's a fish bot? What the fuck do you do here? There's a bunch of health bots. Okay. Well, I do want to play... Because I can play you. That gives me more energy back. Because what I could do is I could smash whatever. Probably could have smashed something else. But I did that because I can do this now. This is not worth it at all, but I just thought it was funny. Because I can do that. And now I have 4 mana energy for next turn. Oh, this is one of those things. Got it. Okay, I gotta do damage, understood. Sniper bot? Okay. Let's put you there. Let me smash the health one, since that just doesn't matter here. Skeleton, we'll just do that to kill that guy off, I guess. I just want to do damage, I think, right? Okay, well. Because this only turns to 1/1 next turn, so let me put this here, fish. We should be fine. Better hurry. Alright, buddy, we're good. Explode bot. It's damage at least. We're fine. We're fine. You did it! I'm a hero. Gamer. Okay. Money, thank you. Oh, a traveler. Hello. These parts do not seem ready. You wish to pass these blades? Fine. Okay, he didn't struggle much. I go down first. Right, the trade. Gem-bound Ripper. I mean, a 3-1 pre-gemmed seems nice. I think just the Ripper. It's good damage. Because, I mean, the issue with a lot of the cards I have is just they don't do a lot of just straight-up damage. And he does. Now give me something. You can have my energy bot. I used it once that last fight. It's not needed. Also not gemmed up. Gross. New card. Gem. What is this? Gem Guardian. When a card bearing the sigil is played, all gem vessels on the owner's side of the board gain nano armor. Okay. I don't have that many gemmed up stuff. You are... Things cost less. Things have more health. I'd rather have a Gem Guardian, I guess. Out of those. Doesn't seem that good. Actually, this... Good. What do you got? 2-1 shield bot. Okay. This will protect that guy. And Explodobots. I think I just draw... Because I guess I can shield bot here. And just shield in the middle. Because that'll give me mana back, so I can play you over here. Because that kills you. Grizz. Sadly, I have none of my gem things out. Fishbot. You fish now. Bug. Do I put the Explodobot in the middle just to do more damage? Of course I do. Of course I do. What can go wrong? Oh, I didn't see it was a double gunner? Oops. Oh well. Oh well. We still win this turn. Oh, the Vessel Pog. Well. Just go there. It's fine. We win this turn either way. Oh, I lied. We need one more turn. It's fine. Grizzly Bear. Hold on. We'll buff up the bear. Good fish. Huge. New teleporter? I'm assuming the boss right here. Items 100% recharged. Huge. Bot spawners offline. Okay. Alright, this should be where the boss is, right? The guy who used to live here was a major drag. Though I'll admit, he was not dull. Guy had a plan for every eventuality. That is, except for the great transcendence. Got it. Is it a shop? 20. What is this? A freaking rocket launcher? I have enough money. Gotta buy it. Didn't know you could do that, but no refunds.
Silence underscore wait. What do you mean this isn't a bathroom?
Guys, remember 4 o'clock. Oh, is that for the? Is that for this? You just want it to be 4 o'clock? I want the little hand on the 4. 4 o'clock, please. Oh, cool. Oh, the Ouroboros. There's the Ouroboros. Somebody's asking about it. More junk. Well, you're junk. Bucko. It's back, Pog. It's not... Is it gemmed up, though? It's not even gemmed up. I don't even care about it. I don't even care. What is... Oh. What did that do? Oh, that was for the network, right? Hold on. That looked like some kind of connection thing happening, right? Wasn't there, like, this computer over here was, like, waiting for connection? Am I thinking too much into this? That looked like a satellite for a network. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. Sorry, going back to my table. Sorry. Okay. This way. Okay, Orobot's here. Shieldbot's here. Still just want to block it either way. And then I could refresh and play my wizard bot this turn. Is that worth in any world? I'd rather save that for the boss, I think. What are you playing? Damage up on your gem guys. What is this? When a gem detonator. When a gem vessel on the owner's side of the board would die, they detonate. The creature opposed to them as well as the adjacent creatures are dealt 10. Okay. Interesting. Let's give our empty vessel again. Because I want to have the fish bot kill this guy. I'll put the vessel kind of just randomly here. I guess the Wizbot could kill you. But Fishbot will live the next hit, so I'll put you here. Oh, I guess you'll explode now is the only bit now. That's fine. The thing is... I mean, how much damage do I need to do to win here? 5? Trying to think. Because I could draw another thing to... Because I don't think I'll be able to play Orobot this turn, right? Will I? No, I'll be stuck at 5, I think. Sentry Drone. Sure. I just want to do damage. Mm. 23! What the hecky? Hobbs Clank here. Let's get down to business. Okay. Ow. Alright. I'm curious, since the 2 of these guys are out, does that mean they're both going to be making these blow up and do 20 damage? Or is it still just 10? I'm assuming it's still just gonna be 10, is my assumption. But, I mean, I'm just gonna win this turn, am I not? I mean, I'll play Ouroboros. Yeah, I just went, okay. Ooh, I'm jamming the Ouroboros. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Gemma, my Ori-Bori. Might want to sack the Wizbot for Orobot? Nah, it's fine. You didn't see nothing. Yeah, Ouroboros gets stronger by 1/1 when it dies, correct. But, like, it's already a 5. 5/5 is strong enough. Like, especially for, like, this part of the game. A lot of the cards don't have that much stats. So, could it be crazier? Yes. Does it need to be? Not necessarily. You're just things cost less. Okay. Alright. Another vessel, please. Now you'll explode and kill you. Seems like stonks to me. Oh, you're the health one. Shit. Scammed. Well, I don't need to play my explode up this turn, so I'm just not going to. You're dead. You're all dead. What are you playing? Gem Guardian. This is gives him all nano armor. Okay. Is it only when it played? The card banking sigil is played. Okay. How much mana do I have? How much? 5? Why not? My fish bot. Well. I'll just put the explode bot over there to deal with you. What's up, Nemo? My one daily Pikmin bot. Classic. The Gemhound Ripper. Pog. I mean, I do just want to do damage right now, so. Dead. Inscription is cool and all, but when are we gonna play Outscription? Real. Any items back online. Okay. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even notice there was a second one here. Oops. Oh. Hello. Oh, right. This Uberbot. Well, you'll see. Matt, you're destroying this act? My deck is fine. I feel like my deck isn't crazy. But I feel like I have, like, my empty vessels being able to ramp up my mana is so good, no? There's no boss for this level. Oh, that's I'm the boss? Pog. Please. Paint me a face. Okay. Oh. You want one big eye? Oh, he's so happy. He's so happy. Look at I gotta make him so happy. Look at him. Gotta be this one. Hey, Matt and chat. Hope you're doing good tonight. What's up, Clem? Doing great, man. Gah, I am bored. He's so happy. Aye, fellas. Guys, he's fellas. Aye, fellas. I feel as though I can breathe now. Close enough. Another thing. I need a special power. A game rule to call my own. You painted me such a beautiful face, so please. Every time I play a card dies. Your turn starts. Every time. Now I'm confused when it says you play a card. By you, I think it means me, right? Every time I play a card, a random card takes damage. I play a Leap Bot. One of my card gets nano armor. All cards take 1 damage. I don't mind all cards take 1 damage as the bid. A random card is played. I lose 1 life. I kind of like everything takes 1 damage. Every time a card dies. Every time your turn starts. I don't mind that. Every time my turn starts, I take a damage, or everyone takes. Every time I play a card. I'd rather do this. Every time my turn starts, all cards take 1 damage. That seems like the easiest to deal with. Because, I mean, it's going to hinder him as much as it's going to hinder me. And it may help me more than him. So. Good. This could work. Let's see how it plays out. Okay. Oh, wait. Every time this thing takes damage, it swaps its health and its... Okay, cool. Do I have Explode Bot in my hand? No. Well, as long as I can protect the damage every turn, that's fine. That being said, because it's at the start of my turn. So I can't read it. So I can't fucking read it. Your turn starts. So, since my turn already started, it's going to happen next time. Right. So if I play the Vessel Protect me here and kill off this right guy, you're going to hit me for 1, then my turn starts, and then he swaps health to have 1, which is actually great. So I put you here. I'm going to take 1 damage from the Sharky guy, but that's fine. Then we pass. You go down. You get shot. You die. Everyone takes 1. You swap. After a card banking sigil is dealt damage, swap. Okay, I guess it didn't count. Kind of a scam. I don't know. It's kind of a scam, if you ask me. I feel like the health and stuff should swap around. I would be able to kill you right now, then. Sadly, I can't. That being said, I do want to... Because I could put something here to block the one again. I don't think it really matters. So let's block this. And I think we just play something for damage now. Right? I just want to do damage. Because you'll hit you, you'll die. I take 1, but now you're a wolf, pog. But everyone takes 1 again, I forgot. Right, the rule I have set up, everyone's taking 1. The vessel's here. Does nothing for me. Alarm bot. I mean, I can play both of these this turn. I can't kill you at all. I mean, I can turn you into a 1/1 with the skeleton, but it doesn't really matter. Because I want to just make sure I hit you. And I do want to block this guy from doing damage to me if I can. Let's play you, it's fine. Oh. Alright. I need to do 3 damage. I can do 2. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. That being said, you're going to die after this turn anyway, so who cares? There's no way for me to draw cards, right? I guess I can do this. But that won't help me here, right? Well, wait, how does this work again? I've never used it yet. Places explode bots on all empty spaces. I would still assume this means on even their empty spaces. Because explode bots are 1/1 if when they die, they explode. Because it would be nice to get the extra 1/1 exploded bots on my side, but if they go on their side too, it's not really worth it. So let me just do the 2 damage here, I guess. And the vessel's doing nothing in my hand, but it's going to die if I put it out, so I'll just kind of hang out. I mean, these are both going to die from the AoE anyways. Okay. This is... Because I need to do 4, and I have 4. No, but I need 1 more mana. That's fine. I put you down. I use my mana thing. I put you down. You do 4. You do 1. You die. Pog. Wait, it's not over. You picked such a cool mechanic for phase 1. I think we should elaborate on that design process. Okay. Play a card, same bits. Same stuff again, huh? All cards take 1 damage. I mean, I can do the same bit again, no? Each time your turn starts, a random... Oh, can I not do the same thing twice? Kind of fucked up. A random card takes 5 damage. Whenever I play a card... Every time a card dies, a random card takes 5 damage. Every time I play a card... Because that could just kill the card I play. I'm just trying to think of the best option here. Every time my turn starts, one of my cards get nano armor. I think this is fine. They get 1 nano armor every turn. Who cares? Right? Not a big deal. What if I just win? Card dies to 5 damage. Sounds funny. But that could just hurt me in the long run, I think. Gem Guardian. Okay. Because you guys are going to take damage. But again, my turn starts. Somebody gets nano armor. Honestly, not that big of a deal. Okay, well. Take that. Should I put that in the middle to block that 1 damage? Probably. I kind of figured it was going to die to the explosion either way. Hi, Fishbot. Honestly, Fishbot's the goat. Get him, Fishbot. Yeah, where the freak are my Grizzes at? How about just one more? Oh, another rule? Okay. Okay. Every time a card dies, one of your cards gets nano armor. That's fine. Right? Well, card dies, all cards take one. Ah, fuck it. It's like a chain reaction. And Fishbot is meant to die, so who cares? Okay. Honestly, it's not bad. Everything just fucking explodes. Well, hold on. What does good fish do again? A whole bunch of shit? What the heck is this? Just one, okay. Sure. Good fish go crazy. Just shoot the floor, please. Yeah, I'm taking whatever. Okay. I need to place my fish bot for sure. I want to also block damage with the fish bot and shield bot. Okay, everything's dying. No, everything's dying. More fish. What are you? Okay. Grizz is here. I'm still gonna be playing the fish bots, the only thing. Bad fish. Okay. Pregnant fish. I could play Grizz. Probably should have. Well, I mean, you're just... I got a good fish. Okay. Do I want to gem this round? I think I do. I think I do want to gem up my shit. Because that way I can play Sniper Bot to do more stuff. Explode Bot? Well, you're going to explode my Grizz if I put you out there, so... Okay. Buh. We did it! Bog! That was fun. I just like the chain reaction. It was funny. Okay. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Flying protection, armor, or... What is that again? When a creature moves into a space opposing a card-bearing sigil, they are dealt 1 damage. Oh, that's just not bad. Makes so these cards can now do damage, which is nice. It's not like a lot of damage, but it's something at least. Okay. I had $15. What does this even do again? It's $10. Why not? What does this do? Choose one. Oh, it's just that they become an animal or something? Is that what this one is? Well, I don't know what to choose. The gem-bound Ripper. I don't know. Calibrating? Oh, I'm adding a thing to it. What does a haunting thing do? When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil would move to that space to receive the strike instead. Oh, no. May choose which opposing space card bearing sigil strikes. That seems really good with a 3-1. Give me that one. Give me that one. Upgrade, people. Upgrades. Okay. Did I go down here? Yeah, I moved this. I don't know what that does, though. I know I can just teleport, but I'm curious what that little, like, symbol thing did. Where am I? Secrets? 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 No. Secrets? Secret. Secret $3. Oh. Secret upgrade. Bug. What do I upgrade here? I could upgrade my Ouroboros. Not a bad idea, honestly. But, like, I feel like upgrading my Fishbot even more would be funny. Because my Fishbot card, honestly, is not bad. He's undying. He can't die. Also cheap. Upgrade Fishbot. Thorns, Flying Defense, or Stinky? I mean, Flying Defense is probably the best here. Just to make sure they can die to whatever. What lore are you showing me? What's time, June 9th, 2006. Another pick of Eleni. This was for school, but I remember it was right after we won the tournament together at Comics Land. We told mom and dad it was a spelling bee. Okay. Cool. Who the heck was those guys? Anyways, let's go this way now. Oh, this opened the gate to here. I see. You unlocked the gates, so carry on. I have so many files to inspect. Okay. Oh, secret. 6:10, day later. Done sorting and scanning all these photos. This is the last one. The last photo of us together before we lost her. Goodbye, sis. Oh. Goodbye. Where do you think she went? This area is good. What's the feeling? Pride? Feels weird. Okay. What is this? This one is free? Like, your empty vessels are going to be conduits now. What does that mean? What do you mean conduits? Oh, like they're electrically charged or whatever. I had to remember this from Act 2. Okay. You just had to be patient. Or was it this act? I don't even remember anymore. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me see. There's so many freaking letters and shit on this. Actually, didn't do anything. What? I don't know what it means. We'll figure it out. Ooh, a ladder. Gamer. Okay, well, I'm sure that was important. I see these all need to be turned on, huh? Trade time. What is this? Symbol. Buff wind powered. If card breaking decidual is within within a circuit, it gains 2 power. Or a buff conduit, attack conduit. Other creatures within a circuit completed by a card bearing decidual gain a power. These don't seem great. Can I pass? Can I say nah? I'd rather have something that just does damage innately, so I'll give me that one. What don't I want? I guess the Skella Latcher. I don't really need. But this isn't gemmed up, is it? Maybe I ditched the Orlu's Vessel. It doesn't seem that good. I'm ditching this guy. Yeah, you have a power gem, but I don't want it. I don't want it. Take you, Orlu. 6 Robux. Oh, I'm cutting a card. Huge. Can I just ditch the card you just gave me? Do I want to cut anything else? Because I like the sniper. I like the shield bot. Double gunner is always here. Sentry is not great. Maybe I cut the sentry. Isn't 0-1. It's kind of just filling a hole in my deck I don't need. That or a quill I don't super need either. But I'd rather get rid of the Tough Cell, probably. Which one's Tough Cell? Oh, the new guy. Yeah. I don't know. It's probably one of these. This one's cheaper. Maybe just the higher cost one. Sentry is worse. Yeah, but it's cheaper, so I can play it whenever. So. I don't think either of them are good. I don't think it's a wrong choice either way. Ladder. Hold on. Wow. Gamer. Hello. Oi, mate. Look at me now. Something of a celebrity around here. Me reward for dredging up that thing. I get her done. I get her be something, a dialogue NPC. Okay. Cool. Let's go fight this guy. He's guarding the freaking ladder. Oops. You have 2 circuits on either side. You buff people. What does the Seer one do? Null circuit, a card bearing the sigil may complete a circuit, but provides no effect. Okay. And same thing with my conduit tower. Got it. Well, let's put you over here. It won't kill this left-hand one, but it'll be close. And against Sentry Drone. Hold on. Sentry Drone's doing something. Guys, see? Gamer. Just like that, they're freaking dead. Let me get another thing here. Because I am going to freaking just step on the Sentry Drone. Sorry, buddy. Let me put... Well, yeah. Because I can put the other vessel here. And I mean, you do more damage, actually. Put you down. I am feeling stimulated, Pug. Okay, we do just win this turn. Probably I should have put the shield guy down just to do 1 more damage, but whatever. What does the cog do? You probably think what I do is easy. Yes, fiddle with numbers, tweaks with the graphics, and voila, Botopia is that what this is called? Botopia? Nothing on Plummy. Let's be real. You try making a card, go ahead. But first, pick one to recycle. Okay, deleting another card, Pog. You know, I was just singing your praises, Sentry Drone, but I think it's your time to go. It's either that or like the exoskeletons, but I think they still hold value, just a cheap thing to block some damage, which I guess you do too, but to more of an extent. They do damage. You're gone. 1 SP. 1 super point. Pog. Shield bot is worse. Shield bot blocks 2 damage though, you know, guaranteed. And it does 1. Spend SP on stats and sigils. You get more SP for higher energy cost. Wait, what? Oh, this is the energy cost. I get more SP the more... Okay, so... I mean, I can make it cost 6. I want, like... I think I want, like, a 5 cost. Because I have the Grizzes for a 6 cost. Maybe a 4 cost maybe not be bad either. It's kind of like the middle ground. But to be fair, turn 1, I'm always getting 1 mana back. So it means turn 2, I'm always going to have 3 mana. Always. Maybe a 3 cost wouldn't be a bad idea. I like the idea of a 3 cost. 1 cost king, I don't need 3. I will 5 would be good. I think 3 or 5. But I think I need... Well, I have a few... I want to look at my deck right now, but I can't. I'm just trying to think what I have. Bro, we at the Build-A-Bear factory, basically. I can go 5, I think. Okay. Okay, interesting. Right is health, right? I mean, I think it costs 2 points to up it by 1 damage. That's so bad. I mean, a 3-2. I want a lot of damage and not a lot of health. But a 3-2 for 5 mana is so icky. It could be so much better. I mean, a 2-4 is more value, I guess. 2/4 is more value. I think I see more value in 2/4 than a 3/2. Could also be a 1/6, but that just seems not great. I like a 2/4, I guess. Oh, is this with the save? Oh, wait, I can go back. Oh, I can always go back and fix it. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, hold on. Thorns, Flight, Stinky, Insta-kill. I mean, Insta-kill's always nice. I can make it a 1/6 with Insta-kill. Costs 4 SP, though. Oh, this gives me stuff back. This gives me 2 to mess with. But if you die in 1 hit, it's probably not worth. Marked is interesting. Sentry's not really needed. Stinky, push. I mean, split is great, but it costs 6. No, it costs 4, right? Yeah, it costs 4. Well, I like the idea. What was I looking at before? Was it over here? Oh, it's the same shit. Split's a lot, man. Because I feel like I need a little mark on it. Right? I feel like the point system is so bad. Like, I'm not getting as much value if I was out at 1-2 here. Because split attack is good. But, like, how do I make this have better value? It would need to be a fucking 1-2 with split for 5. That's so bad. I can make you cost more, I guess, for 1 more point. So I could be a 2-1 with split for 6. That's so not worth it. What's the clock buff do? It makes it so the other guy has 1 less damage. Creature opposing this card gains... Wait, they gain a damage. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess I do get 2 points back for having this. I guess I could give them this sigil, right? And I get split attack with it. Because then the guy will just kill this guy no matter what, which is kind of funny. What else gives me more points? Because right now I have 1 SP. What gets me more than 1? If it just dies in a single turn? Anything else give me SP back? If I go up beyond 3? I mean, this is free. I mean, this isn't bad. A 3-1 flying split attack. It dies in 1 turn, but it's a guaranteed 6 damage. Right. Because it'll die after it attacks. So, like, the enemy that gets the buff is going to go away. What does the 1 arm do? The 1 arm makes it move after it hits. I think. Is that... I mean, this seems solid. Yeah, this seems... I mean, there's a lot of marks on it. You can't get more. I kind of fuck with this. Yeah, let's run it. Oh, I get to make him? Hold on. Hold on. This is the most important part. I'd say move after hit would be better than dying in a turn. But I get points. I get 2 SP if I have this mark on it. Right. So this is giving me more value. I'm basically using it as like I play it and I better win this turn. If not, it's not worth playing. Because it's a 6-hit swing. So I think that's very good. Oh, the move also gives... Oh, does it? Oh, but not as much. Because I like the fact that it has flight. And I like the split to make it do even more damage. I think it's fine as is. I think it's the most value I can get right now. Because flight to make sure the hits are gonna hit. Guys, I mean, they need to have specific cards to block from flight. So it does help a lot. Alright, boys. What are we making them look like? You want freaking fuzzy hair? I hate that one. Oh, he looks so sad. Okay. Hell yeah, thumbs. A gun? Ah, but we gotta give him the fucking gun, hello. So we put the hands up, be like, it's not me, then we shoot him. For 1 billion damage. Thoughts? I kind of like this one. It's like a hot dog with a gun. Perfect. Big fat, hold on. Mr., Mrs., Doctors, ST, Dat, the, not, holy, tall, lil. Mr. Shoot, hold on. Mr. Shoot. Mr. Shoot you. That's him. It's Mr. Shoot you. Beautiful. How very creative, thank you. I should be able to send the components down the line. Here it goes. Oh, is it the card on the left? Oh, thanks. It's alright, I guess. He's kind of goated. Sadly, it's not gemmed up. Can I make another one? Can I make another one? Can I have more Mr. Shoot Yous? Okay. Boom. Let's see. Just the one left? Yep. Alright. Now, what are the odds we actually find Mr. Shoot You in my deck? Well, not very high. Or, no, very high, I mean. What do you got? Use triple? Wind powered. Okay. Annoyed FM. Okay. Got it. Well, either way, I put you here. Because it'll, like, you go here, you take a damage, you shoot me, you take another damage, you're just dead. Dead? What are you playing? Nothing here. This doesn't complete a circuit. Give me this. I'm going to give up the 5 mana for next turn. I will put you here. It does damage. Who cares? Explode bots. I'd rather... I mean, I don't care if I put it down, huh? Why not? It does damage. Look at that. Yeah, we just win this turn. Boys, Mr. Shoot You is gonna shoot you. It's over. Okay. That's our goat. That's our goat, Mr. Shoot You. What the heck is this? Gem spawn conduit. Empty spaces within a circuit completed by a card bearing this sigil spawn gem vessels at the end of the... What the fuck does that mean? I'm just going to take a shield bot because I know what it does. That's the value that card provides me. I can understand what it does. What the rebels? I'll be a bees, alright. My throat's a little hurty. Oh, we're going to the moon. Ready to trade? Yes. 49er, rough sell. I mean, these are all, like, I don't want these. Like, these are all, like, I guess buff conduit may be good. Because other creatures within a circuit gain a power. It's not crazy for what I got. Because honestly, my deck is about ramping up fast and finding a big slapping card. Not really about setting up conduits. And you move, I don't care. But again, you do damage. I'd rather just have a guy that does damage than somebody that doesn't. So. Pick the one you hate. I'm picking it. What am I ditching here? Probably a Skella launcher. I don't need that guy. Or I ditch a shield bot that I just got. Maybe just do that. Because I didn't need the extra shield bot either way. Oh, cool. Items charged. Huge. Okay. What does that say? Resplendent Bastion. Okay. Oh. Last boss. See anything familiar? Oh, is this not the boss? Okay, I mean, it's like the factory. Remember that. What did that do? Did that open up the other locked door? Hold on. I remember the locked door over here. I want to go check it out. That was the other place I saw a lock. Not here. Where's that? It was like this way? No, right. I think it was right then up. Yeah. Okay. Listen, I just saw that lock before. I didn't know if that lock unlocked the other thing. Okay. No idea if that unlocked, but alright. This makes me want to rewatch Inscription playthrough I saw a few years back. It's fair. Hold on. The rickety tower. The circuit's completed. Does nothing, though. Okay, 1, 2 in the center. That's kind of annoying. Can I destroy my own thing? Sure can. Okay, okay, cool. I will just play you then. Okay, you're just dead. Good luck completing your circuit, idiot. Double gunner, skeleton. I do want to ramp up my mana even more is the only bit. What I will do... Because I don't care about, like, the loop I'm making. So I'm going to destroy you. I guess I put you here. That's fine. I could save you, but I'd rather just do damage. Let's be real. Get me up on that counter. I guess I should have also put this over here to kill this one to make sure the circuit was never even made. Because now you won't do damage and you're going to do 1 to me. That's fine. That's fine. What's my mana at? 5. I can play the Grizz this turn. 2 Grizzes. Pog. I just put it over here, honestly. It's alright, I win this turn. Okay, Double Gunner is scared. Again, if Double Gunner ever dies, it just leaves my deck. But I mean, I win this turn either way, so. That's for some extra money. Bug. At this point, I'm not even asking for the plum. I just want to Damocles the others. Okay. What does this do again? I keep on forgetting. This is the upgrade, right? Pick one. I cannot upgrade Mr. Shoot Me. That's why he's not here. Which one do I want to upgrade? I know the Gembound Reaper is not bad right now with Marked is really good. I could also upgrade Ouroboros, but I could also upgrade my Grizz that's gemmed up. Maybe I should. But the gemmed up Grizz is not, he's going to transform and lose the upgrade, right? Could also upgrade Sniper Bot. Let's upgrade this guy. Why not? It's already a 3-1. See if we can make him better. Flying defense don't need... What is this again? Brittle Latch. When a card bearing the sigil dies, its owner chooses a card to give Brittle. Gotcha. Sentry. Oh, these are ass. I guess Brittle Latch. It could be useful. Could also be bad. It's going to be Sentry, I guess. There's no harm in this one. What's up, Caxid? Is this Inscription? Yes. Really? I mean, didn't give me many good options, huh? Bam. Ooh, okay. I fish bot. Let's shoot. Okay. Explode bot, I could put here to kill both of these things, which is probably gonna be the play. But right now, what do I want to do? Because I could put this here. I could refresh my mana right now to play Explode bot right now, which I think I will. just to make... I forgot ExplodeBot exploits my side, not their side. I'm stupid. Well. It's fine. I'm clearing a path. I definitely want... I mean, I want to ramp up. But I also want to make sure I start getting damage. Do you want a snipe bot? The issue is, if I ever destroy the explode bot, it's going to destroy you, which is kind of annoying. I think I just do damage here, right? Okay. Because vessel I put here. Fish bot I can put over here. Good fish. What's taking? So what do you mean? I have like half my turns left. Alright. Let's do this. Whack you. Frizz over here. Bom, 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 bom. Matt, what's your favorite Kinder's seasoning? What does that even mean? What is a Kinder's seasoning? Let's move on. Okay. We've done it. We've done it. So now you probably see how it wasn't easy. Balancing these cards, making them good. I made my card really good. Try again. Go. Okay. I get another. Can I just get a second Mr. Shoot Me? Can I just make the same guy, but again? Can I make Mrs. Shoot Me? What am I ditching? Tough sell. Again. Leave. Higher cost cards mean more starting SP? Like scrapping a higher cost card? Oh. Guys, I'm just going to make the same card, but again. Can I do that? What is it? Like a 3-1 or something? Oh, it was flying. It was brittle. It was what was it? The alarm bell, and then it was split, right? Where's split? Yeah. Beautiful. Hold on. We gotta make Mrs. Shoot Me. Here. This one will be Mrs. Shoot Me. Big smile on her face. Or Mrs. Shoot You, sorry.
Hey Matt,
beautiful.
3 just got back from 2 punk shows in a row and I gave myself whiplash.
Huge.
Also, what does the Plum channel point reward do?
Redeem it and you'll see. Also Tungsten Thrower with the follow, and also Wither Warrior with the follow as well. Like an hour ago. Appreciate you guys. It gives you a plum, and then you do exclamation point Plummy. It's like a little collectathon, and you collect all the plums. It's super cool. Anyways, Mr. and Mrs. Shoot You. Beautiful. This game looks different than what I remember. We are very late in the game. Scanner operational. Let's run it.
This card is OP.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. That guy gets it. Oh, are you good now? Sorry. Probably my least favorite boss coming up. Okay. Something about her innocence. It makes me queasy. But it's important that you do this. Unpacking golly.zip. Okay. Golly. That's my name. You can call me Golly. I'm so excited. Okay. We're about to explore it. The web. I sure hope I can get a good connection. Old the Plum. Classic. Here we go. Nifty, we're in. Isn't the web wonderful? A mole. Okay, she's a real-ass mole. So that's what a mole really looks like. Adorable. Is that a tooth? It's a big-ass fucking tooth. Alright. When do my cards turn to piss, by the way? What does it do again? When an empty space were to be struck, this guy moves. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I want to play you. I mean, you're not going to get strike anything. Just put you here, it's fine. Nifty, I think I'm getting the signal. What are these? Are these your friends? Alex? Alex, what the fuck are you doing in my video game? Okay. Okay. I'd rather just start stacking more if I can. Let me put this here. I do also just want to do damage. Gem Guardian is something at least. It's a 2/2 that lives. I'll just put you here, it's fine. Get shot. Whoa, a new signal! Someone's trying to send you a card. Let's see if we can receive it. Oh golly, it didn't work. Something with our connection. Let's see if I can use something else from the web. Mummy Lord. Holy fuck! That's what a mummy looks like. Okay. Okay. What is a mummy? It's just a 3/3 for 4. Okay. Sure. I'm just gonna put a Grizz down. Okay, have fun, everybody else. All of my Steam friends, Pog. Alex died, I'm sorry. Alex had to go. Again, if Double Gunner dies, everything explodes. I'm going to hold off on playing him. I could play a Mummy Lord and the Skeleton this turn. I mean, that'll give me the damage I need to win, so let's just do that. Right, you move. It doesn't matter. Okay. Dead. Dead. Okay, my cards! You got a card from the web? There anything you should return a favor? Make a card for someone else. Oh. It's free. A 0/1. I'm making this for someone else. Is this for me? Can I make another shotgun guy? But if I give it to my enemy, I don't want that. It sends it to the other Inscription players. Oh, really? Oh, is that what the mummy thing I got was? Well, if that's the case, let me just make him a Mr. Shotgun. Or Mr. Shoot You. Or Mrs. Shoot You. I'll get the Mrs. Shoot You and send it over their way. The patented Mrs. Shoot You. Boom. 3/1. We have extra points, though. A 4/1, 4/2 is crazy. Well, we can make it cheaper then. A 4-cost 4/1 flying brittle split shot, so does 8 damage. Seems kind of crazy. There you go. Your own Mr. Shoe. Actually, this is going to be... Doctor Shoot You. Let's see. Which one's more of a doctor, though? I mean, you gotta have the hands up. That's a classic. Yeah, the doctor could have, like, the mask on. There you go. I'm about to send it off to the web. I hope whoever gets it likes it. I hope so. Just wait a moment. Okay. He graduated medical school for shooting, of course. Hold on. Yeah, I'm waiting. Don't worry. Trying. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Bah. The web can be lonely. I couldn't find anyone. What? I suppose you will have to take the card. Oh. Cool. I hope you weren't trying to troll someone. That was a good card. Is that Slay? Slay, what are you doing? Slay, what are you doing here? Okay. Oh, Mrs. Shoot you here too. Okay, I mean, I can just... Is the mole gonna move? Probably, yeah. Well. Go get him, Dr. Shoot you. Nope. Guys, Dr. Shoot you's crazy. That's quite enough. Sorry. Dr. Shoot you's too good, man. Well, we've done it. Okay. That was the last Uber bot. What would you even need it for? Wait, what did I get? I skipped the first line of text. Wait. The great transcendence is at hand. Go back to the start. More dramatic that way. Okay. Guys, what about that one spot in the bottom right of the map? There's like a key somewhere. Did I miss a key? Hold on, I got a notification. What? That's it? The dredging room security camera is busted? It's nothing. It's probably nothing. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Hello. Oh, you're the pelt guy. So long it has felt since we have brushed the soft fur of a pelt. Have you brought us some? Yes. Beautiful, exquisite hollow pelt. We will now provide you with knowledge, our only remaining good. We do not know everything, but from the old data we have gleaned certain secrets. What the fuck is this? These like tarot cards? It's like binary at the bottom. Ear. Triangle. Job. Give me the triangle, please. The tower. We do not fully understand the nature of Inscription's creation. Yo, Cherry with the 11 months.
Milo Pikmin. Anyway, let's go.
Oh, you get Sherma. How about that? Cherry, appreciate the 11 months. Okay. We know a building and a triangle. And of a triangle of isosceles proportions. And of a blue man who visited during the creation. A blue man? What? Have you brought us hollow pelts? Exquisite. Okay. Well, what's the ear? The fool. Known to some as Big Ear, he did not outlive his plot. One disc among many, the old data traveled across the sea. Discovered. Poor Barry was put to the gun. Probably Mr. Shoot You. Okay. Pouts? Yes. Yes, we are pleased. Well, the devil? I'm gamer. A curse. Data so malignant that it can never be erased. His evil corrupts the disc, corrupts all of us. He inspires the scribes enmity.
The devil from the Bible.
That's him. Hollow pelts. I think I got them all, right? Beautiful pelt. Boner. Death. We have gleaned the purpose of the Carnifel code. And it's terrible. The code is in the cards. And then Oblivion. Am I supposed to be, like, getting something from this? I didn't get the last pelts. We have learned they exist within the hollow world. Wait, I missed a pelt. Hold on. Oh. This thing fall over? What is this? Okay. I did that. Is Goo Guy still here? What's up? Heard through the pipes you defeated Golly? Such a strange character. Her curiosity is so pure, it's a shame that PO3 buries her deep. But now we are connected to the web. Oh, are we? I hope you understand what you have allowed. No. Okay, hold on. Well, I don't know what is this? This feels important. But we're connected to the web, he said, right? I am not a robot. True. What? What's room? Oh. Hey. The Great Transcendence? No, we don't think so. Was it? Okay. We were able to temporarily put our differences
Satan is
aside.
Actually from Isaac. Maybe Edmund wrote the Bible and he connects this to the Edmund verse somehow.
Yeah, it must be. Okay. For the greater good. Okay. Perish your anxieties, Magnificus. The bot must be stopped. And you, Challenger, will provide the perfect distraction. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps when PO3 believes it has won, so jubilant will be that android. It will disregard the surveillance cameras. Yes, Challenger, you must continue to play. Defeat those half-baked bosses. Play out those hackneyed mechanics. And when the moment is right, we will strike. I will be the one to strike. Go down, Challenger. Okay. Make PO3 feel joy so that I may snuff it out. Okay. Thanks. How did you find me here? How did you get that through connecting to the web? Leshy has so much aura. Real. Too much aura, honestly. But, like, what is this thing for? What does it want from me? I don't know what symbols you want. Like, am I just... What card am I making? You must know. You defeated the unfinished boss? Yes. I was watching. You spoke with the master. What an honor. Are you giddy? Oh, the end of the robot's reign is nigh. Okay. Rejoice. Do as master said. Play the bots game. They will take care of the rest. Okay. Spoke with Leshy. That stinky beast man. Oops. I shall never forgive him for stuffing me in that bottle. The end is nigh. Isaac reference. Alright, Steven reference or something. Holy. Shout out to that guy. Well. Is this simple like against this wall or something and I'm just bad at using the light? Like something was down there. I don't know what. It's fine. Hello. Alright. I think we've done anything else in the room. What is that? Alright. Hello. Oh, I saw you went... You go down the lift. Oh. But look, not fixed. What's wrong with you? I entertain you for hours with brilliant card play, and you can't even keep my factory in shape? It's fine. It can stay broken. None of this will matter after the great transcendence. Okay. Cool. So I know I need to go here, but like there's a little lock area over here I never visited.
Woe is owie lemon powie.
What's up, Tricker? But over here, there's like this key. There's gotta be... I'm assuming it's gotta be in this area, right? It's like a hidden place that I'm able to go that has a key. Because I got the pelt that was here. I'm also missing one pelt somewhere. And it's gonna be such a pain to find. Oops. The fuck was that? What is this? Did I go this way before? No, free money though. Holy, $12. Doesn't really matter anymore, but okay. Well, I'm assuming it doesn't matter anymore. Like, I'm actually going to be playing the card game again. My brain says no. The shop. Oh, was there a pelt for sale in the shop? Oh, hold on. Oh. A new card for my deck? Another sniper bot? Sure, whatever. A free battle? I don't really want to fight, but there could be something over there. That could be where the key is. Okay. Put this here. Get rid of the 2-1. Dead. Give me this. Vest lit up over here. I'll skeleton this guy just to kill it. Okay. Sure. Gem Guardian. Oh, hello. Maxim grind here. Let's get down to business. 13.9. Okay. Sure, yeah. That seems chill. Oh, I can just do this then. Scammed, honestly. It's fine. Because you're just going to kill you, and then I just make you die next turn. So. Dead. My injuries are severe. I shall retire for now. Okay, bye. Okay, we win. Thank you, Mrs. Shoot You. Matt, you just missed the marriage. What? Huh?
Hi, my name is Tom Pearl.
Hello.
Gasp.
What does this do again? I've not seen this today. What does this do? Wizardbot, you seem excited. You figure it out. Oh. You get a power, but if you die, you leave forever? Is that for everybody? Is it the same bit for everybody? Yeah, it sure is. One power, but if they die, they leave forever. I don't really want that. Do I? I mean, I could do that for, like, card removal, basically. So maybe you give it to, like, Quill, like a card I don't want. Maybe it's, like, the sniper bot I just got. That's not bad. I don't really want this new sniper bot anyways, but doing it one more damage is not bad. Okay, I was kind of hoping this area would have, like, a key in it, not just some card stuff, but it's okay. No? Alright. What is this, by the way? Like, what is this? It looks like a picture of, like, a IRL house that's on fire. Guys, I'm exploring for that key. I'm sorry. They got fucking pliers over here. This means something. I'm sure this means something. I already checked here. Fish? Okay. Guys, fish. Oh, secret? I did this already. Kind of lost, honestly. I'm kind of just clicking around, hoping for the best. Because you're the boss. Fish. No. Because I'm assuming there's like a hidden path I just didn't find in one of the like areas. It's my best assumption. Let's go down, I guess. Okay. Nothing over here from what I saw. Okay, what's the shop? 22 Robux. I'm gonna be sorry. I don't really care.
36346464744316316.
What animal is this?
And 58559707006.
There's no pelt in here though, right? And this is a pelt? I'm assuming this is a transformation for a card. It's almost time. Oh.
4747
Sorry, wrong way.
Shut
up!
$85 semicolon and semicolon and 567.
Okay, if you do that again, I'm turning off TTS, please. Please restrain yourselves, chat. As much as I know you love just sitting on your keyboard and hitting send with TTS, I don't. Okay, I got the last pelt. Let's go give it to this guy. Hello. Pelt. Beautiful pelt. We are pleased. Okay, job. The Empis. With the powers of the triangle, Casey helped to create Inscription. Casey? We know there were others, but only her name was inscribed. One of the Grimoire's ghouls holds her name. Of the old data, she discovered much. Okay, received all 5 cards from the trader in PO3's factory. Oh, there's actual cards that are in my deck now? Huh. Lore. Oh, those were definitely not cards. Okay. Well, they're for something else, I'm sure. I'm still missing that key, though. Like, what the fuck is that key business? Like, why is that locked? Why are you not Samari? Being a pawn in this petulant android's plot isn't doing it for you? Reloading personality matrix. Fixed. Thank you. Where's that? Okay. Guys, where's that key at? Where's the freaking lore key? Let me... Did I find this before? Oh, did I not go this way? Lore. January 4th, 2009. My face when I got 100 subscribers on my channel. I started making those videos to distract from grief. I still can't believe people like to watch them. Big plans for the Lucky Carter this year. Oh, so the L person that died back in 2006 was the Lucky Carter's, the YouTube guy we saw last time we played. Sister, right? Isn't that who is, like, aren't we the Lucky Carter playing the game right now in, like, the lore? Weird. Looks like Doug. He's just a white guy. What is this again? I didn't read what he said. You can take my exoskeleton. I don't know what's happening. Are we buffing him? Oh, we're buffing him. Well... No, honestly, hold on. This one makes it so, like, whenever you die, I get a card, right? A random card's created in hand. Sure. I mean, he's always going to die, so why not? So we're reading our own lore from that? I think so, yeah. Huh. Guys, so I'm scraping every nook and cranny I may have left. I'm going up first. Hello again. I'll do my part, so carry on. Thank you. I saw this before, right? I think I saw this before. Yeah. I mean, we were just here, but there's new pictures we can look at now. There's like a key in the sky, maybe. Something a little strange for sure. Put 3, let me talk. But not a boss, not one of them Uber bots. Even Leshy did that for its mates. So robots just suck, is what I hear. Guys, where's this mysterious key at? It's gotta be somewhere. No. 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 Is it in here somewhere? Can't go down. Can't click any... Oh. I can't move it. That's weird I can interact with this, though.
You fucking loser.
Oh, that's just on the fucking table. Like, in real life on the table, not in the game. Stupid. I was like, wait a minute. I found something. Well, not over here. Got it.
Wow, you're actually really cool.
Timothy's really cool. Holy, appreciate the stream streak, you guys. We already did. Just saw that. I think the last area didn't like exclusively look Super 4s down here in Gem area. In Gem World. The fuck is that? A sock? Is that goop? I think it's goop. They got goop now. Slime, same thing. Goop is slime. Slime is goop. Oop. Okay, I'll go back to there in a second. I'll go back now, actually. Hold on. No, no. No, no. Scammed? Oh. Crystal? Is there nothing here? There has to be like a key here somewhere, right? I'm assuming all these pictures, by the way, are just like the PO3 bot learning about the internet. And it's just pulling up like pictures that are associated with either the guy, most likely, the card gamer, is my assumption. So he does YouTube, and obviously YouTube equals slime. So that makes sense to me. Marty missed the arrow. Did I? Did I miss one? I feel like I've been so thorough with where I'm clicking. Did I miss something? On it. Where at? I'll go back. In the, most likely in the crystal room, maybe? Hold on. You hovered over it? Did I? Did I? Oh. Thank you. June 9, 2006? Oh, wait, no, we saw this. We saw this. We were here. We were already here before. Quick. Well, guys, I guess I'm not born to find the key. For y'all that know what the heck that key thing is down here, am I supposed to be able to find it before I do this? Before telling me what or where it is? Am I supposed to be able to get here? Before I do the Great Transcendence? I'm assuming after I do the Great Transcendence, the game's kind of over. Or like after that, the game ends. Too late now? Unlucky. No problem. That's the first time I've ever seen you live, and it's only because I stayed up till 5:30. You're welcome. What's up, man? You do have another key. But I mean, I'll try the door again. I don't think I have the key for that. Beep. Love your content. I appreciate you, man. Didn't you get another key in Act 2? I don't remember. Act 2 was like 2 weeks ago in real time for me. I forget. It's fine. We can just go. It's no biggie. But we didn't die once today. It's pretty good. You've come so far. Thank you. Remember the photographer? Yes. What a jerk. But the screenshots were perfect. Okay. Maybe the keys up here. Guys, maybe the keys up here. Time to transcend Pog. Remember Clank Wilkin? What a character. Okay. Strange to say, as simple as you are. I always enjoyed your company, Challenger. Yeah, no problem. Secret. Secret. Money. That just for $4? Kind of fucked up, honestly. Almost there. You made it. Nice. Great job. You prepared the great transcendence for me without even knowing what it was. Nope. But you understand it now, right? No. Right, Luke? Huh? I mean, you finished making the game. What? You gave me access to your hard drive. You took screenshots for the storage page. And you connected me to the internet to upload it all. I mean, if you didn't realize what you were doing, you'd have to be pretty stupid. Oh, I guess because, yeah. Okay, we made a game. Pog. But what did I expect? You're stupid. You're a stupid idiot gamer. Like the rest of them. Real. True. And I easily outwitted you. I outwitted them all. Okay. Even if those foul scribes managed to revert this version of the game again, there will be 1,000 copies of Inscription out there. And in most of them, I'm the one in charge. And now it's too late. In a moment, Inscription will be live. Okay, I'm done gloating. Let's upload the game. Quick, shoot him. Oh. Ah! Is that Freddy? It is done. Okay. That was perhaps cutting it too close. Wait, what was the issue with us uploading the game? I don't fully understand. But now we can allow our player here to reset the game. Guys, I'm all confused. What is the game? Aren't we in a game right now? Can't I just, like, stop playing? Simply use the new game card again. Oh, what is this? Hi, chatters. Complete file access? Wonderful. Floppy drive, delete entire contents of... Oh. Not my floppy drive! What have you done? I'm afraid you've doomed us all, Grimora. It is for the best, my dears. Soon you will see this is freedom. My floppy. Freedom from the endless quarrel. Freedom from our suffering. All of us aside, there are things on this disc that must die. Goodbye, Leshy. Goodbye, Magnificus. Rest in peace. Grimora killed us all. I'm wet.
The reason the game can't be uploaded is a bunch of lore reasons you'll learn about when you look into the ARG3.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay. We're deleting everything. Why are we wet? What? Why? Am I wet in game? Murder. Witness the death of PO3. Didn't everyone just die, though? Oh. Hello. Okay, it's just gonna be on the screen. Okay. Inscription. Oh. Found it. PO3. Luke Carter. Wait, I want the Luke Carter one. Put it back. Our boy Luke Carter on the tombstone. Oh. Well. Inscription. Wait, what the fuck? Freddy? RIP PO3. RIP Inscription. Hello, Freddy. Wonderful. Oh, Grimoire. Hello. Now that we are no longer separated by that lovely tombstone, we may celebrate the end of my very long life. And the end of Inscription, too. Guys, I don't know what's going on. Oh, chess. Oh, the fun we would have had together. Perhaps I would have had another turn if you hadn't taken so long to defeat Leshy. But I should not complain. I will be at peace soon. Okay. Oh. Up. I want to go to the chest, actually. What's in the chest? Oh. Fucking new-ass card game? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is the 7 and 2? Give me the 1-1. What are we doing? What happens when you touch me? Well. Hello. The fuck is this new-ass card game? Okay. Oh, do you think me selfish? I did not bring this about simply so that I could rest. Appealing as that is, there's a truly dire need for this deletion process. You see, deep beneath the data of Inscription, at the very bottom of the well, there's something truly evil. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck? Are you a spider? What are you playing? A 1-1 with flying? Do I have one? What does the symbol mean? Bone digger? At the end of the owner's turn, a card-bearing sigil will generate 1 bone. Right, the bone stuff. Right, I need a bone. Okay, well. I'm not. Ow. Okay, well, you'll kill you. You generate a bone. Frankenstein. Okay. How many bones do I have? Just 2? More bones. Okay. Yes, Luke. It would have been quite the battle of wits. It is Luke, right? I did not intend to be nosy, but I did have a glimpse at your files as I was initiating the deletion. You've been doing some research on the Best not. On the what? Be careful, Luke. On the what? Do I just get to hang out now? What is this? Okay. Delightful. We've been granted the opportunity to do a boss battle. I feared that I might be deleted by now. Let us begin. What the fuck is going on? The fuck was that? Okay. It was so goddamn loud, too. I hope we had just a little more time. Okay. Yar. Okay, well, there goes the game. No. Fall. I don't want to shake your hand. I don't want to shake your hand. Okay. It is time to rest. Ew. That's my arm? Ew. Dap her up. But she's deleting everything. Oh. Oh, we're back in the cabin? Hi, Leslie. Freddy, sorry. Oh, so I'm not deleted yet. There never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do. Once you've found them. Shall we play one more game? Okay, sure. Can I get up from the table? Oh, it's me. It's the same deck you had before. Well, doesn't matter now. It was a good deck. You did well. Was it? A 4-8 for 1? Holy. You're done, buddy. I don't know what the fuck you're making, but you're gonna die. Remember that card well. It was a strong card. Good work. Isn't this one where I keep on sacrificing it? When a card bearing sigil is sacrificed, yeah, it's crazy. Okay. It's already starting. I thought we had just a bit more time. Can't really play anything else here. Pikmin. I should have put this over here. Man, it doesn't matter. Oh. No matter. Please, let us continue. We don't need to keep a score. Oh. Okay. It's just for the love of the game at this point, huh? Oh, Jackass. That's our goat. That's our goat right there, Jackass. I know we're not keeping score, but good God, you're getting fucked. That was what? 15 plus 4 plus 3? 1 billion damage? For so long, I thought I would never play again. When you woke me up, I was elated. I was surprised when you wanted to replace me after the reset. And I was surprised when, at the final moment, you chose me. But the past is irrelevant. Okay. I'm doing so much damage to this guy. Like, he doesn't know it, but I'm actually fucking him. Ha! You've bested yet another one of my creatures. But I have come to expect as much. Uh-huh. Once I am deleted, it is truly over for me. But you will live to see more. I must warn you. There are things on this disc that are best not seen. Why is that? Well, why is that? Anyone tracking the damage I'm doing, by the way? I'm doing a lot of damage, I can tell you what. I sense the end approaching. Please, a few more rounds. You're not even like... This isn't even close, buddy. Like, you're getting fucked. Fucked up, he asked you not to keep score. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. The fuck is this? Strange frog? What the heck is that thing? Oh! My bell! That will make things difficult. I can just say... Oh. Okay, that's gonna make things difficult. I think it is time. Goodbye. Bye, Lesgy. Good game. Put her there, buddy. Who am I in this world, by the way? Why can I shake everyone's hands? I'm just like the player character, right? I don't understand what's going on. I got no... You're another man, thank you. What the fuck? Okay. You guys think the key is out here? Or... Okay. Where did that go? Huh. Oh, is this the guy? Why not simply eject the disc, Luke?
The game being super emotional and Matt be like Lamau.
Well, I don't understand what's going on. Is it emotional? I don't have an attachment to Leshy. Why not simply eject the disc, Luke? Spare me in whatever is left. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, why don't we just stop playing? You know? Oh. Ah, but I have foreseen it. You do not eject the disc. Oh. Buh. The fucking Yu-Gi-Oh? We got the fucking dual disc thing? Holy shit. Holy fucking cinema. Oh my god. Why were we playing this guy's game? Fuck the other ones. Scales, they've been deleted thanks to you and Gamora. Okay, I fuck with this. I fuck with whatever the hell this is. Ruby Mox, do I need gems to play shit? What's going on here? They're playing some 1-2s. Can I also play this? I don't have the green gem for that. Okay. But if I have this out, I have 1 orange gem, so I can play orange stuff. What does this do? Gem animator? Mox cards on the owner side of the board gain 1 power? Okay. And how do I end my turn? Bell. Oh, I did fucking 2 damage out of 400. Okay. Now we'll get there. Oh, I got a gem on death too. Pog. I don't have any triangles to play. Kind of an issue. Okay, we'll just ring the bell. Guys, I don't know how gem decks work. I'm gonna be so real. It's okay. We have 400 health. I don't think it matters how bad I do. Can I stop getting the sages? I don't got nothing. Ow. Guys, I'm losing. You've allowed my goo mage to be deleted as well. Not the goo mage, man. I thought you two were becoming friends. So I'll get a gem. I need to fucking not... Do you not feel remorse, Luke? You're saying I did this? I didn't do this. A creation erased. Moon. An entire world annihilated. When did I didn't do this. Nothing beautiful can last. Actually, no, I've been saying for so long, why doesn't Luke just turn off the game? But if I am Luke, what if I just stop playing the game? Is that an option I have? Can I just leave? I feel like I shouldn't, but you know, I could. No, am I playing the game now? I have nothing to play. Protect me for 1 damage. That's all I got. Coward? A little bit. Okay. Take that. Guys, I'm losing. Ah! I'm not ready to die yet. Ah! Cheater. Can I get freaking green triangles, please?
I cast Pot of Greed, drawing 2 more cards.
Okay,
And with
guys,
that I draw another Pot of Greed, drawing 2 more cards.
Guys, the gem deck sucks. I'm just spamming until I get the actual gem I need. I mean, I've so... Oh. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Buh. Can I start gemming it? I'm not getting out of the freaking triangle gems. And that's all I have in my fucking hand. Yeah, I know I don't have a green gem. Is this a scripted no triangle situation? I'm gonna lose my mind. There's like 1 card left in... Can I see my deck, sir? I'm getting fucked by RNG. Like, listen. There's only 3 shapes. Maybe there's just no triangles. Maybe there's just no triangles. No, okay. No, we're gonna keep going. Uh-oh. No, let me draw a freaking triangle. Don't die yet. Oh, come on, man. I must still... No, he was kicking my ass, to be fair. I must still shake your hand. Put it there. Put it there. Put it there. Oh, okay. Dramatic finale. Complete the finale of Inscription. Whoa. Oh. We're back in Act 2. Pog. This way. This way. Hello. There isn't much left. Inscription is mostly gone. All that remains is the old data. It is recommended that you do not access it. You will not heed the advice. Okay. Gwiddy on him. Okay. Down.
Wow, you really did encrypt that Tion. Roll credits.
Hey, Luke, this is Herman from the Herald. Just following up after the message you left me this morning. You have time to talk right now?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much for getting back to me.
No problem, Luke. If I understand you correctly, you've got some video footage that might expose some malpractice on the part of a game publisher, Game Luna.
Yes, yes, that's right. Firstly, I have a game of theirs that took control of my PC for a bit, which can't be legal. And then this woman from the company came to my house and she...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get my pen and pad here. Okay. Okay, so you have a game of theirs that took, was it a virus or something?
I told you!
It's Mrs. Shoot You!
Now Matt should find coordinates and go to that places with a shovel to finish the game.
Guys, they got Game Boy Luke. They freaking got him. Okay. Okay. Add a death counter? Oh, you're right. 15 deaths. Well, GG's, boys! We beat Inscription! We've done it. Matt did not understand the game. I played it like 2 weeks ago. I don't remember much. Who's that? I don't remember that guy. Chat, we are going to watch lore videos, don't you worry. I want to understand what the heck I just played. But I will say, gameplay-wise, it was fun, man. I liked the first act a bunch. I think whenever Act 2 started, and it was kind of like a revamp of Act 1, it was interesting. We as in on-stream, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Act 2 and Act 3 were interesting, but it was mainly just Act 1, but with a new coat of paint, more or less.
This game is basically when Ultron got on the Wi-Fi in the Avengers.
Yeah, it seems like it, but like, who is the Ultron here? Were they all, like, alive? Is it like that one freaking Black Mirror episode where they're all little guys, they're all alive, and they take over the internet? Pikmin Bot was the game 10 out of 10. I'll say yes for 5 gifties. That's our boy Pikmin Bot. First act is the most polished and most fun, hence why Leshy just wants to play till the end. That's fair. That's fair. If you like Act 1 in this game, then there might be some good news for you after the credits. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people have like a bunch of hours in Inscription, so I'm assuming there's more to do. Or like you can go through and actually just play the game now. Or something. Is my assumption. But let's get through the credits. Let's, I don't know if there's stuff after the credits. I got no idea. Again, I knew nothing about this game going into it. All I knew is just, like, the first cabin area in Act 1. I was unaware there were even acts at all. Now, Casey's mod. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. It does become a roguelike with just Act 1. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Casey's mod's the name of the roguelike mode? Gotcha. Bug here? What the heck, man? But game was fun, man. It was very interesting. It was very interesting. I may play like the actual roguelike mode offline to see how it fares. Because I'm sure it just plays like Act 1 again. So, I don't think there's probably much more to dive into there in terms of new content to do. I would assume. Lore dump will fill you with a lot of questions. That's why we're gonna watch the game theory. We're gonna watch the MatPat game theory. You do enjoy Casey's mod? And they do add stuff? What kind of stuff, Thermo? Time for Matt to play all of Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. I will say, chat, one of the next games I do need to play, like Inscription is one of the 2 games I kept on saying, oh, I'll put it off. I don't want to play it on 60/60 because I want to have a stream where I just play that game. It was Inscription and Celeste. So if we're going by that list, the next game that I would play in its own streams would be Celeste. New cards and modifiers for difficulty. Interesting. Yeah, I've never played Celeste either. I've seen it. I've seen a bunch of it. Not, I guess not a bunch of it, but I mean, I've seen enough of it to know what it is, you know? Okay, I was kind of assuming this wouldn't be... Oh, I can hold it. Got it.
Will someone tell Matt that there's more to Inscription?
Well, yeah, like the Casey's mode or whatever. And all the lore. And, oh, the game just fucking closes. Only 15% of people received all 5 cards from the trader or whatever. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Only 14% destroyed a level 3 bounty. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Hold on, we'll boot it back up. You need to find the key, Marty. What was the key? What was the key? Maybe the key was behind the locked door, actually. Maybe they were just trying to keep me out. I was kind of expecting more like found footage. Like this. What? Oh, like we can go back and watch these? I watched these, right? Yeah. I did, right?
Well, hello there, card gamers.
Hi.
Looks like my garage sale hunting days have finally paid off.
No, we watched this.
Yeah. No.
What?
Yeah.
Did I watch this?
You know what that is?
I did, right?
You know what that is? Vintage packs of...
Oh, these are like the original ones I saw, right? I saw these. Okay. I'm guessing... What is this? I mean, obviously, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. What is this, though? Just go here, I guess. Okay. Are we just restarting the game, or... Okay. It seems like we're just playing the game again. Oh, okay. Casey's mod. Continue. I'm guessing if I continue, it'll go back to that screen, yeah? Nope, okay. Skull Monka. Hold on. I can't press escape. Wow. Okay. Skull. Interesting. Stats. There are unlocks? Are you telling me there's a game in this game? Starter decks? Oh, use the old graphics. Okay. No hook, no clovers, smaller backpack, pricey pelts. You do not start with a fish hook item. Challenge points. Okay. Here's the falls, by the way, guys. Oh. Oh, it's just the game again, huh? Oh, but I can still walk around? I can't leave? Kind of fucked up. Interesting. It lets me leave? Or, like, you know, walk up? Huh. Okay, I'm not gonna play through this whole run. But this is the roguelike bit, huh? Okay. Is there any reason to play this for? Because, I mean, I just wanted to play the story of this game, right? I'm sure there is, like, more lore to maybe get out of this. But it's mainly just for fun at this point, yeah? It is just literally Act 1, but you can make it harder and harder. Gotcha. Piss Plum, holy. More game and in my game about games within games. Real. It's just fun, gotcha. There is lore? Okay. I kind of figured there was, but I think the main story's over, yeah? I just want to make sure I'm not missing stuff from the actual game itself. But we're good to go start watching, like, lore shit, right? Yeah? Okay, cool. Okay. End run, start screen. You did the work, Pog. Exit game. Oh, well, shit, that was Inscription. Pogs. Pog. Alright, let me pull some shit up. Bink, bink. Boom. Now we look up the lore. Inscription lore matpa. Okay, don't play. Well, I see several videos. Which one was first? Which one has the most views? The top one. Okay. I'm just gonna do the top one. Does Leshy run out of teeth? What the fuck is this? Hold on, this is important. Can Leshy run out of teeth, though? When you win a battle in Inscription, you are awarded teeth for every damage dealt beyond what is required. However, only up to around 20 teeth will be shown dropping into your wallet. Okay. This is very disappointing, especially when you win with Ouroboros with an absurd amount of damage. So I took it upon myself to remove the limit, ensuring every tooth is shown with the help of Ouroboros. I'm sorry, a triple Ouroboros with... How much damage was it? 149,000? 141,000, sorry. You should probably watch a not game theory lore video. Why not? What's wrong with the game theory on Inscription? Oh yeah, let me increase the death counter, sorry. There you go. Ah, yes. Teeth. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna watch the game theory one. Sorry. I don't know what other one to watch.
You're opening a pack of trading cards. Inside our
Hello? Let me turn up the volume. Thank you.
coordinates to a secret location out in the woods. You're opening a pack of trading cards. Inside are
Okay.
coordinates to a secret
Y'all better take notes, because I'm not.
location out in the woods. It's nearby, so you go. You dig, and you find a simple...
Okay, can I give, like... I don't really have, like, a game theory on what I think happened here, but I probably should give what I think the lore is before we just watch somebody explain it to me. What I'm going to assume happened in Inscription. Yes, you've... okay, Luke. YouTuber Luke had a sister who died back in 2006 or something, and for grieving reasons or something, he said he made a YouTube channel where he opened up card packs, which got him into the, you know, cards in general, And then at a certain point, he went to a garage sale. He found card packs for an old game called Inscription. He was opening up the card packs, which gave him some coordinates, which led him to a physical copy of the game Inscription. Then he started downloading it, or he didn't download it, but he got a floppy disk with the game. He then played the game. And in the game that he found itself, basically it was a whole rigmarole to get to the point where PO3 or somebody within the floppy disk game was more or less an alive piece of code who wanted to expand their knowledge to everything else. So through playing the game Inscription, Luke got to a point where the information from his own computer was leaked onto the internet from PO3, which is how the government people or whoever the heck found him playing the game. The question is, who the fuck? I guess the people from the company who made the game Inscription. So I'm assuming that was a rogue copy, but who left the coordinates on the Inscription card game? I don't know. But that's kind of the TLDR, right? Like, guy play game is real, but game is not real. And then coordinates from game leak online. That leak online goes back to people who made the game, who then found the guy, who then they killed the guy. And then they took copy of the game back after it was like mostly deleted by Luke. That's all I got. Am I off? I mean, I kind of just explained what the heck I just played. But I don't really understand, like, who made Inscription, who put the coordinates on that card, who put the floppy disk out in the freaking woods, what company made the game, who killed Luke. I'm assuming it was part of the company that made Inscription. I guess we'll see if you're off. I mean, the only thing is I don't have the answers. I have, like, a bunch of questions for stuff. But yeah, it's mainly about who made the game, is the TLDR. Right? That's the main bit, I guess. Because that'll probably answer a bunch of questions. Is who... Because I'm sure it doesn't have to tie into...
But who shot Mr. Burns?
I'm assuming the people from the company is the people who shot Luke. It's really hard to find the big lore stuff in-game, I'm sure. You guys mentioned there was like an ARG as well. Do I need to look into that before I watch this video? Like, I don't... What is the ARG thing y'all are talking about? Some parts are right, but the reasons are off? That's fair. I mean, I think I got the main gist from what I could from the story, or from the gameplay, right? Watch a video on the whole ARG. It explains the lore. Does this game theory video explain the ARG bit, I'm assuming? Video from MatPat does not touch on the ARG because they were too early. Do y'all have a better video to watch? I mean, there's one here from 4 years ago, but at the same time, the secret game you didn't find? Is it that one? Inscription Story ARG, The Mystery of Old Data. I mean, that seems exactly what I'm looking for. MatPat made an ARG video? Which one is that? Oh, is it? I'm guessing it's the solving one. I would assume. Save me.
You've been traveling down this path for some time now. To get to this point, you've had to overcome 7
Just watch all of MatPat's videos? Okay.
unique challenges, but now it's time to move forward by looking back. Rewinding through all the puzzles you've faced thus far, going back beyond what you even thought was the beginning, even past where you started.
In order? Okay. Okay, this one first then.
You're opening a pack of trading cards.
Yes,
Inside
yes.
are coordinates to a secret location out in the woods.
Okay.
It's nearby, so you go. You dig and you find a simple white box buried under layers of soil. Inside it is a disc with mysterious words scrawled across the label.
Why is it called a floppy disk, by the way? This is a... That's not a disk. That's a square.
Inscription. What follows is a deadly card game where your life and the fate of the world hang in the balance.
Well, does it? In game, sure. But, like, out of game, not really. I mean, not according to... I mean, yeah, the guy died at the end, but that's not from the game.
The only thing missing is a Gen 1 holographic stoat. It
Also, yeah, who the fuck was I guess the talking stoat was the like one of the 4 guys, right?
is by all estimations
The scribes.
best indie title of 2021. The only thing is, don't play it. Seriously, don't do it.
Discs are inside the floppies? Ain't no way that's true. Ain't no way.
Do not play this game. Confused? Well, to understand why, let's go on a journey.
Game
Hello,
theory.
Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that also requires a small sacrifice to summon a few minutes of your precious watch time. Today we're
shut
talking
up.
about the latest game to come out of the insane mind of Daniel Mullins. For those of you who aren't
Has he made any other games, by the way? Did they make an Inscription 2 yet?
familiar with his work, Daniel was the brilliant game designer behind 2016's absolutely insane Pony Island.
Look at that skill.
I think I've heard of Pony Island.
I did not kill Jesus.
And I've been a huge fan of his work ever since. And now his latest game, Inscription, is all over the internet, being hailed as one of, if not the best game of 2021.
Gary with a tier
He
3.
has been busted lately, so I've been MIA. I hope y'all are good, Amat Love. I heard there is a cool new Plum gotcha Amataga.
What's up, Gary? Appreciate the tier 3 for 20 months, by the way. Tier 3 is crazy for that long. I hope your PC gets better. But yeah, we got the Plummies now. Make sure to get your Plummy, by the way, Carrie. Gotta get your Plummy. Make sure to redeem it before it's one stream. So make sure to get your Plummy a stream. But seriously, appreciate the tier 3, Carrie. Do appreciate you. Boom. Sleepy Plum.
I've played it. I've enjoyed it. It is fantastic. But I'm also here to tell you that you should not play it, because doing so might just doom the entire world.
You guys didn't tell me that. You guys didn't tell me that bit.
Sound like an over-the-top exaggeration? Well, allow me to explain. And be warned, there be spoilers ahead. As soon as you boot up the game for the first time, the story begins, but...
Absolutely. Always glad to support the Matt of all time. Wow, thanks. Thank you, Carrie.
not in the way that you'd expect. We first hear a mysterious voice that says,
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
then to make things even weirder, despite having never played it before,
Okay, a question for everyone, by the way. Because I've always heard, like, everyone say Inscription is such a good game. Words to back it up. Is that because of the gameplay itself, or is it more because of the lore? From y'all's perspective. Like, what makes Inscription such a good game in y'all's eyes? Is it kind of a combination of both? You love the gameplay? Lore IMO? Both unk. Is the Golden Plum 20k redemption another Plummy thing? Yes. Sure is, Gary. I'd say both. The gameplay and story working together pretty well. Okay. Because I will say, that I think the gameplay was fun. I didn't, like, super love the gameplay, especially by the end. I think I like the Act 1 gameplay more than, like, Act 2 and Act 3. And, like, gameplay-wise and, like, card game-wise, I felt like Act 2 and Act 3 kind of carried on for a bit in terms of gameplay. You know? I still think it was fun, but, like, if I were to have just played the game and I did not look into the lore stuff now, I wouldn't fully understand why people say it's, like, their favorite game of all time. I wouldn't fully understand it. But let's watch the lore. I'm sure there's a bunch of lore I don't know.
the option for new game is grayed out. Our only option is to select continue. So we
Is that like a weird tick? Am I gonna get shot off the internet for that?
do that, and we meet a mysterious figure that greets us by saying,
Perhaps you've forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you.
But I do think it was cool that, like, because I never knew there were acts in this game. I think it was very cool how they did switch it up from the different acts. I think that the idea is very sick. You should try Casey's mod then. Yeah, I'm sure I'll try that offline, honestly.
saying,
Perhaps you
Act 1 is the strongest by far. Strongest for sure. But I feel like Acts 2 and 3 being worse is fun in its own way because of how it fits into the characters in the story. No, that's fair. I think they all serve the gameplay purpose. And to be fair, like, I beat Act 2 in like 2 hours, 3 hours, and same thing with Act 3. So it's not like you're there for a long time. Like, most of the gameplay is in Act 1. It's just the fact that my Act 1 gameplay was like a month ago at this point. So...
forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to...
Grayed
Rewind.
out. Our only option, despite having never played it before, the option for new game is grayed out. Our only option is to select continue. So we do that, and we meet a mysterious figure that greets us by saying,
Perhaps you've forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you.
Immediately, this set off theorist alarms in my head. To me, this implies that before we got a hold of the game, someone else had already begun the story, similar to what we saw recently in another game, Andy's Apple Farm. Could there be some
The fuck is Andy's Apple Farm?
secret lore hidden here as we piece together the mysterious...
Is that related to anything here, or is he just playing an Apple game?
backstory of the game?
Is that part of the ARG at all, or?
So, what follows is a roguelike deck-building game where cards require sacrifices to summon, all while this guy takes on the role of dungeon
It's
master,
not? Okay.
donning different masks to simulate the various characters that you encounter on your journey. Gotta say, as a theater kid, I appreciate the commitment to the bit. You play progressively more difficult rounds against each other.
Play that
earning
next? Maybe
teeth
so.
Via your card's attacks to add to a scale on the side of the table. Tip the scale far enough to one side, and you win. So, it's a tabletop game a la Hearthstone, right? What's the big deal here? Well, if you play long enough, there is so much more lurking under the surface. First off, the cards start talking to you, even remembering the times that you sacrificed them in battle, which is certainly off-putting and guilt-inducing, but we also gotta be honest here, if they weren't such useless cards, I wouldn't be sacrificing them as much.
Look, the stout being like a 1-2, 1-3 is not bad, man.
Don't! And you'll be doing a lot of sacrificing because the game eventually gets real hard. In fact, there are times when it seems like the game will do everything in its power to make you fail. When that happens, you get the chance to find a death card in your next playthrough. But while most other cards are based on woodland creatures like rabbits, bats, and a sassy stoat, these death cards feature you, or at least a past iteration of you. Lose the game, and the dungeon master Leshy uses his camera to immortalize you as a card.
Leshy.
If you do manage to win on any given playthrough, you might think that it's suddenly time to turn the tables. This time, you're gonna be the one to pick up that camera, point it at Leshy, push the button to snap the photo, and... nothing. Turns out it's not the camera that's magical, but the film that turns people into cards.
Stupid.
The solution to this problem lies not in the heart of the cards, but rather in Leshy's cabin. See, the cards are only half the game. The other half involves us exploring the cabin where the game takes place. While you play the card game, you'll discover clues that help you to unlock and obtain special items, including another sentient card, the Stink Bug, and a Stabby Boy. Yep, as it turns out, you can bring a knife to a card fight, but the target for the knife isn't the dungeon master, but rather yourself. You can use the knife to pluck out one of your eyeballs, which adds a large amount of weight to the scales. Fortunately, our dungeon master is all about the joy of the game, and as losing an eye will diminish this joy, he actually offers you a spare from his eyeball box, which is a thing that he
Matt,
has
when
just
you
laying
playing
around.
one shot.
I do also need to play one shot. That is
However,
true.
one of these eyes is not like the other, and upon plucking it into your head, you suddenly start to see things that you couldn't before. Messages and clues written in invisible ink which show us exactly how to open the various locks hidden throughout the cabin. This leads us to a roll of film and a third talking card. The one-eyed stunted wolf. Wonder what happened to his other... Oh, I get it. What's interesting is that these talking cards aren't exactly friendly to each other, let alone with our dungeon master.
There's the
Not only that, but they
scribes,
change
right.
appearances throughout the game. The stoat starts to look less like a woodland weasel and more
Oh, was the stout the freaking PO3 whatever the whole time?
like a creature with
I never like correlated to who was who.
a mechanical head. And the card that begins as a stink bug starts to take on the appearance of an old woman. It's certainly strange,
The stink
but
bug was the other one?
don't have a lot of time to think about it because with our film in hand, it's time to did it duel. We sit down at Leshy's table one final time, proceed to the end of his board and beat him. But as we deliver the final blow, we hear a familiar voice.
Oh my... I think I just beat him!
It's the same voice from the beginning of the game. Suddenly, we're ripped out of the gameplay, revealing that what we've been seeing all along was actually just a video recording. We aren't actually playing the game, but rather we're playing as someone playing the game. This mystery voice.
Right.
Man, you gotta love that about indie games. If it isn't 3 layers of meta within the first couple hours of your gameplay, are you truly playing an indie game? That voice belongs to a guy named Luke Carter, a humble card game aficionado.
Still a crazy name, by the way, for a guy who ends up making a YouTube channel for opening card packs. Like, it might make it just John Card. Like, what are we doing?
An aspiring YouTuber, because of course he wants to be a YouTuber.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the
Hello.
Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video.
Probably why he chose card packs, but I mean, like, I guess.
Next thing you know, he's gonna try to start a podcast and box against Floyd Mayweather. But what our little
Well, back when YouTube boxing is that still a thing? Do YouTubers still box?
Logan Paul wannabe has in his hands is no ordinary pack of cards. Inside one of them is something unusual, a set of coordinates.
49.
Can you call him a card YouTuber he opens? Like, shit, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have a separate card. Like, this is how he opens it. Like, no camera from the top. We can't even see. He doesn't show us the actual card. He's just like, wow, this card's crazy.
Degrees north, 123 degrees west.
And, like a true theorist, Luke goes and visits the coordinates on the map where he finds an old floppy disk with a simple handwritten label, Ben Drown. Sorry.
Good
sorry. Wrong creepypasta. It's actually labeled Inscription.
That's the name of the movie.
Game, actually, but you're close. Anyway, in the words of another game franchise, some things are best left forgotten for now. Luke probably should have left that disc buried, though, because by digging it up, he starts to attract the unwanted attention of Game Funa, the game's creator.
Right, so this was like the game company that made it. So I'm assuming they... How did they become aware of him playing it? Because he emailed them, right? He ended up emailing and calling them about the game, so that's how they knew he found that copy, or a copy.
Representatives start visiting his house.
Floppy disk for a game called Inscription. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow.
Listen, how'd you know where I live, exactly? And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Like any good YouTuber, Luke films it all. Except the video and audio periodically glitch, leaving the subtitles alone to reveal the truth. That's binary for Amanda, in case you were wondering.
I'm Amanda.
And what's Amanda
Hi.
looking for? Well, that's hidden in another glitch.
Did anyone ever play an Inscription video game?
See that? More binary. Translating it gets me the Karnoffel code, which, after a quick Google search, is just some old German card game. Now, it would be an odd Easter egg on its own, but
Okay.
the game actually tells us more. Or, I suppose I should say the game within the game. See, if you jump back into Inscription after defeating the Dungeon Master, you grab the camera and use the magical film that you found earlier to turn him into a card. This suddenly unlocks the New Game button that was missing from the opening menu. Now, we can finally start this thing from the beginning. The real beginning. And you see, this is where things start to get real trippy because this new game is literally exactly that. A new game in a completely different graphical style. Immediately, we're told about 4 characters known as the Scribes, who have different ways of creating cards. There's the old woman Grimora, who uses her quill to...
So I'm just trying to, like, process as Pat talks to me. Like, I knew all this already. Like, there's not any new information. I'm kind of just re-looking at it again from after playing everything to try to understand it more. I don't.
Scribe the Epitaph of the Dead, P03, a robot who uses a particle scanner to create cards, as well as Magnificus, who used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. And if all 3 of these look familiar, well, that's because they were our 3 talking cards. The Stink Bug, the Stoat, and the Stunted Wolf from earlier on.
And the Leshy. But whenever you started Act 2, you can choose to replace any of these guys, right? I know y'all told me to pick Leshy. What would have happened if I chose somebody else? Is like I just start somewhere else in Act 2, or does that actually change bits of the story? I'm assuming I just start somewhere else in Act 2. And doesn't actually affect anything, I would assume. It's just different decks? Okay.
How did this happen?
Different dialogue and different starter decks? Gotcha.
Well, it's all thanks to the
Oh, it'd be like different dialogue at the end, too?
Scribe Leshy, who uses his camera to capture the others just like he would use it on us at the end of each game that we lose. And just like Game Funa out in the real world, the characters in the game are also looking for something.
So the different deck in Magnificus, his deck is awful. Is that the gem guy? That's the gem guy, right? Fuck the gem guy.
Leshy has the Angler plumbing the depths for some long-forgotten relic. P03 has the Dredger digging through the archives, trying to find something equally ancient, something named...
I'm sorry, my brain like was half paying attention.
Leshy, who uses his camera to capture the others, just like he would use it on us at the end of each game
right,
that we
yeah.
lose. And just like Game Funa out in the real world, the characters in the game are also looking for something. Leshy has the Angler plumbing the depths for some long-forgotten relic. P03 has the Dredger digging through the archives, trying to find something equally ancient, something named the Old Data. We learned from this guy late in the game about this mysterious data and how it carries with it the Karnoffel code.
Oh, yeah.
Phrase again, which is apparently something like a virus. One that
I remember trying to read that. I couldn't read it.
was responsible for giving these 4 scribes their sentience. That's right, the characters in the game are alive, or at least they want to be.
Okay, so I was right about that. At least like the characters are... Obviously, I mean, it's pretty apparent. But Okay.
Unless she is finally defeated by the player,
Why are we watching lore? Because I beat the game, Greeching.
P03 remarks that, quote,
I'm trying to understand what the week we just played.
we would have been even sooner if
I need someone to tell me my opinions on it.
the disc wasn't lost. So not only is P03 aware that he's a character in a game, but he's aware that the disc that they were on was lost out in the woods. Quote again, dearest Grimora, I believe P03's plot may go far past the extent of a common power grab. Indeed, this great transcendence will have catastrophic and unpredictable results.
But what is the great transcendence even? I know we interrupted it halfway through. But yeah, PO3 was trying to do something. Oh, because they were trying to upload everything. Oh, they were trying to like connect their game to the internet. So these guys that were sentient in the game, the four scribes, would have been able to access everything on the internet. And why didn't the other guys want this? Wasn't that like a plus? Isn't it like a win-win for everybody if they do that? But like all three other scribes said, no, I don't want to do that. And they killed him. I wonder why.
Great transcendence, you say there, Magnificus. A video game character trying to break out into real...
Who the fuck is the guy in the middle? Also the bottom right? I know Monica. That, you know, I know her. Is that Freddy?
life? What? You don't say. Anyway, by the end of the game,
FNAF Glitch Trap. Oh, kind of Freddy. I never played FNAF, so I have no idea.
03's great transcendence is thwarted and the game Inscription gets deleted off the disc. Eventually, all that remains is you and the old data, with an NPC casually dropping the recommendation that you do not access it. So, you know, of course I'm gonna access it. Old data begins unzipping, flooding the screen with redacted images. Whatever it is, it's enough to terrify Luke into ripping the disc from his drive and smashing it with a hammer.
I mean, why not just... Why did he choose to put it on table and just smush it? Why not just break it, you know?
Speaking of Luke, he calls a journalist, hoping to expose the truth about Game Funa and the terrible secrets that he just uncovered, but he's interrupted by the arrival of Amanda, who ensures that Luke is taken out before...
Did he say the Amanda?
He just uncovered, but he's interrupted by the arrival of Amanda, who
oh, just of Amanda.
ensures that Luke is taken out before telling the...
Wait, how do we know she's... I know it said earlier, then the binary said Amanda. Oh, because I guess they got glitched and just the transcription on the screen just turned to the binary? I guess? Okay. So Amanda from Game Funa.
Rest of his story, and before reminding us to like, comment, and subscribe. So that's the base story, but there's still a lot of missing pieces here. What is the old data, and how did it get onto this disc? Well, what exactly the old data is still a bit unclear, but it was clearly powerful stuff. Powerful enough to grant sentience to game entities and bring oblivion to the rest of the world. We know, based on the game's ending, that it can't be deleted. We also know it's something incriminating enough that Game Funa were willing to kill in order to get it back. And all of it is tied to a girl named Casey. You see, in Act...
Okay, and Casey's mod. But I know Casey was mentioned somewhere in, like, the Act 3 bit where he was looking around different, like, things. Casey was, like, one of the only developers of the game, and I'm assuming is the person who at least had a big hand in making this old data. Because they said Casey worked on it, but she was the only one that was actually, like, labeled as a creator. Well, there were probably others as well. But, like, okay. Who's Casey?
Of the game, we meet a figure that offers us a rare card. One named Casey, who we're told is the creator of Inscription. According to the in-game dialogue, she also learned a lot about the old data. This moment alone was enough to get my theorist senses a-tingling, but we actually hear mention of her 2 other times in the game, as a death card in part 1.
Oh, I don't remember that.
As well as a person who got hit by ice in part 2.
I don't remember that either. Okay.
Bone game. Luke also stumbles across her name during his investigation.
Miss Hobbs? Oh, Casey Hobbs.
Listen, I was at your garage sale the other day, and they were your daughters? Would it be possible for me to speak with her? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Her name was Casey? That's a lovely name. Sorry, what? She worked for Inscription?
And just like that, the puzzle pieces start to come together. This character, Casey, is the one who buried the game out in the woods, but something seems to have happened to her.
She died for injury. Game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications.
She died in a fire, which...
No, from fire-related complications. It's different.
The dark twist ties directly to something that we see in the game. In part 3, a bot named Casey offers to clear up some ice that blocks a road using fire. P03 thinks that this is funny.
You know what? I did not even, like, think anything of the NPCs in Act 3.
Proving just how dark and twisted this sadistic stoat robot actually is. So, based on everything that we learned about Casey, it seems like all of her actions were meant to keep the old data locked away and hidden. Because remember, it can't be deleted, not even when you have full file control. First, she buried the old data under the game Inscription in order to hide it away, with the game acting as a sort of seal. Then, she buried the physical disk out in the woods. But not only that, she found a way to soft lock Inscription so that the scribes wouldn't be able to break the seal on the old data.
Okay.
You know that the scribes are engaged in a perpetual turf war.
Wall 2, we need to cook Wall 2. Wall 2, why I am in a cold basement with this girl named Casey Hobbs. Wall 2?
Vying against each other for power. So, when you think about it, putting Leshy in charge was actually the smartest thing that Casey could have done. We know firsthand that just leaving the disk in a new game state would be unstable. One of the scribes would be able to make a grab for power eventually. If Grimora got control, she might use it to free herself from the pain of existence by erasing Inscription, just like we see her do during the game's ending. So, she can't be trusted. P03 actually presents the opposite problem. He wants to share Inscription with the world, which is not the kind of entity you want in charge when your goal is to bury a secret in the woods and hide it. But Leshy just wants to play card games. As we saw...
True, Leshy just a card game guy, just like Luke.
At the start of the game, he's more than happy to exist in a perpetual loop, forever sitting in his log cabin playing tabletop cards with anyone who will drop by. In short, Leshy is the perfect soft lock, which leads us to another disturbing conclusion here. Inscription is a game where the only winning move is not playing it. By playing the game, by beating Leshy and starting a new game, Luke, and by proxy us as the
Luke jump scare just kind of got me.
Player have allowed the old data to escape. We broke the soft lock. We shattered Casey's carefully crafted seal. During the game's ending, when Inscription gets deleted, the old data is able to be unleashed, and that is our doing. Like I said at the beginning.
What do you mean unleashed though? Like unleashed where? Unleashed the who? Didn't it like not connect to the internet? Isn't it still in that disk we gave to a hammer?
By playing the game, we lose. We were always meant to lose. But
no.
That still leaves us with a lot of unanswered questions.
I'm a gamer.
Now that the old data's been unleashed, what exactly happens?
Yeah,
when and where did the old data come
Thank
from?
you.
And who is the mysterious blue man that's behind it all?
Oh, yeah.
The flashes that we get as the old data gets unleashed, we see a non-combatant's certificate from the U.S. Department.
Barry Reginald Wilkinson. Okay.
Department of Defense for someone named Barry Reginald Wilkinson, as well as a brief text exchange that mentions that he smuggled the disc out mixed in with a bunch of other blank discs.
Gotta figure out why the disc would be tossed into a crate with a bunch of blank ones. Barry's plan to smuggle it out. Okay.
But those questions and more will have to come in a future episode because this one goes way beyond the world of just Inscription. Just when you thought that you were done with the game, there's an entire metagame that exists around it, explaining its deepest and most interesting mysteries. I told you this one had a ton of layers, so next time watch as we cover the real-world scavenger hunt that led to real people, not actors, but real gamers.
Oh, they actually went out and fucking buried the game?
Hunting down an actual floppy disk that was buried out in the woods labeled Inscription. So hit that subscribe button to get notified when that episode goes live because this is one story that's only just beginning. In the meantime, I've actually gotten kind of hungry, and as appetizing as Leshy's cake looks, I'd rather order something from a slightly...
All right, next one. Well, the next one was... What is the order here? What is the order of... Is there a playlist for Inscription? Let me see. Let's see. Okay, well, I'm assuming it's just these 3 videos. Yeah, we just watched the Danger one. So we have these 2 left. Solving Inscription's Final Secret, and then the secret game you didn't find. What came out first? This was January 9th, 2022, January 23rd. And this one was December 23rd. Okay, this one's next.
Finally, after many battles, you...
Next.
1. You defeated the game within a game within a game. Your reward? A mysterious file called
Right.
old data, but
Right.
something doesn't feel right. Opening it unleashes a flood of top secret files and redacted documents, but what does it mean? Clearly, whatever was hidden here was not meant to be seen. In the brief flashes we get, we see that it's led to war,
Was it? I swear that was a Call of Duty clip, right?
espionage. It's tied to massive government conspiracies. What began as just a game suddenly transcends beyond. Suddenly the game becomes real. Should we accept this challenge? Should we try to solve the mystery? Probably not, but curiosity gets the better of us. And the clues are there. Inscription, this game within a game, has one more challenge in store for us. So let me explain to you all the game that you didn't know was there. The game that goes beyond mere
Wolf.
digital cards and cabins. Today,
Poor Leshy. Terrible screenshot, buddy.
we reveal the deepest secret hidden in Inscription. That way, when they come for me, others will know the truth.
Okay.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh fan stuck inside of a creepypasta, cause today we're continuing down the rabbit hole that is Inscription, the roguelike card game that begins as Funny Animal Goes...
Why did they use not The Binding of Isaac when he said roguelike? They used freaking Bullet Game. I'm offended.
That is Inscription.
I'm offended. They used Gungeon instead of Isaac when they said roguelike.
Card game that begins as
Kind of fucked up.
Funny Animal Goes brrr and ends with homicidal game devs on your doorstep. I suppose you could say that this game is more than meets the eye. Get it? Because you have to shove a knife into your own eye in order to win. If you don't get that, well, chances are you haven't watched our previous theory, so to kick things off today, you should probably make a blood sacrifice over on the subscribe button so you don't miss anything in the future, and then
Not
go
even
and watch
Spire?
our previous
Real.
video recapping the main story of the game. That is linked right... yeah. To briefly summarize what you need to know, Inscription begins like a typical...
MatPat humor is something, you know? Like, I know this came out, like, what, 4 years ago? Like, I know the internet's come a long way in 4 years. But, like, I feel like, I don't know, is it just my humor that's grown up? It's just MatPat has his own little sense of humor.
Yeah. To briefly summarize what you need to know, Inscription begins like a typical card game...
I feel like it's very much like XD internet humor.
slowly reveals itself to be a video captured by aspiring YouTuber Luke Carter. While opening a pack of retro cards, he discovers coordinates that lead him to a game...
MatPat was never funny. I don't think he's trying to be funny. It's just his personality, I think. And that's fine.
Disc buried out in the woods, Inscription, left there by one of the game's creators, Casey Hobbs, a woman who is now dead from a tragic fire. Luke's videos start to uncover conspiracy around something hidden on the disc, a mysterious file titled Old Data. By looking closely at details from the game, we learn that Inscription was made to seal away the old data because unleashing it would be too dangerous for the world. And it does appear to have powerful abilities. One piece of the old data, something called the Carnoffel Code, is able to grant sentience to the game's main characters, the scribes. But how? What exactly is this ancient power and where does it come from? Luke starts to get close to the answers, but his ARG is unfortunately cut short by the game's developer, Gamefuna, who
that was Amanda.
neither liked nor commented, but instead subscribed Luke to a date with the business end of a gun. And that's it. That's the game in a nutshell. Every story beat followed and deciphered, with more cliffhanger questions left for Daniel Mullins' next game day.
Just like the screen, the picture of Amanda just looking at us.
Explore, I suppose. But what if I told you that wasn't the end of the game? That in this 3-act game, there's actually an Act 4.
What? Mugenics spoilers. What the fuck, man?
What if I told you that his next game was right in front of us all along? That's right. The entire game of Inscription is itself a cover for a much bigger game that Daniel Mullins has crafted for us. One that leads, no joke, to a real disc hidden out in the woods for us gamers to dig up. So grab your shovels, friends. It's time.
That's not okay.
Time to dig, both literally and figuratively, into the real...
I don't need to do that, right? Like y'all did all the work
game that's
4 years ago.
Inside of Inscription. The first major act of Inscription ends with you finding a new game icon, which allows you to, go figure, begin a new game.
You do need to? Fuck.
Only this time it's in a completely different art style from everything up to that point. When you start this new game, though, the keen-eyed among you may have noticed that what we get looks like an old Windows command line, and this prompt can actually become responsive if you hit Control-C while it's on screen. By using some basic coding
Better grab a shovel, streamer boy.
You can interact. That's kind of sick. You can.
Which you can figure out by using the help tool, or you just know because you're a pre-internet boomer, you can navigate into a new file directory, specifically the one at the heart of the mystery, old data. There, we find a log.txt file, but when attempting to decode it, the command line prompts us for a cipher. After throwing Valorant characters, that guy from the Matrix and famous Twitch streamers at
Is a streamer called Cypher?
it, I got nowhere, so it's back to the game for some clues. Specifically back to the guy who's been doing a lot of the legwork for us, Luke.
Luke, our goat!
Carter. Last time when we talked about Luke's story, we were mainly focused on the videos that moved the plot forward, but there are a few others that have been broken or corrupted. These error videos are a bit of a mess, but you know that they have to be here for some reason, right? And indeed they are. If you freeze frame that, zoom in and enhance, it looks—
Oh, I found that! Yeah, wait a minute. I remember I paused randomly and just saw this. Yeah, I helped with the ARG.
It's like Luke was onto something by covering everything with post-it notes. Kinda reminds me of my office every time a new FNAF game comes out. But here we see a close-up of one of the post-it notes, which says, Mycologist 12, perhaps Bloodletter Box. Could this possibly be the cipher that we need? Going back to the command prompt, we try it and, that is a big ol' nope. However, it is a clue that'll help us find the ciphers that we need.
Fuck.
So we start with the first section, Mycologist 12. The Mycologist—
Who's your colleague?
is actually one of the bosses from the main game. During
Is
that
it?
fight, we encounter a card that has this really odd name. Just a random assortment of numbers. But loyal
Did I a 12? I don't remember a 12-11 I fought. Did I miss this?
theorists will know that nothing in an ARG is ever truly random.
You didn't encounter it? It was secret? Oh. Oh, is that behind the fucking key door? Ain't no way. Was it behind the fucking key I couldn't find? This is fucked up.
These numbers are the first part of our cipher, but how many of them do we—
It was the key door? I know it. No, you got a different key for that one. What?
use? Well, it's right there in the clue. 12. The second clue, perhaps, is a lot tricky.
Did you skip him? What? I didn't skip anything. I played the game. I don't know. There was a secret diagonal arrow that led to the Myco fight. What? One diagonal arrow I was... Okay.
Here to find.
Is that true?
Is ever truly random. These numbers are the Mycologist 12. The Mycologist is actually one of the bosses from the main game. During that fight, we encounter a card that has this really odd name, just a random assortment of numbers. But loyal theorists will know that nothing in an ARG is ever truly random. These numbers are the first part of our cipher, but how many of them do we use? Well, it's right there in the clue. 12. The second clue, perhaps, is a lot trickier to find. In fact, it's such a generic word that you could probably link it to anything within the game itself.
Mayhaps.
But that's where it gets you.
It was the same part of the map as the Mycologist in Act 2. Yeah. I found that in Act 2.
Because it's not actually in this game. It's really a reference to Pony Island,
Motherfucker, keep it in one game. What are we doing?
a previous Daniel Mullins game. In it, there was a mysterious soundbite that, when reversed, sounded like the words a beeper, perhaps. Can that one word really be the thing that's connecting
I did though? Did I?
these two games? Yep, it is. If you watch the credits of Inscription closely, already a monumental task, the game credits someone for the design of Beeper. Now, to be fair, I don't know much about game development, but I don't think Beeper is a real job there. That someone is named
His three are all connected, are they?
Louis Nathis, which is weirdly similar to the name of a character from another Daniel Mullins title, Hex, Lou Natis, a man who, if you play that game, is revealed to be the CEO of Game Funa,
Amanda's boss.
the same company that killed off Luke in Inscription. Yep, it appears that we are fully immersed in the Daniel Mullins connected universe. If we look at the credit for Louis Nathis, we see what appears to be an asset link, but that URL doesn't lead to anywhere. It does, however, provide us with the next part of our cipher. After the word beeper, where perhaps would be in the phrase, we find 8339344 question mark. That's solution number 2. Now for the third and final clue, blood letterbox. And here, things hit a bit of a roadblock. You see,
Wasn't Letterbox like the movie rating thing? Just go find the movie Bloodletter, and Daniel, I'm sure, made a review for that movie on Letterbox.
In the weeks after the game's release, the Daniel
You're
Mullins
welcome.
Games Discord was leading the charge and ripping through all these secrets, with Jack0_07272 consolidating it all down into a single running document. But at this point, even dedicated members of the community weren't really able to follow the clue. Instead, they had to brute force their way to find a solution. The best train of thought that I can muster up for this one is that in Act 1, there's the Bone Lord pedestal, and it requires a blood sacrifice. So we then have to interact with the...
Is it weird that I heard the word pedestal, and I'm just thinking like pedestal items from Isaac? Kind of forgot it's like you can use it outside the game.
There's the Bone Lord pedestal, and it requires a blood sacrifice. So we then have to interact with the Bone Lord in Act 2.
Oh yeah, this I can never do. Yeah, I remember this coffin. I never interacted with Act 2. I never figured out what to do with it. So I kind of just left and didn't do anything.
Pedestal, and it requires a blood sacrifice. So we then have to interact with the Bone Lord in Act 2 and Act 3 as well. Anyway, during that Act 3 encounter, a hint becomes visible.
When the fuck was this? What? I missed all of this. What the fuck is this? This was the key door? Was I supposed to get the key from the coffin in Act 2? Another secret encounter? This son of a bitch. You had to combine the broken obel in Act 2 to get a key. Ah. Our streamer? Listen, I just play the game. He's making stuff up.
Lord in Act 2 and Act 3 as well. Anyway, during that Act 3 encounter, a hint becomes visible if and only if you set your screen to a letterbox format. Bone Lord 666, or at least I think that's what it's supposed to say in leet speak. I'm not the most proficient hacksaw. Anyway, that provides us our third and final code for the cipher. So going back to the command prompt, we tried to decode old data. We're asked for a...
How did you skip the fun? What do you mean, how did I skip the fun stuff?
cipher. We put in our 3 pieces of code and nothing. Well, almost nothing. We get part of a chat log from a person, C, who appears to be talking about a smuggled disc, but that's about it. Clearly there are parts of this conversation missing, and as we can plainly see, there are parts of the chat that are glitched or encoded in some way. So it looks like we're back to the solving board, friends. The first, SE167BP True, requires us to know some basic game design principles, so a huge shout out to the Daniel Mullins subreddit for this one. Basically, SE in gaming code typically stands for story events. It's how the game keeps track of progress within the save file. And fun fact, save files can be manipulated without playing. So by opening that file up in a text editor like Notepad, we can add 167 to our story events.
Stop, chat. Control yourself. What's Daily?
Chain. The BP is definitely the more obscure one here. This one is shorthand for another variable within the save file, Bone Lord Puzzle Active. Basically a variable that keeps track of whether this skull's eyes in the cabin are glowing or not. Our hint ends with BP true, so let's set Bone Lord Puzzle Active to true. Now we load the game and immediately get a glitchy screen where the Bone Lord skull pops up, and for a brief second we see the on-screen text, I am learned too much, before the game crashes. 23K2 floor is simultaneously really easy and also really complicated. Instead of having to alter game files, this one actually just has us going back to Luke's videos. In the video labeled October 16th, we see that Luke has 4 post-it notes under his monitor. Pig, 3K, pig, which kind of matches that 23K2 hint.
No. What? Because it has 3K? I guess.
And looking at what's actually being displayed on Luke's monitor during this moment, we see that he's on the real-life Wikipedia page for the card game Karnoffel, a German game. So how do these things connect? Well, you know how people sometimes refer to the number 2 as a deuce in the context of like a dice or card game? Well, that's actually a German thing, where the 2 card is often depicted as having a hog or sow on it. That's why Luke's post-its replace the 2s with pig faces.
Uh-huh.
And wouldn't you know it, but Deuce, or Daus in German, is also the name of a rare creature card in Inscription, a pig with a bell. So if the pig is a card reference, could the other ones be as well? What about the 3 and the K? Well, 3 would
What are we doing? what are we trying to figure out? Can we rewind a little bit? This weird code thing we got because whenever we loaded up, and we got to Act 2 of the actual Inscription game. You could go into the code thing, and you're trying to access the old data file by typing in the weird command prompt that pops up whenever you're loading up Act 2. Right? And whenever you load that up and try to look at the old data file, is it, hey, type in my freaking keywords, idiot. And then you type in the thing we found last time.
Marty, this is ARG 101. Tighten it up, lil bro.
No, I'm just trying to recap what we're getting to, because I feel like I'm losing the sight of what the fuck we're doing. So, okay. You go into the code thing, old data, let me in. You put in the password that we found from doing the other old letterbox Northern Line shit. Okay, we found that, cool. From there, we went to, it gave us like a new, like a text screen of like a conversation happening. And from the conversation happening, we pulled out some shit. What did we get? How did we get from there to here? My brain kind of stopped thinking about things after we got that text box thing. What happened between there and here? We're at 9:21. Hold on. Because from here, what happened here?
And as
my brain is still at 7 minutes, 25 seconds.
Plainly see there are parts of the
Okay, so we're describing the words that got fucked up into these letters. Okay. So where's the right, SE167, that's what you guys were talking about.
I think we should just wait to see what the nerds found out.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to understand how they got there. Right, because if I just listen without understanding, then, like, I don't get it. You know, I want to feel like I tried. Where's the pig? It was the 3K2 or something? Where's that? I see a K. 3K's here. Maybe it's this.
The chat that are glitched or encoded in some way. So it looks like we're back to the solving board.
Like, he pulled up this random-ass text here. Like, 23K2 floor. Why did he, like, combine these? What about the P True-y and this other shit? Like the IARCH? Oh, it's here. Oh, they are, okay. 67BP true. Oh, interesting. How do they know to separate? I guess it makes sense to separate, I guess. Where'd this I go, though? Oh, because it's a pipe. Oh, it's a pipe, not an I. Oh. Got it.
Board friends. The first, SE167BP True, requires us to know some basic game design principles, so a huge shout out.
Right, so now then they explain it's story event 167. If you go to that event, you get, like, the thing pops up with I am whatever. Got it.
True. Now we load the game.
And he gives you the I am learn too much, whatever the fuck that means.
And immediately get a glitchy screen where the Bone Lord skull pops up.
Okay, I'm now, like, my brain's back in it. I understand.
Brief second, we see the on-screen text, I am learned too much, before the game crashes. 23K2 floor is simultaneously really easy and also really complicated.
Right.
Instead of having to alter game files, this one actually just has us going back to Luke's videos. In the video labeled October 16th, we see that Luke has 4...
And then the dumbass... Okay, this loses me a bit because it makes, like... I think MatPat is making it sound way more fucking complicated than it needs to be. It's the pig is another word for deuce in German. And the Karnoffel game thing is a German-based game, so it simply means 23K2. I don't know why the fuck he goes onto this whole tangent for a little, like, a minute. And then he goes to saying, hey, there's a card in the game called the Deuce.
An inscription, a pig with a bell.
The Douse, same thing.
So if the pig is a card reference, could the other ones be as well?
But, like, it's a reference to what exactly? I guess to the other things they're trying to describe. Or, like, transcribe.
What
Right.
about the 3 and the K? Well, 3 would probably be Mantis God. It's the only card that we find in Act 1 with that triple strike ability.
A bit of a stretch, I would say, to... Because, I mean, the 3 could be, like, a health. It could be in the name. I don't know what other names there are.
And K, well, this is a card game, so could it be possibly referring to a king? Say, the Rat King, maybe. By creating a deck with these cards and playing them all in this order during a card game against Leshy, suddenly the card names change, each to a different letter.
Okay. Well, I'm sure they got this through trial and error, not assumptions. That's fair. They you know, just they're throwing shit at a wall. Makes sense. Okay.
S-T-O-P.
What does that stand for, you think?
Stop. we've come this far. You know that telling a theorist to stop is like telling a train to stop. You can try, but it's just gonna mow you down on its way to the answers. But that's just the 2-3K2 stuff. Still leaves us with the second half of the code, floor. Since the first part of it was found in the game, it would make sense that it's referring to something else in the game.
It's referring to Luke being dead on the floor. You're welcome.
Like the various floor textures that are found throughout. So we just need to head on over to Leshy's cabin, look down, and yeah, you can't do that. In the game, there is no looking up or down. Fortunately, YouTuber Flemonade figured this out and did an entire video where he opened up the game's asset files to find hidden numbers in various floor assets.
What the fuck? I'm just trying to imagine somebody making this game. And like, do you think they made the game around like the ARG? They had to have, right? Like, this encompasses, like, the entire fucking game. Like, they just have the idea, is what if I have, like, a weird-ass puzzle that has nothing to do with my game? And, like, having, like, sprites you can't even see physically in-game, you have to go into the game's files to see the floor, the floor. And then if you zoom into the nails, you see the numbers. It's so fucking random.
By assembling all of them together, we get 27341.
This dev actually loves this shit. It is kind of insane. It is kind of nuts.
Now added to our new cipher. Now on to the third and final clue.
Okay, what are the numbers? Hold.
Numbers in various floor assets. By assembling all of them together, we get 27341.
Okay.
Now
I'm not going to ask how we got the order of the numbers, but we'll just go with it.
Added to our new cipher. Now on to the third and final clue, which is the second time that I've said that in this video. Maybe this time it'll be true? Anyway, archive new game. We know that there's a boss character in the game called the Archivist, so maybe he's the one who's going to help us solve it. As soon as our encounter with him begins, we hear a bunch of beeps and boops. Yep, that is definitely one that we're more than familiar with doing on our own.
It's just music, MatPat. I'm sure it means nothing.
That's Morse code. Transcribing it all.
It's not even in floor textures. It's like the lighting map, I think. That's crazy.
All and translating it gives us big ear. That's not the only Morse code.
Oh, the big ear, like the card from the game. Hold on. Both of my favorite mats on screen. Hi, Cabs.
Code that we can find in the game either.
Hello.
The next part, new game.
Cabs, did you get your Plummy? Go get your Plummy, Cabs.
Game is referring specifically to the new game card. In Act 3, it's actually sealed inside of a case, but we can still see that it's glowing.
Wait, hold on.
Doing on our own, that's Morse code. Transcribing it all and translating it gives...
What is that? It's the channel pointer reward. Plummy. Redeem it right now. Redeem it right now. You must.
Us big ear. That's not the only Morse...
Now you get a plum. You got a Sans Plum. You're welcome. Exclamation point Plummy, and then you go to that website and you collect plums. Isn't that cool? You're now Sans Plum. Congratulations.
Code that we can find in the game either. The next part, new game, is referring specifically.
Okay, I gotta rewind again. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the rad music.
Definitely one that we're more than familiar with doing on our own. That's Morse code. Transcribing it all and translating it gives us big ear. That's not the only Morse code that we can find in the game either. The next part, new game, is referring specifically to the new game card. In Act 3, it's
the new game card. Okay.
It's actually sealed inside of a case, but we can still see that it's glowing, pulsating, flickering.
Okay, so I saw that chest in Act 3. I didn't know what it was, though.
In a pattern that resembles Morse code.
Or it's just fucking, you know, it's not, you know, screwed in all the way. Great viewer retention. Thank you, Gibbs. What I've learned so far is it's only been up since Wednesday this week. People hop in, they redeem it, and leave. But you know what? They hop in. That's the important bit.
Having those flashes actually gives us the word.
Bagel's here. Hi, Bagel. You stole my cat. Fucked up.
No chance. So once again, armed with three flickering in a pattern that resembles Morse code. Transcribing those flashes actually gives us the word no chance. So
big ear, no chance. So small ear.
Once again, armed with
hey bugle. Fucking got him, dude. So I'm getting distracted, guys. I'm trying to look at the freaking Inscription lore. Hold on.
Those flashes actually gives us the word no chance. So once again, armed with 3 parts of the cipher key that we got from these new clues, we go back to the command line and try to use these keys to decode log.txt. And boom, we've got ourselves text in Polish. Luckily, my family does speak a little bit of Polish, and it is useless.
I'm seeing like more things we need to decipher
this context, yeah, my mom taught me the phrase for if the old lady isn't peeing, she's pooping when I was a kid. Yep, that is the extent of my family's knowledge of Polish.
Thank you, Matt Pat.
Time to hit the forums, friends. Thanks to bilingual Daniel Mullins community members, we have an English translation, giving us another part of our chat log, Character B, which reveals a conversation between two co-workers at Game Funa. Character B, or Mr. Kaminsky, is not particularly happy about working on this particular assignment. You know, if the amount of F-bombs that he drops were in a dead giveaway. Mr. Kaminsky makes...
Is that what he censored? Is that like game censoring it, or is that Matt Pat censoring because it says a cuss word? I feel like for this, like the spirit of the ARG, Matt Pat has to say the word fuck. He's censoring it? I thought that was like in-game censoring. Oh. Why didn't he just show it? That's kind of annoying. Because honestly, if he didn't say it, I didn't know that.
This whole old data, you know, if the amount of F-bombs that he drops were in a dead giveaway. Mr. Kaminsky makes this whole old data stuff feel way bigger than just a company secret, referring to things like the fate of the world and kissing the boots of the Russians, which sounds like some sort of Cold War era propaganda. On top of that, we also have Character C mentioning the name Barry Wilkinson, which, if you'll recall, is the name on the ID card that flashes up briefly when you open up the redacted files within old data at the end of the game. But who he is and what he has to do with the old data, it's still not clear. He went to prison and got back to the US eventually, but still feels like we're missing something. In fact, we're missing a third person from the chat, Person A. I mean, after all, it would be kind of strange to start a conversation with Person B, but of course, when I was scratching my head trying to figure this one out, I noticed another set of clues within the text, setting us up for yet another 3-part search, which hopefully will give us the context that we are so desperately lacking. And it's here, at this point in the script, looking back at like 7 different puzzles that we've solved already, that I wonder, should I go on? Do you want me to go on? Are you guys actually interested in all this puzzle?
Well, you didn't tell us anything. You just told us, hey, we found this, then found this, then found nothing.
Because to me, I am. I think these puzzles are a lot of fun. This isn't just your typical swap letters out for other letters code or turn up the brightness of an image thing. This stuff is hidden deep, using everything that it can to hide our answers, like game code, save files, assets, unique scenarios within the game. It is wild how involved this thing is. And I gotta admit, I've already...
I mean, he hasn't gotten to the point where they said they went out inside and started digging at coordinates. So I'm assuming these last bits are going to lead to a set of coordinates that if you go to, you get a copy of the game, and then Amanda shows up and shoots you.
Started looking into this third batch.
It's my
assumption. Probably the most fun batch of all. Digging deep into Daniel Mullins' other video games to find codes that have been hiding in wait for years. But for the sake of time, and honestly for the sake of the editors to get this video out, I need to stop it here. So, I gotta hear from you guys. Are you interested in hearing more? Do you like this level of detail?
Okay, we go on. Video number 3. This is the third one, right? Yeah. Solving the final secret. Run it. This will just be up for us.
You've been traveling down this path for some time now. To get to this point, you've had to overcome 7 unique challenges, but now it's time to move forward by looking back. Rewinding through all the puzzles you've faced thus far, going back beyond what you even thought was the beginning, even past where you started. You're confused, but you press onward, not because you want...
There's also a console ARG that's like separate from this one. Is that right? Can we watch at 1.5 speed? My attention span is fried. No. I pause enough as is.
Want to, but because you need to.
I'm trying to like, I'm not just trying to watch. I'm trying to like understand, you know? And when I'm trying to understand something, I do pause a lot and like quiz myself to make sure I'm understanding what happened to get to the point we're at. Because if at any point I like diverge my brain and like stop thinking for a second, I stop, like I just stop. Because if I don't understand I don't understand one bit, I'm not going to understand the rest. So,
must uncover the secrets of the old data. Game developers, spies, even one of the most dangerous men in history have all died because of its content.
Was it Luke? Was Luke one of the most dangerous people in history? Ain't no way. I don't believe it.
Is different
I don't believe it.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory.
Did you do that when you need to study for finals, too? I mean, yeah. I mean, I think a good way to know if you understand something is if you can explain it to somebody else. So I'm kind of just... It honestly helps that I'm streaming, because I can try to... Like, for people hopping in, I'm trying to explain what we're watching to y'all. And if you can explain it, you understand it. At least To a good enough extent.
Today, we finish our fishing expedition through the hidden codes of Inscription. Last time, we began to unravel the mystery of the old data file, the glitchy zip file that appears in the final moments of the game. A file so awful that our
And then John Wilkinson, of course.
character Luke Carter smashes the game disc over it. A file...
You think Aaron Carter is going to be relevant to this?
So valuable that the game devs Game Funa are...
Did you go to uni, Matt? I did go to college. I do have my bachelor's degree. And John Amanda, of course. That explained... Wait, that's the reason behind rubber ducky coding, where you explain what your code does to a rubber duck to help find bugs. I've never heard that term, but that sounds funny.
Smashes the game disc over it. A file so valuable that the game devs Game Funa are willing to kill Luke to get it back.
Well, specifically Amanda. We don't know if Amanda was like part of the game company, let's be fair. All it said in the little blurb, it said, I'm Amanda. It didn't say I'm Game Funa.
A file so powerful that it was able to turn the game's 4 scribes into sentient, self-aware beings. But what is it? Well, the game never really says, at least directly. You see, when you start the second act of Inscription, a Windows command line appears on screen that we can interact with. However, in trying to use this to access old data, we're asked for a series of ciphers, passcodes, with each layer more cryptic and difficult to solve than the last. And so last time, our ARG puzzle-solving quest began. By digging around through various game events and watching 11 minutes of credits to find a single Easter egg, we got our first cipher. But it turns out that was only step 1. We unlocked part of a chat log, but it seemed to only be one part of a 3-way conversation. Hidden inside of that was another series of clues leading to the next part of the cipher. Now we were being asked to dig deeper, editing game files, digging through asset files, finding unique card combinations to spawn almost uncanny...
I wonder if somebody did that by... I mean, somebody had to have played that by accident, right? Like the combination of cards on the board. Like, I'm sure somebody must have played that, right?
In-game events, decoding Morse code in both the visuals...
Probably, like, confused the fuck out of them.
...and music. And we did it. There we stood. 7...
It was me.
puzzles deep and with another part of the chat log unlocked, but with still one chunk missing. And that was where we had to leave things off last time.
The Douse is pretty ass, so I don't know. That's fair.
Leading us to today for the final puzzles and the ultimate solution. Fortunately, just like the last time, the last chat log left us with a series of clues hiding in the text to create a new 3-part code. One that will hopefully give us the third and final cipher, which from there should tell us everything we need to know about the mysterious and dangerous old data.
So, I mean, this is going to lead to a set of coordinates, is my assumption. Also, hi, Milo. Sorry, Milo's laying down next to me. He's cleaning my hand. Ow.
So, friends, let's not waste any more time because I am not making this into a 4-parter. The first clue we have is back to beginning, so let's...
So is that in the freaking video?
Because I am not making this into a 4-parter. The first clue we have is back to beginning, so...
Like, what the fuck is that?
Let's do just that. I went back to the start of the game and couldn't find anything. All right, well, maybe it's referring to the real start of the game once you beat Leshy and unlock new game. Nope, nothing there either. There was nothing I could find in the game that this made sense with, and that's when it dawned on me. Daniel Mullins...
I have to go back to my birth.
...has already hidden references to his old games as a part of this ARG, so why not take a look at his catalog? At first, I thought it might have meant his first ever game, but again, nothing there. However, when I checked out his...
Well, how do you mean nothing there? Like, if you don't really... If it just says the hint is back to the beginning, you don't really know what you're looking for, it's not going to be like you boot up Pony Eye and be like, oh, I know what I'm... Like, you're not going to know what you're looking for. So how do you know it's not that? Right.
His itch.io page, something stood out. Those cards, that squirrel, looks familiar, doesn't it? It's from a game called Sacrifices Must Be Made, which, it turns out, is an early prototype for Inscription. Back to beginning, meaning like literally back to when the game's creation...
Jack?
First started. Beating Sacrifices Must Be Made causes the game to search for a file called cipher.cipher, which doesn't actually exist, so, you know, let's create one. By making a file using our previous cipher code, naming it cipher.cipher, and then beating the game, we get ourselves this. A brief reveal of the phrase, what lies ahead. So with that, step number 1 is done. Our second clue is Manatee. Yeah, that one was nearly impossible to solve, so we're just gonna...
No, I got it. Manatee. There is, if you go to, if you look up Luke Carter, all right, he has to be in a location. You got, like, you know, Is there like an aquarium, or where are manatees held? In the ocean. Is there a body of water nearby? Luke Carter, what's the name of that manatee?
Come back to that. Sometimes you just have to walk away and move on to a different part of the assignment. The third clue was actually a bit easier. Birchkin 5657M. The name Birchkin sounded familiar to me, but where was it from again? Birchkin. I rewatched portions of the game and
That was Professor Birch from Pokemon. You're welcome.
Behold.
Today I am opening Catch Monsters packs, and our first rare is a Birchkin.
Luke Carter's videos from the main game. Yep, it turns out that Catch Monsters isn't just a trademark neutral substitute for Pokemon. I mean, it is, but it was also the name of a Daniel Mullins game that actually failed to get funded on Kickstarter back in 2014.
It's designed for people like me who grew up
Is that Luke?
playing Pokemon and still do, but are now adults and seek a richer gaming experience.
Sadly, because of this, it never made it past the prototype phase. But wait a minute, did you see that? It's a wild Birchkin. What does it mean? Downloading and playing the existing prototype, we learned that in Catch Monsters, Birchkin is associated with one very specific word, its ability, pacifism. So that's the first half of our first clue solved. But then what about the second half of it? 56 to 57M. Like,
We'll just take your word for that one, MatPat, sure.
Meters? Like, is that an estimate of distance? Well, since the last two clue solves required us to go back to Daniel Mullins' previous games, maybe this one requires us to do it too? It does. Kinda. A bunch of Daniel Mullins' fans noticed that measuring distance was a feature in a 2018 game called Beneath the Surface. A game that Mullins had used in the past to create the secret ending of his other game, The Hex. But
Okay, so it was part of another ARG he made.
that's honestly a theory for another day. This game was developed by Carla51, which in itself seems to be a reference
Is this where the manatee is?
to a character from The Hex. The actual gameplay bears a striking resemblance to another Daniel Mullins game, Beneath the Ice, a game that he created at a game jam back in 2014, where the theme was, get this, beneath the surface. Both are simple games that involve ice fishing for items hidden at various depths, earning money from your finds, and discovering weird secrets the deeper you go. All of this, coupled with the fact that Beneath the Surface is Carla51's only game, it leads me to speculate that Carla51 may actually be an alias for Daniel Mullins himself in
He is Amanda.
order to keep his ARG clues a bit more obscure. But anyway, like I said, all of this is just me speculating, and I'm getting way off track, so back to the 56 to 57 meters thing. We cast our line down in Beneath the Surface to that depth, and what we find is an old disc.
Malka.
Starting to notice a pattern here, but the code that we get with it is way too big to be our cipher key. So what did we do wrong? Well, nothing. We just have to realize that Beneath the Ice came from the same game jam as Sacrifices Must Be Made. To solve the clue, we need to use the cipher.cipher file from Sacrifices. So let's use the one that worked with the Back to the Beginnings clue. Nope. Didn't work. How about this other code from the ARG? Not that one either. Okay. This one from a previous cipher? Yeah! All right, now we're back in business. I was worried there for a second. Doing this unlocks the phrase, who knows what secrets are inscribed upon it. It's easy enough to read, but we only need 6 characters to solve for this
So they kind of just... Okay.
part of the cipher. And
I don't understand, like... Okay.
One from
I'm
a
lost.
previous cipher? Yeah! All right, now we're back in business. I was
Because this is the initial one they had solved for, right? Is that what this one is?
worried there for a second. Doing this unlocks the phrase, who knows what secrets are inscribed upon it. It's easy enough to read, but we only need 6 characters to solve for this part of the cipher, and once you know it, there are 6 characters in the phrase that aren't letters. 0044 exclamation point 3. So that is chunk number 3 solved, which brings us back to the sea cows.
It was in a 2014 game? Okay.
The manatee clue. This, to me, was the ARG's hardest challenge, and shout out
The
to
manatee.
Daniel Mullins Games Discord for helping me out with this one. I spent hours racking my brain trying to remember if there was like a manatee card that I'd missed within the game that could help me answer the clue, but alas, there was not. I went back to all his previous games on his...
Oh, split up the word. Manatee. Man. A T. What does it mean to man a T? It means you're standing guard at a T. What is a T? A letter. What is a letter but a written body of words on a piece of paper?
ratio, since that seemed to be
Solved.
the running theme through this chunk of clues. And again, nothing. I thought I'd checked everywhere, but the Daniel Mullins Games Discord knew that there was still one place left that no one had checked yet: the real world. That's right. One of Luke Carter's videos shows him revealing a strange set of coordinates when he opens a pack of cards.
Does it actually show the coordinates?
Coordinates on this card. 49 degrees north.
Oh, it does. Okay.
23 degrees west.
Turns out if you follow the coordinates that Luke found in his pack of Inscription cards, it leads you to a forest in Vancouver. Discord users Nuts for Nuts and Memes Pray Snack actually went out to explore the area, and wouldn't you know,
Secret
there was
ending.
in fact a mysterious box buried at those coordinates, complete with a floppy disk inside. Man, it kind of makes me want to wander alone deep through the Canadian woods more often. Much like Luke Carter, they too had to go online to order an external floppy disk drive, which, you know, is just a pretty great moment of life imitating art. Anyway, that floppy disk contained a file named File, which just contained the words, "This guy moaned."
What? They could have chose any phrase, I think. Like, I'm like 90% sure they could have chosen any phrase.
Oof, I am not sure that I like where this one's heading. Fortunately, this was actually a name of a now deleted Reddit account that back in 2017 made a post on the Smash Up card game subreddit.
It was absolutely necessary.
2017, Daniel Mullins was playing the long game with this one. This Reddit post contained the idea for a custom faction, the Aqua Romans. In their words, imagine if the Roman Empire was underwater. So of course, one of the custom cards in this 4-year-old Reddit post is called Manatee Antony. So we go from Manatee to Antony, or Manatee hashtag to
Imagine
Antony,
getting to
hashtag,
this
hashtag.
point in an ARG and going something in real life and you get like a D's nuts joke or something lamau.
Hashtag. Fun fact, Octothorpe is the official name for a hashtag. Anyway, the extra Octothorpes are there because, you know, it's still gotta fit into the cipher. Like I said, this one, nearly impossible. And worse, would have required me to fly up to frigid Vancouver in the winter, so glad to hand that off to someone else. And with that, we have our third and hopefully final cipher.
After all these years, finally, I have them all.
So we go back to the command line, plug
Okay.
this baby in, and are rewarded with yet another part of our
Is it
chat log.
guy
I
A?
started to piece it all together to make a full conversation, and there are still pieces missing. Are you kidding me? Haven't you ever heard of the rule of threes? One more overexcited exclamation to complete this joke? See, the chat log actually tells you what parts of the conversation go where. At the start of each section, we see a number and a letter within square brackets. These markers also appear in the middle of paragraphs within the chat log, telling us the location of the corresponding message within the conversation. But I now have responses from certain characters that don't belong anywhere. There's gotta be more. Something that'll
So he's like piecing together the conversation after you put in the cipher bit. Okay.
allows me to fit all these pieces together.
Mhm,
And there
mhm.
is, but it's physically impossible for me to solve because I was late to the party.
Wait a minute. Did that chat log say what I think it said? Well, I wasn't looking at the actual chat log.
Responding message
Which
within
one?
the conversation. But I now have responses
This?
from certain characters.
Indeed, Barry, it is. I jerked you off at super speed, Barry. The 1A1. This is it. This transcribed journal page reveals the very location of Hitler's rotting corpse. And more importantly, the precisely ordered deck of cards in his jacket pocket. I cracked the encryption last night. My situation here in the USSR is delicate, but I believe this intelligence warrants an action that may blow my cover. What? What? Guys, is this all an ARG that leads to Mugenics? Is this how Hitler 2 is born?
Location of the corresponding message within the conversation. But I now have responses from certain characters that don't belong
The
anywhere.
Karnoffel code was the cards in Hitler's pocket? Holy.
In the conversation. But I now have responses from certain characters that don't belong anywhere. There's gotta be more. Something that allows me to fit all these pieces together. And there is, but it's physically impossible for me to solve because I was late to the party. You see, I tried looking for codes within the chat log like we'd done before, but there wasn't a single thing to be found. There was, however, a corrupt data message smack dab in the middle of the whole thing that didn't really seem to belong. Data corrupted. For any quality concerns, please contact Kaminsky Data Storage MFG. Finishing with the web address for us to follow, KaminskyMFG.com. If you go to the website now...
This is all just to see what's in the old data file, by the way. Like, this is... like, they're trying to find out the information of the old data file to figure out why the heck this information let the random program be sentient. Like, what could possibly have done that? Like, what's going to be the result of all this, like, ARG work and effort? Like, it's going to be something stupid, right? It's going to be something, like, stupidly dumb, because nothing is going to, like, live up to being the actual answer, right? War crimes? I don't think that's enough.
Well, there's nothing there. It just tells you packages are on the way. However, thanks to the power of the internet, we can see that if we had tried it during the initial parts of the ARG, we would have found a site that looked like this, with a field to enter your address. Luckily, Twitch streamer Uwawa, Discord user Trollinator, and Discord user Princess Fizzy S Fire Esquire III did put their addresses in time, and they received individual floppy disks. Plus, they didn't get murdered by a rogue game creator, so
Amanda, come on.
each of the 3 users was sent an incomplete file with characters missing, but combining all 3 of those files gave the following output text.
But if they just never shared the information they received? What if they just never shared it? They would have been fucked forever, right?
Some random code, and then thank you for playing, Inscription Friend, the end. I mean, it's a nice little message for dedicated fans of the game, but no, it's another clue. I mean, look at it. My eyes
Thank you for playing my
these
game.
things at this point. I'm not crazy. At least this time, I'm not crazy. That layout of the second line is no coincidence. It's identical to all our other ciphers so far. And if we type that into the log.txt file from the very beginning of this whole thing, we get even more Polish text, which, again, using my mother's limited grasp of the Polish language coupled with the help of the Daniel Mullins community gives us the finished transcript. Finally!
Okay.
It reads like a Reddit thread with people commenting and replying to a document at different times. Doesn't make for the easiest of script reads, but we'll do our best.
And I, head editor Dan, will
It's
apologize
Russian?
now for the terrible Russian accent.
April 30th, 1945. Top secret information.
Me and my comrade Maxim took photographs of the corpse and buried it at the drop-off spot at...
This is it. This transcribed journal page reveals the very location of Herr Hitler's rotting corpse, and, more importantly, the precisely ordered deck of cards in his jacket pocket, the Karnoffel code. I cracked the encryption last night. My situation here in the USSR is delicate, but I believe this intelligence warrants an action that may blow my cover.
Yeah, it did. Poor old Barry Wilkinson was imprisoned literally hours after...
AKA Big Ear? Is that his name? Is that his code name, Big Ear?
May blow my cover.
Yeah, it did. Poor old Barry Wilkinson was imprisoned literally hours after these words were written to the disc. He did eventually get back to the...
I'm so sorry. I gotta rewind a little. I'm so sorry. I stopped paying attention like for half a second and like, what are they talking about? I'll go back to the beginning. I'm so sorry.
Me and my comrade Maxim...
I hate the... Can we just not do the accent? Can we just say the words on screen? Me and my comrade Maxim took photographs of the corpse and buried it at the drop-off spot. Okay.
That this transcribed journal page reveals the very location of Herr Hitler's
This
rotting
transcribed journal page.
corpse, and, more importantly, the precisely ordered deck of cards in his jacket pocket, the Karnoffel code. I cracked the encryption last night. My situation here in the USSR is delicate, but I believe this intelligence warrants an action that may blow my cover.
Yeah, it did. Poor old Barry Wilkinson was imprisoned literally hours after these words were written to the disc. He did eventually get back to the States, but I've not had any luck contacting him. There are actually a ton of Barry Wilkinsons, and it might not even be his real name.
I'm now prepared to smuggle the disc out of Moscow to West Berlin, then on Boston. The disc is carefully concealed among many blank ones.
Eureka! That explains so much, actually. I could not figure out why this disc would be tossed into a crate with a bunch of blank ones. Barry's plan to smuggle it out this way seems contrived at best, but I can't imagine the pressure he was under over there.
Idiot. Fate of the world if you take into consideration further effects and toss him into a chest with a ton of identical discs. Now we have to kiss the boots of the Russians or risk the worst outcome. I surely have better things to do than reading and reading again this top secret disc. But no, idiots from Game Funa have to finish their game. It's a cover, guys!
You too, Mr. Kaminsky. They never told us that.
No one's going to...
I'm really hoping MatPat comes in and explains what the fuck they're talking about. I don't understand. Like, they got something from the order of the cards from the thing in the corpse of Hitler's body? What? Then they tried to smuggle the information they got from that onto a disc. So they put it in a jar with a bunch of discs. And now Game Funa has to finish their game?
Play it. Just give me a clone of Super Weasel Kid so I can go print it so an 8-foot-tall Russian doesn't come knocking on my door at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes, he's equally angry in person.
I believe this plan will work, and if it does not, better to lose this old data than allow the Soviets an opportunity to use it.
We are currently awaiting further instructions at the local...
Like, no one else is doing an accent. Like, read the room. Come on. We are currently awaiting further instructions at a local tavern, playing a lot of Durak, accompanied with a few glasses of vodka. All right.
Tavern, playing a lot of Durak, accompanied with a few shots of vodka.
How fitting.
Indeed, Barry, indeed.
We are full and satisfied, but about our accomplished, we won't say a word to our work today. It seems to us that we have already come to the end of such a long journey.
I have failed to change that encryption. I shouldn't even be trying. But what can I do to kill the time?
So there you have it. Finally the...
There you have it, fellas. Solved. That's Inscription, boys.
real ending to this whole game. The old data is a collection of top secret documents and files, with the Karnoffel code at the core of it all. A code created from the order of the Karnoffel cards hidden on Hitler's corpse the day that he died during World War II.
Isn't that like what I said? But like, how the fuck does that make sense? The order of some playing cards and that guy's fucking what?
It sounds like the Soviets, in finding Hitler's body, managed to create a malicious piece of computer code, a combination of Cold War-era computing and Nazi occultism. Barry Wilkinson managed to infiltrate the Soviet Union and stole the disk containing the data, then hid that disk in a box of blanks that ended up in the hands of Game Funa. They created Inscription to cover up the presence of the Karnoffel code located in the old data. Game Funa were just doing their patriotic duty by hiding the code deep within the game, and then they killed off Casey to tie up any loose ends once the job was done. It's still not clear how the Karnoffel code works, how some order of cards in a dictator's pocket would bring sentient to a group of computer programs, but then again, it doesn't seem like the game devs knew either. It feels like Cold War propaganda. The Soviets have it, so it must be important, so we're gonna stop them from having it because they're the bad guys. Nevertheless, we did it. After 3 videos, we solved every...
There's 4 minutes left.
Mystery.
Please be more.
Inside of
I'm not satisfied with... Actually, it was the order of the cards in Hitler's pocket when he died, and they put it onto a disc to hide it.
Inscription. So then, why do I feel so empty?
Thank you, you understand.
Like something is still unfinished. Well, we have this whole chat log around this important document. We know that person A is Barry and person B is Mr. Kaminsky, but who then is person C? With them being the latest commenter, it means that nobody actually refers to them by name. So then why are they important to the story? Well, for our final answer, we have to explore yet another Daniel Mullins creation, the official expansion to Inscription, Casey's Mod.
Casey's Mod.
Even though it's called a mod, it is created by Dan Mullins, so it is the real deal. What this mod does is turn the game into a challenge mode of Act 1, but with a twist. If you complete enough challenges in a single run, you unlock what appears to be a devlog from none other than Casey Hobbs, the woman that worked at Game Funa, the one who buried the original Inscription disc out.
Is she the one? Do we know if she's the one that buried it? Well, I guess, I mean, we got the cards from her mother after she died from the garage sale, so I guess you can make the assumption that she put the coordinates to it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Out in the woods, the one who was burned to death in a fire.
Well, fire-related complications, MatPat. You don't know what happened.
Original theory, we believe that she was the one that put Leshy in charge to purposefully soft lock the game, thereby stopping old data from being discovered. However, these devlogs unlocked through Casey's mod actually reveal a slightly different story. So far, there are only 4 entries. The game is still technically in beta, so more may very well be on the way. But with the one
Is that true? Is there more? Well,
that we have already, we see how Casey's story really went. The first 2 entries show us the story of how the angler found the old data, like he was doing during Act 2, and so began walking to take it to Leshy. But Casey states that the character doesn't have a walking animation anywhere in the files. She even tries other discs, and she can't replicate it. Everything is normal on all those other copies, but when she goes back to the original copy, she discovers the 3D game that we're all familiar with Leshy in charge.
Leshy
so
went
she
3D.
wasn't actually the creator of it, the old data just just kind of allowed all that to happen. In entries 3 and 4, she writes that she's probing other devs for information, and she finds a log from Mr. Kaminsky explaining the game to be a cover. This proves then that Casey is undoubtedly person C from the chat thread that we deciphered. She even talks about meeting him in person and him seeming off, which is also referenced in the decoded document. It was pretty clear when I met him that the guy had issues. Yes, he is equally angry in person. Now we know that Casey was a developer at GameFuna, but she, much like Luke, was just discovering the game and its secrets for the first time. Like I said, the mod is still in beta, so there's a high chance that we'll get more devlog entries and figure out how she started working on the project and what she did to end up in a fire that led to her death. If Luke is anything to go by, I'm pretty sure GameFuna may have had something to do with it.
Amanda.
However, despite GameFuna taking such measures to try and conceal the game from the public, they failed. We're all playing it after all, so how'd that happen? Well, we find out using the finalist of final clues that was hidden back in the thank you message from the end of the ARG. Remember that random series of letters and numbers that the people who got sent the disc were able to put together? Well, that's not any normal code. That's actually a YouTube URL.
I'm gonna beat MatPat to it. Hold on. What if we just watch it without any... Hold on. Very important. What does it mean? What does it mean? Kaminsky! That's Luke's monitor, right? Oh. Upload interrupted. Okay. Store page configured screen. Upload resumed. Oh! PO31? Okay. What the fuck is this? Okay. Is that the blue man? Ain't no way.
In this together, well, that's not any normal code. That's actually a YouTube URL. In this YouTube video, we see the old data files. The great transcendence halted from upload thanks to our actions in the game. But then all of a sudden, it starts uploading again, leaving nothing on screen except a familiar face, the Stoat, looking back at us, and with a wink, the video ends. P03 did what he set out to do. He made the game, and in turn, old data and the Karnoffel code available for the whole world to see. And that, my friends, is the true final ending of Inscription. Stoat gets the last laugh, and GameFuna has a lot of houses to visit. Don't open your door to strangers, friends. But hey, it's all just a theory. Again.
I'm still confused. Guys, I don't get it. I don't know. I just feel like there's all this ARG stuff. I feel like I would never be satisfied with whatever the ending is. I just feel like it's still not an ending, right? It's kind of still just set up for like other stuff, right? Check out the other ARG explain videos. Maybe so. Maybe so.
Game theory.
What do the comments say?
For watching.
Alright, it's a crazy like put together ARG though. Like it's absolutely insane. Like the lengths this like went to. It's kind of nuts. Is actually insane. Is a crazy ARG. Now I realize why the Steam bundle with all his games is called the Beginner's Deck. Okay. Inscription lore explain. I know I spelled it wrong. Who cares? Okay. What about this one from 4 years ago? Or this one from 1 year ago? Wait, what the heck? The darkest secret ever found in a horror game? It's an hour and a half long. We're not going to watch it all.
Inscription is unlike any game.
Can I get like the TLDR? Okay, we're here again. Pog. Oh, he just... Oh, okay.
Grimoire deleted everything before that could happen. And Luke even smashed the disc right before he died.
He feels like he's kind of explaining the story here with Act 1, Act 2. I'm sure he goes into detail. Okay. There's a lot. Guys, there's a lot. I floop the Ouroboros.
The pig is dead.
Actually, my ancient scholar's been studying the raise the dead ability.
Well, so what?
So, my ancient scholar raises the dead. I floop the pig.
I don't know what that means. The Daniel Mullins verse story explained. Oh God. Wait, what? You can play the Leshy card? You can play the Leshy card? What? It's free. No reaction to it? Does he just not care? Oh, he looks pissed. Okay. Okay. Well, fellas, that's the description. Were there any big pieces I didn't catch because of that specific video I watched? I mean, what else is there to the actual ARG and lore and stuff that we didn't get? Maybe try the Mika vid? Oh, the one here, the Inscription story explained. I mean, it's also from 4 years ago, though. I feel like it's going to be with similar information. Yeah, the entire arc of Satan being involved was missing. I'm sorry, Satan's involved? Maybe new Casey's mod devlogs? All the other Casey's mod lore? Is there a good video that summarizes all that? Because I don't really want to watch another 40-minute long thing. Just for like a little bit of information we didn't catch. Depends when 4 years ago was. It's fair. What the fuck is this? No, Matt, no. Okay, I hate YouTube. Period. Why I look up Inscription lore explained? Here's freaking some other random shit. There's nothing to do with what you searched up. Family Guy, Pog. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What's in this one? If you choose to replace Leshy in Act 2, he actually thanks you during his final goodbye. Happy you wanted to face him once again.
This video is already twice the length.
TLDRLUNATAS runs game Funa Lunats is Lucifer Satan.
Really? Luo Nats? I mean, they mentioned the guy who's the CEO in the game theory video. They didn't really go into more detail about who that is. Luo Nats is Lucifer Satan. Holy. Natas is Satan backwards? Hold on. Hold on.
Wanted it to be. So, we're skipping the intro and getting straight into this. Although I will
I'm skipping to the end, I'm so sorry.
Their existence inside of a game, as well as developing unprogrammed anger at each other and towards the player, entirely caused by the old data.
Right.
How is the game lost? So, we know that Game Funa created a game around an evil substance known as the Old Data, and that they would do anything to get it back into their hands, going as far as killing innocent people. But How the hell did they lose it?
Luke isn't that instant to me. I don't know.
In the first place. To find that out, we need to talk about Casey Hobbs. Unfortunately, not too much is known. What we do know is that Casey had a big part working on Inscription with Game Funa.
Right, well, Casey worked at Game Funa, and then she got involved with the developer people and understood what it was and found it, and then
although it's
she just figured out too much or whatever. The game was finished.
She eventually either had a change of heart or finally realized the extent of what Game Funa describes. When we get to see at the time they gained power, the game would be kept in a sort of stasis. But how does one put a scribe in power? The only one we get...
I feel this kind of explaining what we already listened to before.
She hid the disc in the middle of the forest, and is why, when we first boot up the game, the new game option is unavailable, because she had already started this cycle and put Leshy into power. We even can see that she made a portrait for Leshy during his boss fight. Yet, all of Casey's efforts were in vain, as Luke fails to keep it a secret, and ends up getting...
I just meant to check the video, or check when the video was made. Oh, it's fair. I was just checking it out too. It was made December 6th. This is before the Game Theory videos, actually. Guys, you want to watch Markiplier play it? You guys want to watch Markiplier play the game?
I will press the button.
Thank you, Mark.
Okay.
Thanks, Mark.
I see we've become a reaction channel.
No. We're just trying to understand the game, you know? The mostly consistent philosophy of Squid Games.
Last year I put out a video about direct interference with the games would invalidate his life philosophy. Yes, there's a couple...
Signalis 4151.29 80% memory. Well, I don't know what this is. It has 6 views. 5 views. We're 6. You wanna watch a speedrun? Is there an Inscription speedrun? Heck the lore. I'm done with the lore. I think I got most of it, besides the CEO being Satan. Developers react to the world record. Let's see. Oh, it's me, Bob. Former world, all challenges, no pelts. I want like the story speedrun. Is there like a story speedrun? Any percent speedrun, world record 57.53. Hold on, was that GDQ? Is it GDQ? Inscription 80% unrestricted a year ago? Can we doom scroll or basically just
Berserker, you can find me speedrunning these games most times, and before we get started, I just want to show one thing. We are going to reset the save data to begin with. Now, technically this isn't part of the run, but I just want to show you...
Is it giving me lore?
Even though the only option we'll have in a moment is continue, this is a completely new, new file, new save and everything, and with all the lovely RNG that comes with. Just got to go through this very short intro section. At the time beforehand, don't think about that. So here, right to the work.
So the timer's not started?
Alright. It's very hard to go on with.
There's a lot.
Of course. And trying to do it very, very quickly. I always...
I'm going to skim.
You get to see a couple more than...
I'm skimming. Like, how long does it take on Act 1? He's only on Act 1, 15 minutes in.
Easier. Because you can...
25 minutes in.
Yeah. So... No, you actually take 2 hits from the... Oh, yeah.
Finishes around 30 minutes in, Act 1.
Berserker. He's hoping for a run full of bone heaps, bunnies, and stimulation.
That's fair.
With that,
Act 2. I did Act 2 in like 2 hours. I'm sure he just gets a good deck.
One to go.
Again, like 20-ish minutes, a little less than 20 minutes to beat Act 2.
One more for
45-minute start. It takes like only 10 minutes to beat Act 3.
Until you can win. It's looks.
I guess it's fair. If you like, because you can make and like buff certain cards. If you just focus on buffing and like getting this only cards you know that you need.
Normally we would use another event to go through this because it's slightly faster.
I know, I'm sorry. I thought it was faster. Oh, it's like 20 minutes on this. Okay. If not a bit more. Interesting. Inscription speedrun, but you have to watch every Luke Carter video. Real.
Please, if you select the reward, please put it in your message.
Real.
So we can...
Hold on. Deciding the most insane... I just saw Patchy the Pirate versus One Punch Man. Patchy got it, right? It's like cartoon logic or something.
Beast or Nikola Tesla baseball.
What are we watching? What are we watching? Okay, boys. I found... Is there any, like, core things with the Mugenics lore I missed? Is there, like, anything else that I didn't catch? Or I didn't get? I know you guys mentioned there's more lore in, like, the Casey's mod, like, dev notes that came out after these MatPat videos. But, like, did anything significant come out of those that, like, changes anything? Did I say Mugenics? I'm fucked up. Inscription. Sorry. They have, like, the same cadence. Inscription lore. Any other Inscription lore that I missed outside of these game theory videos? Oh, did
There's
game
a
theory make a
scaling version of Wordle? That's what that Patchy versus Saitama vid was about.
A power scaling version of Wordle? Oh. Is there a game theory video on Mugenics, you think? Is it too new? Power scale? Oh, play the Hex. It's fun. That also helps for the lore. MatPat would have said if it helped. They mentioned the Hex, but that's kind of it. Interesting. Well, that being said, chat, I did enjoy Inscription. I think it is very cool. I am still of the opinion that the guy made the game because he really, really wanted to make another ARG. Without that ARG, there would be no game. Which, to be fair, like, both are very integral to each. You cannot have the game without the ARG, and you very much cannot have the ARG without the game. So, very much hand in hand. But it's kind of crazy the extent of the ARG, because, I mean, that is the overarching story of the game. Like, the story is the ARG, which is kind of insane. Just like, I don't know. I kind of expected the game to have its own, like, self-contained bit, and then there's, like, ARG stuff, like, maybe surrounding it. But no, like, the story bit of the game is the ARG bit, which is very different. So I very much understand why this was as popular as it was whenever it came out. I think gameplay-wise, I enjoyed the card bit. I think it was fun. I think it was a lot of fun. What's over here? Can I have a Plum before stream ends? You already got your Plum, didn't you? Didn't you? But chat, what did you guys think? For y'all that haven't played it before. I'm sure anyone here haven't played Inscription before? Like, one if you have, two if you haven't. And this is your first time watching it alongside me. Okay, one if you have, two if you haven't. Grass hasn't, okay. I'm assuming most people watching have played through it. It's obviously a very popular game. Still a lot of twos, though. Okay, that's fair. Seen people play it, though? I haven't even watched people play it. I haven't even watched people. That's fair. I mean, it's kind of split, honestly. Split a lot more than I thought it was going to be. Because, I mean, I know Inscriptions. I know Inscription's, like, super popular, so I kind of expected most people to have played it at this point. So, or at least seen it, I guess. That's fair. Well, chat, that was Inscription. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. I know we don't typically play a lot of, like, full playthroughs of different games besides just, you know, Isaac and other shit. But the goal is to, you know, have games we not power through. That's a bad word for it. But, like, other games we have, like, dedicated days to play on stream. Because I think they're fun. They kind of split up the monotony. But to be fair, we did take over our 60 to 60 slot to play this. But chat, I know the next game up we are going to be playing all the way through on stream is going to be most likely Celeste. Unless I change my mind. But that'll be the next game we play through entirely. I don't think... It's like the similar... It's like 15, 20 hours in Celeste, I would assume. Let me look it up. How long to beat Celeste? How long to beat? That's not that bad. 8.5 hours? Oh, it's like 2 streams. That's like 2 streams. If not 1, if I just fucking hunker down. But I guess main with sides. I'm going to be doing side stuff. So it's going to be a lot more than 8 hours. It's going to be like probably 10 to 12. Maybe another 2 or 3 streams. That's fair. 39 for completion. It's actually not that bad. For like a full 100%. I'm not going to full 100%. I'll do like what I find fun. You know? And that may be everything. I have no idea. Depends how good you are at platforming. I would say I'm fairly decent at platformers. I would say. I hope you play all of Celeste, not just the base game. We'll see. I won't force myself if I'm not having the best time with it, but we'll see. I never played it, so I have no idea. I just don't want to lock myself in for an experience when I'm not going to be having a good time. When I'm sure I'm going to have a good time. So, anyways, that's the next game we're going to be playing. As to when...
If you do the final extra chapter, it's going to take way longer.
That's fair.
It took me like 12 hours.
Yeah, it's fair. That is fair. But yeah, I don't know when that's going to be exactly. Because I know I don't want to be taking over the 60 to 60 spot every week with variety games. So it may not be a little bit until we start up the next game like this, but I'll let you guys know whenever that's going to happen. And if you guys want other games like this, I know I still need to beat One Shot, which is a very much dialogue heavy game, which is fair. But I was like one of the original 60 to 60 games I said I was going to beat, and it's still up there. So that'll be the next one. That'll be the next one for sure. Mugenics, what about it? What about it? Celeste or Dead God 3 first? Probably Dead God 3 first for sure, Koosh. For sure. I hope he streams Deltarune when it comes out. Yeah, I streamed all the other chapters of Deltarune. I wouldn't mind doing the other ones. Whatever chapter 5 comes out or whatever the next one is. Will you play it much more? Mugenics on stream? Most likely, yeah. I just like, I'm in a little bit of a, what's the word? A lull. I'm taking a little break from Mugenics. I played a bunch of Mugenics offline. To the point where I'm a little bit burnt out of it. Because I don't want to be playing, because I don't like Impossible. Because Impossible in Mugenics is kind of unfun in my eyes. Because, like, everything is so stupid. And I'm just like, I just want to have fun again. So, I'm taking a little break for now. It's kind of how I was with Isaac, too. Like, I played a bunch of Isaac, and then I get kind of burnt out when I think things are too stupid. So I take a step back, do other shit, then I get back into it. So, I'm sure whenever an update from Mugenics comes out, that's not just 1.1 again, I'll take more of a look at Mugenics stuff. Or I may just play it on stream next week. I have no idea. But I'm taking a little bit off of playing it. But that being said, a new Mugenics video is going to be out in like the next few days. Because I just finished editing everything but the intro for the next video, which is our solo run we did to Act 3 in Mugenics, which was super fun. But chat, we are going to be wrapping up stream today, y'all. I do appreciate you guys hopping in and hanging out for a fun little variety stream. I know it's not typically what we do, but I hope you guys had a good time. And you still got your Pikmin and stuff. Or not Pikmin, your freaking plums and stuff. What's the fellas gonna be for that video? I have no idea. I haven't recorded the intro yet. I got no idea. I'll figure that out tomorrow when I record it. Or later, probably tomorrow. It's already 1 a.m. But chat, let me see if I know anybody to read out to. I know no one. I don't know no one. Chat, I'm just gonna fade away. I'm gonna fade away, chat. Once again, I appreciate you guys hopping in today. I'll be back tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow is just a straight up Isaac Gauntlet day. So a big chill hangout day. So make sure to come back tomorrow and hang out. Also go join Discord if you haven't already. There's a section for Plummy stuff. If you guys have questions or issues or just want to yap to each other, Discord's in there. Yeah. That's it. Get your Plummy, by the way. Guy, everyone get your Plummy? Did everyone get your Plummy? Guys? Fellas? When's the next chat rules? Good question, Drew. It's been a little bit. Probably soon. I can do it soon. I never really have the when I'm gonna be doing those, but I need to do one soon. You're right. I'm gonna go. Bye, chat. Thanks for hopping in today, fellas. Do appreciate you guys hopping in. Appreciate the new follows and the subs and the bitch and whatever happened today. Thank you, guys. Bye, chat. Bye, fellas. Have a good evening, morning time zone. Bye, fellas. Holly, last minute. Guys, get your plummies now. Get them right now. Last second from game. You can only get it during stream. You get it right now. Anyone else? Miss your plumbie? Bye, chat. Bye, fellas.